Trevor's going round the world, catching rides and sleeping in tents. Don't you know he's streaming it live? Take a look at some of his clips on Twitch TV. That's Twitch TV /Hitch. Hitch.
Good morning, it's Hitchhiking to TwitchCon, day 21. 3 weeks in. 1 week. Friday. Got a hitchhike on Friday. Alright. Good morning. Did you just wake up? No, I've been up for a couple hours. It's just nice. Also, we got some nice thunderstorms last night, so it's good to let it dry out a little bit more. Well, it's nice. It's not have to pack up stuff wet. But yeah, good morning everyone. Let's see what happens today. I'm not sure if I'm going for a morning swim or not. I might check it out. JC Spaniard with the 7-month resub. Thank ya. Good morning. It's 5 in the afternoon for me. It's my morning. I'm gonna say good morning. Good evening from Italy. Hope to go there next year. Is your stomach feeling fine? Well, I'm hungry now. Is NM New Mexico? That's not much. No, it is New Mexico. Yeah. The leftovers from yesterday's big breakfast. I threw it out because I couldn't carry it. Oh, I didn't want to eat anymore because I had thrown it back up. And then it started leaking out of the bag. Yeah, we had some decent thunderstorms last night. Rain came down pretty hard for a little bit. And there's some thunder and lightning. That's always fun. when I will be going on balloon ride this morning, I'm not in a place where they do balloon rides. I have to get to Albuquerque. Well, they probably do balloon rides here sometimes, but Albuquerque's more known for it. And I'd have to get up earlier. No visitors overnight. Just lightning and rain. Macus. Nico, thank you so much for the $20 tip. Appreciate that. Good morning, Hitch. It's Friday. What's for breakfast? Good question. I don't know, but there's lots of nice little diners here, you know, like Route 66 diner kind of thing. So we'll probably go find one of those and have a nice little bite to eat. I think rush for the $20. Burgers. It's always a possibility. Any meal of the day when I'm in the United States, there's always a chance it's going to be burgers. I had a burger for breakfast 3 days ago in Oklahoma. How's your tummy after the big steak? Well, none of it stayed in my belly, so it's fine. Feel cool. It feels much cooler than Kentucky, Tennessee, Arkansas, Oklahoma felt. It's pretty nice. The bottom of my tip got a little bit damp. Not fully wet, just damp. Water ran underneath it. Back hurt from sleeping on sleeping pads all the time? No, I find it comfortable. And it's also something I'm just very used to. I could go to outside Area 51, like before you get to the like to no-go zone kind of thing. Because, you know, it's just public ground until you get to the pretty much a sign that says don't go past this point. Then if I went past that point, then that would be against rules and everything. But no, I'm not going to Area 51. Not happening. Alright, socks. And we'll do the check boots for bugs thing. There's bugs that you don't want to find in your boots here in New Mexico. So do a good tap, tap, tap. Looks like a shit show out there. Well, what did you expect it to be? It's exactly what I'd expect it to be. How often do you wash your clothes? When I get an opportunity. Sometimes that opportunity is after a few days of washing it. Sometimes that opportunity is after a few weeks of my last wash. Oh, there's a hole in my sock. On the top of my sock. It's a strange place to get it. Why do you hitchhike the world? I started hitchhiking around my home province in Canada, and it escalated from there. I hitchhiked for 4 years before I started filming it. I've been filming it for a year and a half. Quick look-see. Quick look-see. Don't see anything, but I could get into the toe box. So, here's what we do. You take your boot. You just grab it. You grab your boot. Smash it, smash it, smash it. Okay. And then dump it. You take your other boot. Just like this. You smash it, smash it. And then you dump it. And then you politely shove your hand into it. Just shove your hand right into the toe box there. So there's nothing left. Like there isn't, because there isn't. And we're good to go. Carrie, thank you for what was that? 5-month resub. Thank you for the 5 months. Appreciate that. How bugs can be your boots are so scary? Scorpions and spiders would be the big two in this region. Oh, it's so not hot outside. It's pleasant. So nice. Hey, I didn't tell you to do that. There you go. It's interesting waking up to a desert climate. Like, I open up my tent thing and I'm just staring at a cactus. Cacti. I'm not used to that. It's different. It's different. For sure. Let's turn on the boots here. Desert. Kind of desert. Rained a good bit last night. Thunderstorms. If like you do you feel mentally different about weekends? Yeah, it doesn't really matter what day of the week it is to me. Gonna go chase after a scorpion over there. It's hot in the sun, though. It's hot in the sun. Magic. Thanks for the 2-month Twitch Prime reset. Appreciate it. Let's get this all packed down in my bag and head out into this world. Might go for a swim, might not go for a swim. Depends how I feel when I get there. We're not too far away though. One master of sleeping anywhere. The thing is, like, I'm not even good at sleeping in certain situations. I kind of have to be like laying flat. Like, I don't have to be. I just can't be sitting up in a seat and sleep very well. So I don't sleep well in cars. I don't sleep well in planes unless I get a lay flat seat. But my tent lets me sleep flat, so I can sleep like anywhere. Excuse me. Odin, the Twitch Prime sub, thank you very much. Welcome to the Twitchhikers. Slept in, going for a swim in Blue Hole. I got up at like 7 something. I've just been doing stuff. Going for a swim at Blue Hole. It might be. Once I'm packed up and walk over there, we'll see. I know, like, did stuff sounds funny, but it's literally anything other than streaming. Like, mornings are usually when I do it. 'Cause at night I just don't feel like doing anything. But I stream my whole day, so it's like my only usable part of my day where I can do anything. That's not streaming. know he has a house. I don't have a house. I just go home to visit friends and family for a week or two. Wouldn't make sense for how much I'm gone to pay for rent or, well, I guess I could have a place and be paying it off and rent it out. But then, anyway, when would I use it? When would I use it? Even more primitive wave limit. Oh yeah, like I watch Primitive Technology when they release something on YouTube. I like that video. No talking. Sounds of nature and things being made. Schmedley's, thank you for continuing a gifted sub that you received from Autobody Monte. Poles and sticks. So, because we got like heavy rain and I was in the dirt and rocks. You're like, gosh, I got a steak. It like splashes mud up at your tent, so things are a little bit muddy. Watch the bot at the steak challenge, good try. I'm not really satisfied with how good of a try it was. I didn't eat that much before my body decided, nope. Steak. Not the steak from yesterday. Any danger animals there? Snakes, scorpions, and spiders would be what you're probably most concerned about. Big ass piece of beef? Yeah. Yep. One lady ate that entire like steak, baked potato, salad, and shrimp in less than 5 minutes. $100 people out of 3 million showed up. Well, like, I don't know what everyone expected. It was something for people to meme about, but like, people from all over the world going to some middle of nowhere place in Nevada and storming a military base. That wasn't gonna happen very well, was it? Turned it into a music festival. That's kind of fun. I bet it's going to be an annual thing now. Every year there's going to be a music festival out in the middle of the desert in Nevada. Like a Burning Man festival for weebs or something. Mud. You can see that. It's splashed around. You get heavy rain. It'll dry up and take this out this evening or whenever I pull this out next, it'll just shake off. Watching the trucker downstream, apparently Company do not like having camera in the truck. Yeah. That's happened with several different people that stream their jobs. So. Looking to Nevada rules yesterday due to wording aspect, strict road laws, perhaps introduced against prostitution, the word about business and work in relation to what you can't do. Roadway doesn't seem very targeted against hitchhiking, but was caught in the crossfire. I believe it. But yeah, I just try to avoid it. Cactus symbol mean, why do girls use it? I don't know. Is it like they're so unattracted to you? It's like a desert out there, down there. Alright, just a few things packed up inside, then we'll be ready to go. Hymenated. thank you for subscribing. Welcome to the TwitchCon. Appreciate that. Backpack set. This is an Osprey, 8th or 60 liter. Things. Problem with the desert. Yeah. Everything's sharp. Come on. Stand up for a moment, please. That's not standing up. There we go. Big hikes like PCT? No, I haven't done any through hikes or anything. You know, I haven't even done any like real multi-day hikes. I've only really done day hikes. Way now lighter than Japan. It's heavier because I'm carrying more batteries. So I have batteries to power a different setup that, well, I broke for the time being.
This is what I was talking about when I looked at my tent this morning. These guys. It's unique to me. Toot. Do 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 do. Blue hole now? Yeah, we're close by. Stop by. I might swim. Dead tree in the way here. Okay. And cactus. And dead tree. Here we are. Go for a morning swim? I think I might. Already kind of sweaty. I can see into it a little bit better right now. Swap the shorts and then go for a quick swim. Kind of cool looking at the, what can you see in there? Down in there, you can see into it. Down there. These are for like practicing diving apparently, these? I'm not really sure. I've never dived before. Don't see no swimming signs. It's meant for swimming. That's a diving platform. These are diving platforms or rocks you can jump off of. They're accessible by an official pathway with railings. It's a swim spot. And yeah, there's staircase to get out of here as well. Alright.
I'm just gonna quickly change into shorts.
is nice. Feels colder this morning. It's nice though. Flip. Never learned how to dive or do flips or anything like that. Makes things difficult. Right. Now it's hard to reach out. You guys can't see it. It's boring. Private swimming pond? Well, it's open to the public. It's free, which is really nice. Bug bite doing better? Yeah, it is. How deep is this? 81 feet. Yeah, it's blue hole. Very nice. I like it. Apparently like these buoys and like the weird square things underwater for diving. What's it do for poke? I think this is a natural feature. Pretty sure it's a natural feature. Definitely a shock to your senses when you jump in there though. Salty, no, it's fresh water. We're far from salt water. This is the lower diving platform. That's kind of cool. If the sun's right above you, you can see down pretty far. You can already see down a little bit, but it'd be interesting to see it. Better lighting. I'm sure there's pictures of online of that though. It's almost kind of ominous looking because it's just a steep cliff drop off. I've never had too much problems with water though, so. Okay. Diving permits required. All scuba diving within the corporate limits of the city of Santa Rosa requires a dive permit. Permit violation will result in a $300 fine. Okay. Well, yeah. Please call Santa Rosa Information Center for permits. There you go. Oh, here's a little picture of the what we're dealing with here. Interesting. Cave map. Okay. So I guess those are, you go down to the, like the little square things and the dive lines, you can follow those up and down. But they have had divers survey all this, down to like 200 feet almost. All cave passages have been explored and mapped. The main water source for the blue hole is filtering up through tons of rock debris at the end of the deepest passage, 194 feet. Due to extreme restrictions and high silt conditions, the cave system has been sealed for further exploration. So they count it. There's a thing there. No more. Cave diving super sketchy. Yeah, I know, I've heard. Not something I'm interested in. I like this. I'm happy I came here. It's a really refreshing way to start the day as well. After tending and stuff, you just kind of feel like a sweaty, dirty mess of a person. Anyway, I was like, maybe I'll let my shorts dry a little bit, but there's not really any point. I'm just gonna hang my shorts off the back of my backpack and they'll dry out pretty quick. Brain eating amoeba. I think this is constantly cycling water and it's also quite cold. It's not conditions that are bad for whatever those are. 7 days to go. I think you'll make it easily. I think so, but you never know with hitchhiking, right? It's a quick bath. Yeah, it's a good jolt to your senses in the morning, so I feel refreshed. blue hole was formed when the area's limestone bedrock was collapsed and filled by an artesian well, which pumps out more than 3,000 gallons of water per minute. Yeah. Little Baywatch moment. You want me to run in slow motion? I don't think I'm swimming. Yeah, I'll just get changed and hang my shorts off the back of my backpack, and then we'll walk, get some breakfast because I haven't eaten anything yet, and then we'll go. Experience California helping exploration under passageways radiate from a well-known swimming hole in eastern New Mexico has died. That was 2016, yeah? Alright. Cracker Barrel? I'm gonna get whatever's close by, but if I can avoid a chain place, then I'll avoid a chain place. I'll give you guys a nice view while I get changed. How's the view? What a great way to start the day, though. Alright, now I'm excited for breakfast. A little bit of caffeine in me. And we can make it to Albuquerque. About 120 miles, I think, to Albuquerque. And then, well, there ain't much west of Albuquerque for a while. Kind of white and pasty? Yes, I am. Okay, so I think there's a few diners. Grill. What's this? There's a Route 66 diner. Doesn't have the best reviews. Has even worse reviews. Oops. Awkward spot for putting my boots on. This is Sedona. Can you hit Flagstaff? I went through Sedona area last spring, summer when I was doing my 50-state US trip. I was in Phoenix and heading north up that way and took the rural scenic route. It's the same distance as Flagstaff way. How does that go? Oh, you want me to go like... Oh, okay. No, I want to stay north. It's cooler up this way. What sunscreen do you use? Right now it's Neutrogena something 45 SPF something or other. But I'm not loyal to any one brand or anything. It's cool today. Just Albuquerque's fine. I don't think Albuquerque will be hard to get to. There's not much between here and Albuquerque, so. Like again, I only got, like what are we at, 850 miles left to go? And I got a week to do it. So I just have to average just over 100 miles a day rather. Nine Brands Company, I see such sellout. Well, if Neutrogena wanted to sponsor me and throw a bunch of money at me, like I would be 100% loyal to Neutrogena and would never put anything else on my skin for fear of it melting off. So, I'm not saying that because I'm anti-sellout. I'm just saying it because no one's paying me yet. How many sunglasses have you on in your life? A lot. I go through sunglasses pretty quick. I break them. Your clothes stand up on their own. What do you mean? Tough when you get to I-8? Yeah, but like, I realistically won't have that much time on that route there. Like, Flagstaff should be nice and all that going down through there. And like, here I think is pretty nice. Like, it's gonna warm up today, but at least it's dry. And not humid.
But yeah, once I head down to Phoenix, it's gonna be hot and not very comfortable. But then I'm almost there. Like, it's very possible to get a ride direct from Phoenix to San Diego. Sunset Cafe, maybe what you want. If it's close by the ramp I'm at. I'm just not gonna walk super far just to get breakfast. There's some that are close. Oh, that's close. Eclectic. What does that mean? That could be nice. There's a few options. Alrighty. Why is no one else here? But this place gets packed on like in the summer. The kids are out of school and everyone's like vacationing and stuff. Weekends, I guess. You deserve more attention, Blue Hole. Although I'm happy to be the only one here. It's weird when you're in a really beautiful place and you're the only one there. I felt the same way in Australia when I was going up the eastern seaboard. And like in the southeast kind of thing. Things are pretty spread out, but like along the whole way there's these beautiful, gorgeous sandy beaches. And there's no one there. Albeit they have a ton of beaches, so it's like, well, you can pick and choose your beautiful sandy beaches. But like, it still feels weird to be the only one in a really nice place. Shirts are strapped to the back. Is that swim your shower? Pretty much, yeah. I showered yesterday morning and I took a bath last night here, and I'm pretty well fresh. I'm fresh. That's exciting. This backpack's less exciting though. Once I do this walk, I'm gonna be like, oh, I wish I was back at the frickin' Blue Hole so I can just swim this sweat off, but whatever. That's life. Should I go hitch Albuquerque now? I'm getting breakfast, then I'm hitchhiking to Albuquerque. Here. Bye. Breakfast option. There's lots of little diners in town. It's a fairly major stopping point for people just traveling long distance.
This is like the stream that leads away from it. It's got like minnows in it or something. Ooh, what's that? It's a thing. Is it dinner? I think so. Crawfish. Nice. Dang it. I can't fish in this stream. I thought this was America. Yeah. Interesting landscape. You know, last night when I was close enough that I could hear anyone that was hanging out at this park here. And people were jumping in until about like 10 o'clock. So they were saying it's technically open till 8, but like really not hard to get in there unless they have security that come by all the time. But be a fun teenage hangout spot. Probably skinny dipping? Yeah, probably. Sean will be proud to know you visited the Blue Hole. She was the one that told me about it then, yeah, okay. Definitely worth the visit if anyone's passing through on Interstate 40. I heard something wrestling in those bushes. Like, is there news broadcast doing like live coverage of? It's also kind of interesting out there. Historic Route 66, just stamped in certain spots on the sidewalk here. People fishing on this little pond though. Twitch has an Area 51 category today, really? Are people trying to stream from there? Like realistically, like a ton of people that like stream are all congregating in the United States right now for San Diego TwitchCon, and Area 51 isn't like that far away. It's a good clip, but it's not like the other side of the country or anything like that. There's been streams, but the streams were terrible. Because of network or incompetence? Pouring out water, what's that sound? There's runoff from the Blue Lagoon, the stream that follows along here. Over here in the ditch, but you can't really see it because it's overgrown right now. You scheduled to make it? 850 miles in like 6-7 days is usually pretty easy. I'm gonna build buffer days. I want to get there on registration day, which I guess is technically a buffer day because if I don't get there that day, it's not the end of the world. But I'd be sad because I'd miss the partner party and the Discord party. Also, those are like at the ones I've been like in San Jose, or yeah, in San Jose. Those are the two best parties, and they're having them on the same night this year. That makes me sad. Makes me sad. You could write a book about your travels. A lot of people think I should. I haven't thought about it too much. Add me to a list of readers if you ever write one. I might just have to do that. Written journal log of your travels. Just 30 pictures a second plus audio for 12 hours a day on average. Best place you ever been? Ever seen the answer? Because I don't have an answer, realistically. Like, I tell people my favorite place for hitchhiking is Japan, and that's still like tough for me to single out one place to say it's my favorite. I'm not good at picking best and favorites. So I end up giving like a cop-out answer.
Word up.
Because I don't really have one. Poppin' buckets. Thank you for the 10-month resub. Appreciate that. Word up. What's up? How many days were you in Fiji? It was like 7 days. We're going for breakfast. Probably the first place I see. Trevor, how are you today? Mikey, I'm doing good. How about yourself? A nice swim this morning. The blue hole. Very refreshing. Apparently a constant 61 degrees Fahrenheit. How many miles a day you walk? It really varies. Some days quite a few, some days not very many. But I don't really keep track of miles walked because it makes me sad if I have to walk a long distance and like have to think about how far that is. It's easier for me to just be like, I have to walk that way, and I'll walk that way and deal with it. That's how my brain works, at least. Just back from the gym. It's warm here in UK today. And it's warm here too. It's not as humid as it was in places further east of here. So I'm pretty happy. I'm still warm. And yes, I already want to go for a swim again. Does your foot feel better today? Yeah, I think it's healing pretty good. Oh crap, that's all uphill. Had you getting on with that steak yesterday? Not well. Not very well. It came back out after not eating very much. I knew before I was starting, like I was not in the hunger state to like throw back over 5 pounds of food. To start this trip, St. John's, Newfoundland, which is the city furthest from San Diego in North America. Thanks for trying it. That was fun to watch. Yep, good times. That's the road access. They'll walk off. Walk around it. Anyway, there's a path here. Squat press. I'd argue Iqaluit is further than St. John's. I don't know, you could just look it up. You don't need to argue, you can just use facts and information. St. John's is just quite a bit further east. Well, the easiest way, if we're just talking like geographical, like flight distance, like if you do a direct flight, would be to go to gcmap.com and then use the airport codes for both places respectively. See St. John's, Newfoundland? Yeah, that's where I started. Okay, it's down over there. Cool. If you're kind of man, keep up the good work and good luck. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. One sec. Sure, this is fine. Man. Yeah. Area 51 streams nothing but spam and not live. Yeah. Well, I don't think they have cell towers out by Area 51. It's kind of in the middle of nowhere. Quite a bit of rain last night. Thunder showers. Hungry, could have pizza delivered to your neighbor hotspot. Can you do that? I wonder what pizza place would deliver to that Blue Hole place. Like if I just wanted like breakfast and I was in my tent, I'm like, alright, I'm packing up. Can you have breakfast delivered to the swimming hole by this time? That'd be great. Purple chairs. Thanks. Look at this mural. That's neat. Do you do any like iced coffee here or anything like that? No. Can I get a sweet tea? Thank you. This weather been colder for you? Yeah, it's a lot less humid here, so it feels less hot and cools down a lot more at night. Breakfast until 11, so we're still good. Thank you. Some sweet tea is just excessive. This sweet tea is fine. Like some sweet tea, like it's, I don't even know how they get so much sugar in there.
So, how would you handle this problem? A woman writes into the Dear Prudence column. Who is Prudence anyway?
It's like a Dear Abby.
Okay. Anyway, she writes to her because her friend's cooking has made her sick twice. Not once, twice. And she just invited her to dinner again. Now, would you tell, how honest would you recipient of this particular woman's dinners. Would you say I'm not coming? And I point out the woman, the victim of this, has a peanut allergy. Oh. And the second time she won't put peanuts in her dinner again. So is that she was sick? But it's not friendly to cause somebody to go into anaphylactic shock. Yeah. Oh, I didn't realize that.
We have omelets, yes. What's in a Denver omelet? Guys making healthier food choices? It's like a greasy diner. It ain't gonna be healthy. Guarantee that.
I just made a really bad dinner for my husband, and it was salmon, and I totally screwed it up, and it was awful, and he was very polite about it, and then I said, please stop eating, don't even try, because it was bad, so I'm not always the best cook, so, but I also don't throw dinner parties unless I have outside to help and, like, to have everything planned out.
Hello.
Hello.
Are we ready?
Yeah, I'm ready.
Go ahead.
Could I do like the 2 pancakes with eggs and bacon? But could those pancakes be the blueberry ones?
Mm-hmm. And how do you want your eggs?
Yeah. Over easy, please.
All right. It'll be right out, okay?
Thank you very much. I'm the only one here. Other hitchhiker still in Denver? Yeah, he got there. He's on the hunt for marijuana, and I think he found it.
And it doesn't taste good, you eat it, and then I say, how do you like it, sweetie? He says, it's not your best. He's very polite, but my friends and I are very honest with each other. I know we all go away together, and every family or friend has to make a meal. And my friend Floyd always makes fried fish.
So easy, mean?
But he always makes this fried fish.
Crack it in the pan, cook one side, flip it over, cook it a little bit on that side. Yolk should still be runny. This is over easy, over medium, over hard for different cookness levels.
And he tried to bring the fried fish this summer, and they were like, your fish sucks, no more fried fish. And I was so surprised. Yeah. But they really hammer on the fried fish.
Because the alternative to being sick, when I was very, very pregnant, I just...
I do love me some sweet tea though. Denver omelets, IHOP, what's in a Denver omelet? I feel like I've had them before, I just don't remember. But raw egg? I'm not Rocky. I'm not Irish. I don't crack a raw egg in my Guinness and have that for breakfast. Alright. Turn it over and splat? Yeah, and then you break the yolk sometimes and it's depressing.
I'm eating for 3. This should serve like an ant.
I got blueberry pancakes, eggs over easy, and bacon.
I have a clarification from our conversation earlier. I'm being told Rudy Giuliani canceled a trip to the Ukraine in May, so we're still unclear if he visited on another occasion. I don't want to definitively say, maybe he should come on the show. Yeah, right. Clear it up. Yeah.
Yeah, that'll happen.
We'll be right back.
Yeah, I guess the TV's on the loud side of things. Peach cobbler, $4. Denver omelet is ham, cheese, bell pepper, and onion. Okay. Over medium's my jam. Like, realistically, over easy sometimes has like a bit of egg whites still not cooked. But so many times if I've gotten over medium, like they just cook the yolk through and it's hard yolks. And you're like, even saying over easy, sometimes they overdo the yolk. I don't like hard yolks that much. I'll still eat it, I just won't be happy about it. It'll make me sad. Like if I get like an eggs Benny or something like that, and the yolks end up being hard, it makes me very sad.
That's why it's so important to help reduce your risk of fracture with Prolia. Only Prolia is proven to help strengthen and protect bones from fracture with one shot every 6 months.
I'm literally the only person in this place. any Tim Hortons in America? Yes, but only in certain regions. There's actually quite a few in specific places. Trees of Benedict for life? You know, I don't know if I've had that before. I've had different types of eggs Benedict. In Canada, it's quite often you'll get ones with like cold smoked salmon, like lox, or avocado, so like substituting the back bacon that a lot of them put in there. That's fast. Thank you very much.
Butter and syrup.
Yep,
If you need
awesome.
anything else, let me know, okay?
Alright, sounds good. Thank you. It's very fast. Bacon looks good, eggs look good. I am satisfied. Butter's soft. Just gonna show you. Informational email last night? Like what's it under? Like, I didn't see any recent emails that were like informational.
To be their best, kids need good nutrition. And practice. Lots of practice. Get them started right with Carnation Breakfast Essentials. It has protein plus vitamins to help
Yes.
kids be their best. Carnation Breakfast Essentials. Hey, Macy's Cardholders, thanks for sharing a snack. Join for a $25 promo fee charge at Macy's credit card. And get 10% back in rewards on most Macy's credit card purchases at Macy's. Shop when your rewards come on a rewards card in February. Sign up today.
Stupley. Thank you for the Twitch Prime sub. Welcome to the Twitch Hackers.
People say if you have occasional constipation, you should know the location of a decent bathroom. My gut says take new Benefiber Healthy Balance. This daily supplement helps maintain digestive health naturally while relieving occasional constipation and abdominal discomfort. New Benefiber Healthy Balance.
The president visits Mexico. President Donald J. Trump arriving at Kirkland Air Force Base, and one station has the coverage you can count on.
Thank you, New Mexico. I'll be here today. And then probably not tomorrow.
I'm hearing that you're going to be focusing a lot on
TV's pretty loud. I am aware. Not much I can do about that.
When I was diagnosed with breast cancer, I went straight to CTCA. After my mastectomy, I felt like part of my identity was being taken away. My team made me feel whole again. Cancer Treatment Centers of America. Appointment.
Blueberry waffles. Trying to diet looks so good, dude. My waffles have, or sorry, my pancakes
But it's more relevant than ever as an Emmy-winning TV series, a powerful
have blueberries in them, so they're healthy.
and some say a cautionary
Well,
tale of where this country
it's tasty as scope. I like it.
Margaret Atwood has written a new sequel, The Testaments.
I haven't had pancakes actually in a long time.
You are a legend in the literary world, of course, the author of the best-selling book, The Handmaid's Tale. And it tells of a near-future patriarchal society called Gilead, in which the rights of women have been virtually erased. The handmaids are women forced to give birth to the babies of the ruling class. And you released it in 1985. And I read that the events in the book came from actual real-life events.
Everything.
Everything?
Everything. Well, I didn't want people saying, you're certainly a twisted, weird person. Yeah. So instead I wanted to be able to say, I made nothing up. I just relocated it to Cambridge, Massachusetts, where they were not pleased at first.
Well, but where were women being forced to have
72-ounce egg.
Which century would you like to Which century would you like to visit?
It's probably another thing that will never get dropped in this channel.
Which state in
Let's go bacon.
States would you now like to visit?
Which was in the United States? What was it in the United States?
Any time before Roe versus Wade.
Oh, I see.
So, and now, since they're rolling back those rights...
Much better breakfast than yesterday?
So much,
Yeah.
You're approaching a state in which women are essentially being conscripted.
Balloons launch, usually at daybreak cruise, sometimes give rides to the helpers who stay and put the balloon away. That might be what I try to do tomorrow.
And my view on that is, if you want to do this, if you want the state to claim...
That would require me to get up really early.
Bodies, you should pay. So, if somebody's drafted into the army, they get their food, their lodging, their clothing...
You're capturing live TV, it's not the focus, it's in the background. You probably can't even read any of the overlays and stuff like that, because I don't stream in a particularly high bit rate.
Something's got to be done. Some remuneration if you're forced to give birth to some child that you don't.
Well, I would say a lot of remuneration.
As far as I know, if it's not the focus, then it's fine.
Say they should pay more if you just the housework that we all do.
Never hitched a hot air balloon ride? Never. So, I might give it the old college try.
Well, I think it's a little bit different when it's your entire body that's being taken over.
Well, recently in this country and in other places around the world, we've seen attempts to severely limit people's rights, as you've just mentioned. In your view, do you think we're moving towards Gilead?
Some places are, and some places are moving in the other direction. For instance, Ireland just took a step away from it. So you have countries where women have never had those rights. You have other countries where they've had them and they're being taken away. And what you can say about every totalitarian government...
You doing all right over here?
Yeah, I'm good.
Okay.
Everything's great, thanks.
They have, whatever their ideology, one thing they always do is roll back women's rights.
You can get ostrich egg omelet? 2-3 pounds, jeez. 16 eggs? That's crazy. I'm tempted though. Does ostrich eggs taste any different?
So I watched every episode of Handmaid's Tale, and of course she wrote the book that created that it's on Hulu. It is a very, very dark show. Much of it is. I watched it actually. I binge watched it when I was pregnant, which is probably not the time to do that. But I did, and I have to say, as hard as
I like how they cook the eggs. I'm very satisfied with my breakfast.
empowered, I felt even more motivated as a woman.
Hitch around on blimp? Not yet. I guess I'll mix the blueberry or the pancakes with the yolks. Soak those puppies up.
It's funny because when you watch it, that's not what I thought I would take away from it, but it had sort of the reverse effect on me. Are you surprised by that? Because it's now being used in a lot of ways, as you talked about, Sunny, for people to speak out more.
Yes, it's become a very useful visual symbol. That started in Texas. So it was Texas women who wanted to go into the Texas legislature where you saw a lot of men in dark suits making laws about women's bodies. So they dressed up and they just sat modestly, so they couldn't be thrown out for creating a disturbance, and they couldn't be thrown out for dressing immodestly because they're much more covered up. But everyone looking at them knew what they meant, and that has gone around the world as a symbol of protest.
Hey, other people.
against
Other
women's
customers.
bodies being controlled by people who are to them.
Wait, that's good. Just what are you gonna do? Try to hitchhike a hot air balloon?
Your new novel is called The Testaments, and it picks up where The Handmaid's Tale ends. What can you tell us about this new book?
Okay, I can tell you about this new book that green is the new red. No.
Green is the new red, is that what you said?
That's what
Just
I
missing
said.
some toast?
That was a
Yeah, I
fabulous
wouldn't mind some
book.
toast.
So it's 15 to 16 years later than the end of The Handmaid's Tale. And we have 3 different female
You eat left-handed, but
narrators.
right with the right.
2 of them are young women. One
Knife
has
is to get food onto fork. Fork is for shoveling into mouth.
she initially can't
I use the right hand for more dexterous things. Cutting and getting stuff onto the fork.
Grown up in a society of white collars that happens to be located in Canada, the place where people escape to when things go pear-shaped in the United States. They've done it before and they're doing it now. So
Fun.
these
Shovel.
2 young women,
No.
unbeknownst to themselves, have a connection. And the third woman is an older woman, a foundational member of Gilead. We've seen her before in The Handmaid's Tale, and her name is Lydia.
Yes.
Lydia.
She's still around.
Still runner. You cannot kill Lydia. Let us hope.
Yes.
Yeah.
Let us hope. I just wanted to ask you about climate change because I'm obsessed with climate change. You address that in your writing and your life also. I'm really fast, like 15, 20 seconds.
So after this, we'll be hitchhiking. There's a interstate on ramp westbound, close to here. We'll check it out.
Because if the ocean warms too much, the marine algae that make 60 to 80% of the oxygen we breathe will die, and we will choke to death. We'll have a lot of traffic accidents first, because our brains will be oxygen starved. But that's the thing that will really do us in. That too. But if you have no oxygen, you're not going to be worrying about the monster hurricanes.
Thank you for being here, Margaret. Our thoughts are with you and your family. The Testament is available now. You've got to read it. Members of our studio audience are going home with it.
There you are with your depression.
American TV show, someone blowing on the setup and after these. Well, right now, it's just some lady trying to sell a book on national television.
And your doctor tells you about Trintellix, a prescription medicine for adults with depression. So you're feeling this overall relief. And Trintellix has no significant impact on weight in clinical trials. Got this.
Tell your doctor right away if you have worsening depression, unusual changes in mood behavior, or thoughts of suicide. Antidepressants can increase these in children, teens, and young adults. Do not take with MAOIs. Tell your doctor about your medications, including migraines, psychiatric, and depression medications, to avoid a potentially life-threatening condition. Increased risk of bleeding and bruising may occur, especially if taken with NSAID pain relievers, aspirin, or blood thinners. Manic episodes or vision problems may occur in some people.
Ads for like prescription drugs are always
Side effects include
strange to me.
constipation and vomiting. Ask your doctor about changing to Trintellix.
What makes us sauce, Is it our 80-year heritage? Or is it the fresh taste born of farm?
Have you dressed up as a girl yet? Yeah, I did that
Only then do you get to be called red.
almost 2 months ago. I think, what's the command for clips of the cross-dressing stream? Any hobo markings? Not in the, I think I've seen, they're almost like hieroglyphs of like symbols that mean things. I've only seen tags from people like at common hitchhiking places. People will sign off behind signs or something like that. They're like, this person was here and dated, or good luck, and just random stuff.
Are you ready?
The cells in your body let you think hungry. Feed them. They send from multi-gummies, especially crafted for men and women 50
Check my Discord chat. Alright.
Feed yourselves today.
Stains can appear out of thin air, right before your eyes. And when they do, this is huge. And it's time for the beta shift. A big stain. Make OxyClean Max worse. You make it work.
Alright, got it. Think catching trains more dangerous? Yeah, I do. Trains don't mess around.
People with type 1 diabetes
You mess around with the train,
to
and you mess up,
without finger sticks.
Train's gonna win every time.
Always know their glucose levels and where they're heading with just a glance at your smart device. The power to make treatment decisions, to customize alerts and alarms to help keep them in range. The power to lower their A1C. All this knowledge, powered by a small wearable. The Dexcom G6.
If you need
Thank you.
anything else, let me know, okay?
That sounds good. Good breakfast. I thought it did everything well. The eggs were cooked well. The bacon was, I thought, good bacon. It wasn't like your cheapest bacon. Sometimes you get like those big, tiny little sliver pieces of bacon. It's pretty thick. Pancakes were good. No.
Superior service and American-made products at a price you can afford. Make us the #1 choice for replacing your old windows and doors. For a limited time, get 5
You have nice lips, thank you.
installed for only $27.65. And with our true lifetime warranty, we not only stand behind our windows, we stand on them. Schedule today at windowworldalbuquerque.com. No cases. Matter of fact, Sunday mornings at 10 on KOTC7.
Can you use the Tabasco sauce? Yeah, I didn't feel like spicy. Might as well get hammered before you hit the road. I've definitely been buzzed in hitchhiking. It's probably not the best idea. Like, this couple took me to like a small version of Oktoberfest, like a little local one, and I had a liter of beer fairly quickly, and then they dropped me off on next to an on-ramp, and I hitchhiked. It's pretty buzzed. It's like 3 beers in a short amount of time for me. I don't have that particularly high tolerance. Then I got picked up by an old lady. She was nice. See the scariest moment? Mostly just people sucking at driving. Then there's the exclamation point shooter 1, exclamation point shooter 2. The accidental shooting thingy in Arkansas.
We want to know how seltzer-obsessed our viewers were. So we asked you to show us your stash. Take a look.
Oh, that's across Middle America? Yeah, and I've been like cutting rides short. Guy yesterday was going all the way to LA. I've cut short several rides now. too good at hitchhiking, and every single step along the way, people are like, "You aren't gonna make it in time. Good luck. You're gonna need it. You're probably not gonna make it." There you go.
Absolutely. So we've got seltzer waters that are natural flavors. We've got ones with fruit juices, and the fastest growing on the market, ones that contain alcohol.
Where are we at? Almost 60 rides on this trip. What do your parents of this? I'm guessing think of this? They're supportive. They're supportive. Most common reasons for cutting a ride short. I want to hitchhike again. Get picked up by a new person. Catch with the guy who's getting married? Yeah, because he would have taken me all the way to LA, and I'd be in LA right now, being like, what do I do for a week? Hitch, are you Canadian? Yes, I am. Yeah, so it's $12. You ever get tired of hitchhiking? I'm not going to hitchhike full-time forever. Yes.
Right, so it's basically the same process as producing the regular seltzer waters, except instead of the natural flavors, you're going to add either sugar.
I feel like it's probably not going to make it.
Fruit juice and fruit juice puree. Now keep in mind, puree means a lot more than sugar, so you have to be safe when it comes to these types of products.
Alright, gotta find motivation. Oh, and we'll do war paint as well. Would you wear my company mascot for money? Like a patch? Or what? Hitching back to Canada after TwitchCon, I fly to Asia after TwitchCon. What are we talking about? Let's do war paint, pay the bill, and head out of here. Ever taking you the wrong way on a ride? Yeah, that's when I got detained in Japan by the police. Because I got out. That's why I shouldn't have been getting out at. Because the person was turning off going a different way after we crossed the bridge. Someone who's sticking for America? Yeah. Pretty much sound the same.
It's become a trend. It's like rosé. It started really local in the summer. People were drinking it. It was no big deal. It's like $1 billion business. This is
What do you do after hitchhiking? Like, at the end of the day? Sleep? Maybe watch a film? Do you mean, like in total in my life after hitchhiking? I have no idea.
So these products are not regulated. They're regulated actually as beer. And so, yes, so they are not regulated by the Food and Drug Administration. They're regulated by the Alcohol, Tobacco, Tax, and Trade.
That's where we talk about other smart ideas. Well,
They don't have to label calories. So
that's my emails there for.
100 calories in there. So really, you're not going to blow your diet by going happy hour. So again, same process. And you can add fruit juice or fruit puree.
Safe travels, brother.
Again, you got to watch the added sugars when it comes to the puree.
Sean Travel say thank you for the 3-month reset. Appreciate that.
Which can be either from regular
Are
sugar.
you gonna make it to TwitchCon on time? Or am I going to make it to TwitchCon on time? Guess we'll find out. It's hitchhiking, so it's pretty random. Like there's literally, like how am I supposed to know, right?
Because I am relying on people just like driving past me deciding to pull over for me, right? It's really tough to predict.
You do seem to get tipsy old fashioned. Smells pretty good. Well, it smells good, but the bubbles make you get drunk faster. So, in your personal experience, have you gotten intoxicated with these more rapidly?
In my head, I think I have. Just because the bubbles are good.
¿Todo está bien? ¿Puede hacer este Gracias.
Do seem to get the alcohol into your bloodstream at a faster rate. So it's not the total amount of alcohol, it's how fast it hits your body.
Well, you know, it's probably because they're so flavorful and good, you might overconsume them. We'll talk to that, Taylor. Cheers.
Who got it? Thank you for being here. Have you seen a shocking food story on social media? Or heard a scary rumor about something you love to eat? I wonder, is it true? Let me and my investigation squad fact check it for you. Go to Facebook and join the Dr. Ron Show Facebook group, and we can picture the story you're hungry for in the next episode. Coming up, caught on tape fast food confessions. Are these little guys here? Lurking in your favorite restaurant.
Ever feel lonely? Must be tough not really have relationship with people. I have relationships with people, but I can't actually be like I can't date anyone, not with the lifestyle I have, unless I decide to I want to travel with them and they want to travel with me. But I haven't met anyone that I'd want to travel with long term. I meet people all day, every day. It's what hitchhiking really is. I do it for time to San Diego. Gotta do 850 kilometers in 6-7 days. To me, that's easy. 0 problems. If I didn't make it in that time, I'd be very surprised. But you just never know.
I'm sorry for what I did to your face.
Yeah. Need to date some girl. No, my lifestyle doesn't make sense for that. I'm gonna refill my water bottle as well. I'm gonna see if we'll do that. Alright. To the ramp we go. And let's see if I can fill this up with water and ice, and then pay my bill, and I'll head out. Ready to pay, yeah. Alright.
And delivery apps being your one step away from a hot and ready meal brought directly to your doorstep.
How's everything?
Excellent.
Sacrificing safety. Today, fast food confessions. Fast food
Credit.
reveal what they see and
Do you want our seat?
No, it's all good. Thank you. Thank you. Oh yeah. It's gonna. Got water. Can you do me a favor and just fill this up with ice and water? Yeah.
I'll put it in a styrofoam cup, and I'll let you do it over here.
Okay.
So you saw that footage. What is going on to you?
That was disgusting.
It's terrible.
Are you kidding? That was nasty. Absolutely disgusting.
So I want to highlight to you and everybody else that this is not the norm, right?
I'm sorry.
Most of the time it's just fine. Try what you can, but help ease our fears, because it does obviously happen. We caught it on tape. We've brought in the most informed person I can think of. The health inspector extraordinary.
I'm gonna do this up in the parking lot.
Do you want to live for that? I thought you were just gonna pour it in there.
Well, I just didn't want to get all messy, so I was gonna do it outside.
Oh, what chair?
'Cause I was gonna-
Go ahead and take it out. Take out the lid and I'll put it over there.
All right.
I think your
I
hair.
just didn't want to make a mess everywhere. Sometimes the ice spills over on it.
Yeah. And our ice cubes are too big to fit in there.
Oh, they're too big. All right, that's fine. Just water's okay then.
And then if you want, I'll fill up the cup with water.
Okay. Yeah. No, it's all right. I'll just have the water. It's fine.
That's not gonna work.
Some ice fits, some ice doesn't.
Yeah.
Depends where I go.
And we used to have crushed ice, but we don't.
All good. Perfect.
There you go.
Thank you very much.
Hey, have a good day.
You too. To the highway. Right, here we go. I like the motel. It's very like. I don't know. Americana. Yeah? Yeah, now? Okay, can you spin around, please? Can you... Spin it. Thank you. Three-minute wait again? We'll find out. Okay, you're not cooperating with me very well today. Bow. Bow, bow, bow. Bow, bow, bow. Bow, bow, bow. It's the original 66. This road here. It makes sense. Like this is where like a ton of old businesses are just hanging out. Where are we at? New Mexico. Santa Rosa. Next stop, Albuquerque, probably. Because I don't think there's much between here and Albuquerque. Or it's time for Albuquerque. I just have an Interstate 40 west side. Because that's the road I'm on. Interstate 40. They're all over the place. Whenever I see this, I'm like, I wonder how often someone like balance beams across these pipes. I can see teenagers just wanting to do that. Roswell UFO Museum nearby? Well, it's in Roswell, New Mexico. And like, I don't say it's close by, but it's in New Mexico. Yeah, we passed this before. On our way to the swimming hole yesterday. Welcome to Santa Rosa. We made it! Woo! Two hours south of you? I guess that's not very far. Left lane, Albuquerque. Nice. Right lane. Tucumcari? Tucumcari? Never heard of that before. At some point. Center. For a jaywalker, they don't have crosswalks. At least in this type of place in New Mexico. There is no place where you can cross, or it tells you to cross. I feel like this railing is incomplete. Finish it. It's missing an end. Another one. Route 66. And here's the interstate. One of these will be my on-ramp up here. Stop in the shade for one moment. I bet hundreds of people have just slept underneath this overpass before. Thunderstorms and stuff off last night. It's good. Mesquite. Just the way I think about America, freedom of speech. Freedom to not be arrested, freedom of speech that way. But like, a Twitch channel isn't a place where you can just flex your freedom of speech. Make the rules whatever you want. Someone's chat only spreads negativity, talking about how shit everything is. Probably people are gonna get fed up with them and you're just gonna get banned off the channel. I'll drink a little water and then we'll head out hitchhiking. It doesn't look like the on-ramp's too busy right now. Not too many cars. We'll have traffic though. There'll be enough through traffic that'll stop here for gas, for food, for washrooms. We'll have traffic. Volume liters of the pack? 60 liters. Can I juice that? It's water. It's water. Yeah, there's not really much in there. So. Are you doing at TwitchCon? I don't know. Having fun? You sleep in a tent in the woods. Oh, there ain't really much woods here, so a tent in the shrubbery. Aerosol in the bag, bug spray. Yes. Some off. Do a tip back at breakfast, yes. This is America, it's pretty much expected that you tip. If I get back to TwitchCon, I'm flying to Asia. Hitchhiking around somewhere on that side of the world. Last year after San Jose, I hitchhiked back up to Canada. That's where I'm from. Where's the skiing clip from? Andorra. In San Diego, do you have a hotel? Yeah, I'm splitting it with another streamer. Alright, sorry. Just wanted to drink a little bit, cool off before I sit in the sun, hitchhike. Also trying to see how many cars we get here. How's the leg bike today? Yeah, the bottom of my foot's getting better. It's fine. Alright, let's do it. Awkward place to stand up. Alright. Wait till the snow melts. Well, now is probably the best time. Well, the least amount of snow now. Before it starts snowing again. On it? Let's find out. Here, excuse me. Just after this, looks to be viable. So it's got a curb, but it's one of those angled curbs, so you can easily drive up there unless you're some super low sports car or something. Just stand over by this hubcap over here. So that's what it is. Tesco. Right. Line of sight good. They got to make a 90-degree turn, so they're gonna be going slow. I'll turn on there. Slowly go this way. Remember to pull off the lane of traffic. Fine hitchhiking, no problems. Traffic seems to be on the slower side of things, but we'll get a ride. Alright, let's do it. It's the tiger. Let's hitchhike to California. Took a morning dip? Yeah, I did. It was very refreshing. Feel good. Someone was going all the way with the ticket? No. I don't want to be there almost a week early. First up's 1,300? Almost at 1,300. When we started this trip, we were at 400. Just over 400. That would require me spending the day in Albuquerque in the night and then trying early in the morning. San Diego's a week worth of stuff. I'd rather get there on time right before the convention and then go for TwitchCon and then spend a few days after than get there a week early and just lounge around for a week. I really don't have any interest in just hanging out in San Diego a week before TwitchCon. LA? No, I'm gonna cut south at Flagstaff probably. Sun's at a good spot, lights up the sign and myself pretty well. Like sun's in my eyes, so I'm wearing sunglasses, but yeah. Interstate 40 West takes you all the way to San Diego. Yeah. 40 doesn't go to San Diego, it goes, what, just outside LA? Then you have to go on some other highway south from there, I think. Nico Bacchus, thank you for giving the sub. 2. Reaper, welcome to the Twitch channel. Nico Bacchus. Hope I'm saying your name right. Thank you for giving that sub. Almost at 1,300. And another gift sub, Nico Bacchus. Thank you for giving the sub too. 017. Welcome to the Twitch Icons and Nico Bacchus. Thank you for giving that sub. Captain Sharky with the 6 months. Oh, all the subs coming in right. Wow. Captain Sharky with the 6 months. Happy 6 months, and I don't blame you on wanting to be a week early. Nobody wants to spend more time in San Diego.
Happy 6
they absolutely
months.
have to. Well, I wouldn't mind
don't
spending time
blame you
afterwards,
on
like
wanting
after
to
the
be a
convention, I'd be
week
like,
early.
let's check out the city now that we've
Nobody
gone to
wants to
TwitchCon.
spend more time in
But I don't
San
want to be there
Diego
before.
than they
I like showing up on
absolutely
time.
have to all.
Thanks for the 6 months. And then Nico Bacchus with another gift that's up to Last Man Swerving. Last Man Swerving, welcome to the Twitch Hikers and Nico Bacchus. Thanks for the 3 gifted subs. Is that 1,300? Woo, baby! 1,300. Highest we've ever been is 1,700 in Japan. Long-term goal, that one. Hitchhiking is dangerous. Is anyone with you? I don't think hitchhiking is as dangerous as you think it is. But no, I go solo. If anyone's new here, I've hitchhiked in 32 countries, been picked up about 1,600 times. And I just like doing it. I can't get to another 400, sorry. It's all good. It's all good. Long-term goal. You only met one murder? Well, I've been murdered 3 times, so I don't know. Alright, let's just continue the my resume for hitchhiking. Hitchhiked across Canada 5 times through Ireland, Wales, England, Scotland, Norway, Sweden, Denmark, Germany, Netherlands, Belgium, Luxembourg, France, Switzerland, Liechtenstein, Austria, Slovenia, Croatia, Poland, Lithuania, Latvia, Russia, Japan, Australia, United States of America, Iceland, Northern Ireland, Andorra, Spain, Portugal, Czech Republic, and Fiji. Truck's on the slower side of things, so we'll see. I think every car that drives past is a good car, you know? There's a good chance of it driving a long distance and like it's going the right way. But there's not that many. Right on the IRV from Breaking Bad. Well, the RV people that picked me up in Wyoming kind of had, well, it's just like an older RV, right? Have a motorcycle ever stopped? Yeah, one motorcycle in Ireland, and I've had 2 like scooters. Unless it's surely will get the most interesting ride of the day while I'm gone. Well, for your sake, I hope I don't. For my sake, I hope I do. I've been to Idaho? Yeah, but I went straight through it. It's illegal to hitchhike in Idaho, so I got a ride in Montana through Idaho into Utah. Why is missed from the states list? Is it? Well, I actually never hitchhiked in Hawaii. I flew there from Alaska after hitchhiking from Anchorage to Fairbanks, and then I got there, then there was a hurricane. But I quite liked hitchhiking around Alaska, especially because I was just coming from Nevada. I didn't like Las Vegas very much, so. In your hometown that's ever constantly offer you rides? No. The only people that I know what I'm doing. No traffic? Well, not much traffic. There's traffic. It's just... not that much. Ever been to Boulder? Yeah, I actually hitched an airplane out of Boulder. Was it Boulder Municipal? Where'd they take me? They took me to a little city north of Boulder. Do you have a driver's license? Yeah. Yes, I do. I doubt anyone's gonna raid Area 51. Well, like, they're already there. I don't think they're doing much. Fancy car that you got to ride in? Probably a Porsche. Like a Cayenne, so like SUV Porsche. I haven't been picked up by like anything too crazy. Well, the airplanes to me are crazy. Zero Fex Given with the 3-month Twitch Prime resub. Thank you very much. Zero Fex Given. Appreciate that. Fastest car would be the Hellcat? Yeah, you're right. Did they say nicest? Hellcat was pretty nice inside as well. It was I think it was a 2019 Hellcat Red Eye. So 792 horsepower, something like that. It's a lot of horses. It's called Moriarty. Is that like a villain in Sherlock or something like that? Checking there for 12, but it's in Nevada and it's illegal to hitchhike there, you know? I'd be breaking the law just hitchhiking. Canada border tourist visa when you hitch the US and you want to go to Canada for a week. It's hard to get entry. As a Canadian coming to the United States, you get like, you can trip as a tourist for 6 months of the year. Fine. But when I show up and I say I'm hitchhiking, because they ask me how I'm getting around always, because I tell them where I'm going, and then they're like, well, that's far away, how are you getting there? Then they have a lot of questions for me because I do things weirdly. But at the end of the day, they always let me in. Anything planned today? Zero plans so far. Goal simply at least Albuquerque. Hitch. I stayed up all night practicing my raffling. Good. I hope to see your name win at the raffle tonight. I'd like to see that effort though. Twitch 13213231 with the 3-month resub. Thank you. Your foot doing? It's fine. It's healing alright. It's still there, but it's healing. New opportunity for Albuquerque related to a game? A game? What's that? Truck. website. An email or a message. That's kind of cool. Like, that sounds like a fun way to spend the evening. Yeah, I don't know if that person the game thing, message about the game thing, but from there, yeah, sounds fun. Ever get repetitive stress injury from your thumb from hitchhiking? No, not yet. Fun. I missed the car reading that though. That could have been the car. Do you have a hitchhiker's thumb? This is my thumb. Awful screeching noise. It could just be the wildlife, or I could be overcharging the thing. Let me know if that changes the sound profile. If the battery's fully charged and it's still charging, then sometimes it gets this weird feedback noise thing. Our first soccer team, we're sharing your stream to our social channels. Gonna get you here? Oh, baby. Alright, yeah, that sounds fun. I went to a Whitecaps game once in Vancouver. I haven't been to one in a long time. Definitely the equipment, not the wildlife. Right now, there's definitely wildlife making screeching noises. Like cicadas in the background over there. They're kind of far away, but they're very loud. Sounds electrical? No, like, back over my left shoulder, there's some cicadas doing cicada thing. Jeez. Humming, buzzing, screeching noise. Yes, it's a cicada. That's a perfect way to describe a cicada. Continuous humming, screeching noise. Dumb idea, by the way, just saying. I broadcast hitchhiking because I like hitchhiking. I want to show people what it's like to hitchhike. I know it's not everyone's cup of tea, but don't watch it if you don't like it. I don't enjoy watching Fortnite streams, so I don't watch them. Because that's the rational decision. And it's nothing against Fortnite, you know? It's a fine game, I'm sure. I just don't enjoy it. What you mean I watch Fortnite streams because I hate them? That's an interesting lifestyle. Approximately how long you're waiting for? There should be a timer overlaid on stream saying approximately how long I've been waiting. Play Ray-Ban? That's too pricey for me. They're like from a ferry, Canada. Although ferries aren't known to be cheap there, but I think they're like 20 bucks. Fake Canadian Ray-Bans. Those dang Canadians and their fake Ray-Bans. Take to get a ride? Yeah, it totally depends. Average wait time in the United States on this trip has been 40-ish minutes. Average wait time worldwide is more like 20 minutes. But for each individual hitchhike, it's pretty random. Nice car you've been picked up in. Porsche, that Hellcat Red Eye, almost 800 horsepower. America great sign. Could have done the make hitchhiking great again sign. New Mexico State Police. It gets a lot of people to stop. Like, it's fairly common that people come back. Like, they'll drive past me, be thinking about it, and then down the road later on they'll end up coming back and picking me up. I feel like the wave might have a place in that decision making. Brampton, Ontario. That's where this trucking company's from. What are you doing down here in New Mexico, Mr. Ontario truck? Best walk and do it. At least you're getting somewhere. Actually, I don't know about New Mexico. Most states in the United States, you can't actually walk onto the interstate. That's why you hitchhike on the on-ramps. Also, what you get here is slow traffic that can pull over safely, and like they can see you, and actually they're not going at 80 miles an hour. Once you get onto that interstate, you'll have 2 to 3 lanes of traffic always. Sometimes the control is good, sometimes the control isn't good. But when people are going that fast, they really don't want to pull over. And by the time they see you a lot of time, because the road will curve and stuff like that, they're already flying past you. I find almost everywhere it's more efficient to find a good spot to hitchhike, a safe spot to hitchhike, and wait there for a ride to another place where you can safely hitchhike. Ever stay in hotels or strictly camping? I got a motel, not last night but the night before, but I only did that because I had this weird spider-ish bite on my foot that was swelling up and being all weird and not pretty looking. So I wanted to clean it and air it out for a night. But it's day 21 and I stayed in a hostel one night and that motel one night in 21 days. So it's averaged, I guess, 1 every 10 days. You're sleeping in your own bed? I don't really have my own bed. But no, I sleep well outside. Plans after TwitchCon? I fly to Asia like a week later. To get picked up by males more often. About 80% guys, 20% girls. So Velvis, hey, how's it going? Good to see you. So the motivation behind doing this, I hitchhiked for 4 years independently, just myself. Starting because I just needed a means of transportation that wasn't the Greyhound bus, because I hated the Greyhound bus. And I was in college and I was cheap and didn't have much money and all that stuff. and it escalated to, well, once I started doing it, I realized I actually enjoyed it. I meet interesting people, go interesting places. Each day is new. Each day is a bit of an adventure. So it was an escalation. But after 4 years of hitchhiking, at the time, when I started streaming, I was 25 countries and 700 lifts before I started streaming. And then I wanted to show people what it's like. And now the total country and ride count is 32 countries and 1,600 rides. So it's been a busy year and a half. Walking for days. Yeah. Another thing, talking about walking off of this on-ramp, if I start walking that way and I start struggling for a ride, this is New Mexico. I'm just walking out into a desert. Which, to me, doesn't seem like a smart idea. But I guess to a lot of people, what I do on a day-to-day basis isn't a smart idea. One-handed clap. We sing. Consider the week off like a break, recharge, or when you consider it? Yeah, when I go home and I take time off streaming, that's my vacation. That's what I consider it. And the other on-ramp was busier for westbound out of this town? Probably. But I don't feel like walking over there. But anyone taking this on-ramp, I think this is the last on-ramp for the town. Maybe? Last major one? They should be going a long ways. Ever been robbed? I've had stuff stolen from my backpack because I left it unattended, but never like robbed, which would be while I'm there. Between TwitchCon and Asia, I don't have any plans yet. Countries do you plan to hitchhike in Asia? I don't have a plan yet for that either. I don't make too many plans. Picked up by civilians or truckers more? Mostly personal cars. But lately we've actually had a large percentage of truck drivers on this Interstate 40 here. We had like 5 in the past week or so. How long do you think we'll hitch? Years? Well, it's already been almost 6 years. Or about 6 years? Probably about 6 years now. So, it's already been years. There'll probably be at least a few more years of doing this pretty extensively and then figure out what else I want to do with my life. What I take from her bag. Some nice sunglasses. My girlfriend at the time worked at an optometry office and got 3 pairs of sunglasses for X number of pairs that she sold. And she already had a few pairs herself, so she gave me a pair. I think there's still a few things, but that was the only thing I really remembered. But the most annoying part is they went through the bag and dumped most stuff out. That's fine. But in my bag somewhere I had a Ziploc bag of blue Gatorade powder, but it looks white when it's in powder form. I guess it looks like a bag of drugs or something like that. Anyway, person who went through the bag, I think they opened it and sampled it and then were unhappy, or they just didn't put it back nicely because they pretty much chucked it back in the bag, but the bag was open, so it dumped blue Gatorade powder all through the inside of my 70-liter backpack, which is my old backpack. And Gatorade powder is like pure sugar, so sticky. That was the worst part of it all. I ended up with a sticky backpack. We're trying to get today? Albuquerque. It's only 120 miles away and there's not much between here and there. I'm guessing whoever pulls over here is going to Albuquerque. we go to Scandinavia. I've hitchhiked through Norway, Sweden, and Denmark. Twice. For each of them. Where do you start from? This trip started in St. John's, Newfoundland. Oh yeah, I was gonna look it up. Which is, I believe, the city furthest away from San Diego in North America. I don't think anyone actually looked up the difference in miles between the two. But I think it's further than Iqaluit, which is what someone was contesting with. Ever went a full day and not got a ride? No, none of I've started at a reasonable time. Yeah, like sometimes you'll hitchhike a couple rides or a ride, and then you'll start hitchhiking an hour before sunset or something like that, and then the sun will set, and I don't hitchhike through until the night anymore, so then you'll like give up at the end of the day, but yeah. Cool. Do you like Denmark? Yeah, I like Denmark. It's good for hitchhiking. The people are friendly. The network's really good for streaming. I had a good time. Hitching on the start of a turn. Before the start of a turn. Is this bus? Columbus. I'll show you what the spot looks like. Line of sight, whatever, 50 meters line of sight. They turn on the corner, they're going real slow, they can see me hitchhiking right away. Have time to think about it. They got room to pull over. The unwritten book of the road? You mean the unwritten rules of the road? Is that what you're trying to quote? TwitchCon would be awesome when you stream it. I'll definitely stream some of it. They probably won't be my 12-ish average length stream like when I'm hitchhiking. But we'll do some fun streams, I think. It's been your favorite ride? It's hard to pick a favorite. Well, maybe one of the airplane hitchhike rides. So maybe exclamation point plane, walking into an airport and just doing an elevator pitch to a bunch of people till someone says yes and gives you a ride on a $5 million airplane. Happy days. I could be a pilot in the future. Yeah, I could see myself enjoying that. I don't think I want to do commercial aviation, but if I was in a financial position where I could afford to do general aviation, and you scale a little Cessna, then I think I'd enjoy that. Soccer team's trying to get someone to pick you up. Well, no, I don't want people to plan and come to get me though. I need this to happen organically. At that point, it's the whole stream sniper thing. hitchhiking has to happen. Well, for the purpose of the stream, I want to show what hitchhiking's like, and having a soccer team from 120 miles away come pick me up. As fun as that sounds, I'll get a ride. I'll get a ride. I got lots of time. They post on their Twitter? Oh, do they? We'll get a ride. No problem. I take showers and stuff. I mostly, you know, when cats are cleaning themselves, they'll lick themselves, but they can't reach it with their tongue. They'll lick their paw and then wipe that on them. I'm supposed to do that. You might see me sometimes just kind of doing that. That's what I'm doing. Sunglasses equals higher chance. Yeah, I tell this story many times a day now, but I hitchhike 11 months of the year, and the majority of days seem to be sunny, and I'm staring at the sun all day. I'm going to do some serious damage to my eyesight if I keep this up with as much as I'm doing it. It's the same with me putting on sunscreen every day and me wearing long pants to keep the sun off me. I'm trying to limit the amount of long-term damage that exposing myself to this environment will do over a long period of time. So I realized that it's probably not as good as far as trying to catch a ride to wear sunglasses, but I would like to be able to see in 10 years. Type deodorant use, Dove Men Plus Care Clean Comfort Antiperspirant. Do you think the sun damaged the eye for real? Yes. You don't think staring at the sun damages your eyes? I think you're in for a rude awakening. Let's make it happen. Oh, I got a tweet. But again, I don't want someone to come here because they're, you know, reading the tweets off of their thing or watching the stream. Because the stream is to document hitchhiking, right? And I want people that know nothing about what I'm doing to be picking me up, because that's what hitchhiking is. It's just someone driving about their day, doing their day-to-day thing, whatever they're doing, however they're living their life. They see me hitchhiking and they're like, I'm gonna give that complete stranger a lift. And then you get to meet this person that never seen you before, never knew you existed. Hitchhiking on a motorcycle? One in Ireland, Dingle, Ireland. Anyone who knew you picked you up? Well, we've had people like come by driving because they watch the stream, so they know me through that. right in the middle of the walk. Hey, how's it going, man?
It's going.
Pretty good. Where are you heading to?
What? I gotta go to Moriarty.
How far's that? Like 20 minutes, 30 minutes? I don't know. Somewhere that way? Well, I'm just trying to get west Albuquerque today. Is there stuff there?
What?
Is there like stuff in Moriarty? Like a truck stop or a gas station or a...
I guess.
Well, I'm just trying to figure out if it's better to stay here or there.
I'll probably better stay here though.
Think so?
You want traffic?
You did
and stuff
traffic?
like that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
There wouldn't be much in Moriarty? No? Alright. Hey, well, thanks for stopping. I appreciate it. Have a good one.
Good luck.
I will need it. You know, being out here in Arizona is things are really spread out. I know people said the next town's Moriarty, but I have a feeling there's not much there and there's not much reason to stop there. Seemed odd. He had like those like 80s like oversized reflective like sunglasses like that you'd see a skier wearing. He's rocking it. He would have been interesting as well. $100 dash for nothing. I know, right? Grab some cardboard. Alright, it's a good sign though. You ever look at someone turn down the road? I've talked to someone turn down the road because of how they present themselves. Come off in an aggressive way or something like that. At least 2 truck stops in Moriarty? Well, yeah, let's just look at a map for right now. If there's like truck stops and stops, like easy stops for people traveling long distance, then it might make sense. How far is that anyway? Oh, no, that would have been a good ride. That's actually close to Albuquerque. Definitely should have went. No, I'm seeing it now. Someone said next town, and I assumed it would be pretty close, but it's most of the way to Albuquerque. Oops. I guess next town in New Mexico means a little bit more than next town in most places. There's a pilot and a TA. That would have been a fine spot. Oops. Now we know. $70 minutes, thought this guy was good. You haven't been watching then. Hitchhiking takes time. Yeah, like I'm like, where are you going? Moriarty. I'm like, how far is that? He's like, I don't know. Like 30 minutes? Like, I don't know. You don't have to give me like the exact amount of time. A little iffy. He was responding weirdly. He looked like he'd be an interesting person to talk to. Like a character. But he was responding weird to just standard questions. You research where you're heading? Well, most people know where they're heading. And they can give you some sense of what's there, or at least how far it is. Yeah. One of the first things I did once he started responding that way was I was looking to see if he had a beer open on him. a bit. We were lucky enough that the whole time that him pulling over, me picking up my backpack and camera and like running over there, like no other cars came, but he just stopped right in the middle. Like there's usually a thought process that goes into where I hitchhike, and one of the big ones is a room so someone can get out of the lane of traffic. Cop when he talks to the driver? Well, I think you can learn a lot about a person by just having a few sentence conversation with them and analyzing their surroundings if it's their own vehicle. Another streamer's heading TwitchCon. Just to come by, would you accept it? No. Stopping this was what put you off? No. I didn't say that. A lot of people, there's a thought process before they pull over, and they'll pull over a decent bit behind me. If someone else is going to Moriarty, I'll take it. It's most of the way. If someone drives you to San Diego, I'd get out early. I don't feel like being there a week early. Had a truck that could have taken me to LA yesterday. Guy say? Roll down the window, I'm like, hey, where are you about to head to? He's like, Moriarty. I'm like, how far is that? He's like, I don't know. I'm like, is that like 30 minutes, like something like that? He's like, I don't know. I'm like, do you think it'd be an okay spot to hitchhike? Do they have services there? Do they have a truck stop or anything there? He's like, I don't know. I'm like, do you think this would be a better spot? And he's like, probably. I'm like, okay. Thank you for stopping. What do you know, sir? What do you know? Side trip down to Mexico. I still don't want to get there early. Jeep? Back to the UK, I'd like to go back next year. Has the heat and humidity compared to the Tennessee area? It's a lot nicer here. It's not very humid. Classic Highly. Favorite place in the UK? Like Lakes District. Battery packs do you have for streaming? Like a dozen or so right now. A lot. It's a significant portion of my backpack weight. No one's gonna stop in the US. I've hitchhiked, gone through all 50 US states in the United States, probably been picked up. Well, how many times did we get picked up in the 50 US state trip? It was 240 something times. This time we've probably been picked up like 40 times. In my life, and I've been to the US another couple times. I've been picked up over 300 times in the United States. Go to Isle of Man? Oh yeah, that'd be interesting. I'd like to go there. Any sign for every road between here and TwitchCon? No, I don't always use a sign. I just knew I was going to be on Interstate 40 going west for a while, so I made a little Interstate West sign. Watched every single stream when he did the 50 States challenge. His name was different then. That was a good time. Like that was my first trip, the 50 State trip. Started last April 10th, 2018 was my very first streaming day out of Port Angeles, Washington State, and then finished sometime in September. Blood Skies, hey, how's it going? Way to spot before deciding to change. If there's no other spots around, I don't really have another option. Like if I'm on an on-ramp and there's not another on-ramp for, you know, like 20, 30 miles, like I'm gonna be at this on-ramp till someone pulls over. There's no real way around that. Yeah, the longest I've done in one spot is 8.5 hours. Crazy people on that trip. First US trip, yeah. You get some interesting people. You get that everywhere. But I think we run into like quirky personalities with a higher frequency in the United States than anywhere else. It's a preferred boot care regimen. Well, conditioning them like once a week would be good. But realistically, my boot care regimen includes wearing them every day and not taking care of them until they break and then getting different ones. The car gives you the most? I don't think there's any car that really stands out as like the most common, but it's a mix of everything. Clowns are the best. Relic. Did we move? I chased after a car, but the conversation went something like this. I'm like, hey, whereabouts you heading to? And he's like, Moriarty. I'm like, how far is that? I don't know. Is it like 30 minutes or something? I don't know. I'm like, is there anything there? Would I be able to hitchhike there? Like, is there truck stops or anything? I don't know. Do you think it'd be better here? Yeah, probably. And then he left. So now we're continuing waiting. Turns out Moriarty would actually be a good spot to hitchhike, but oops. That's life. Definitely strange responses to the question. You looked like an interesting guy to talk to, but that's not the answers I'm looking for. Like when I always talk to people before I get into the car, and I'm looking for a little bit of something, and that's usually not what I'm looking for. Sorry, when do you expect to make the San Diego? I want to get there on the 26th. I only have to average like just over 100 miles a day to do that. It's pretty simple. Big RV. Never been picked up by one of those big fancy RVs like that before. I've been picked up by a couple RVs, but smaller, older ones. Be a cool lift. Heading to Flagstaff, Arizona right now. Totally could have given you a ride. I try not to take rides from people that watch the stream because they're picking me up only because they watch my stream, and that to me isn't hitchhiking. Hitchhiking, someone's just going about their day-to-day business, sees a hitchhiker, they're going the same direction, decide to give them a lift. I got rain coming, one over your right shoulder. I can see some, oh. I'm close to the service area, but yeah. I'd say that cloud looks like it might be dropping some rain. I don't know, maybe something over there might be doing something, but I could see that producing some rain. Can you send R2? Yeah, like, yeah, it's not just for gear, it's for everything. Like someone sent wood burning art and stuff like that. Does it say you can only send gear? Shouldn't. I don't really need much gear. Yeah, everyone's just like, yeah, can we have a PO box so we can send you stuff? I've had like 4 things in over a year. How do you earn a living? My full-time job is to stream on Twitch TV. My content is hitchhiking. Cicada stems? Yeah, they make a lot of noise, but then they like make no noise for a while, and then they make noise again. Hitchhike or hibernate during the winter? I spent all winter hitchhiking around Europe, so I hitchhike. You're gonna make it to TwitchCon on time? I think so, but it's hitchhiking, so you never know. Did you sleep last night? Any coyotes? I slept all right there. I didn't hear any coyotes, but I did have thunderstorms roll through. So some pretty heavy rain for a while, and some lightning and thunder that got fairly close by, which can be like slightly disheartening. I've slept out in thunderstorms a lot, but yeah, you just feel a little exposed. So 2 days in Amarillo? Well, I got there one evening at like 4 p.m. or something, and I left the following day just afternoon. Ever feel comfortable hitchhiking? No, I do it full time, so I'm very used to it. First thing when you get to TwitchCon, I'm splitting a hotel room with my friend Joel, Zockley on Twitch. charge your equipment. Lots and lots of mobile batteries. If you're streaming and you run out of power, you're just not carrying enough batteries. Maybe come again, watch the hot air balloon fly out. Take you out. You can email it. That's cool. Which area? Which region? Battery? Well, no, I've got like a dozen different batteries. I got like a backup one in my pocket, but it's only like a 15,000 milliampere one. Is Joel cute? Yeah. He's a good-looking guy, if I do say so myself. Where you start from, this trip started in St. John's, Newfoundland, Canada, which I'll speculate again is the city furthest away from San Diego in North America. Consider hiking the Pacific Crest Trail. If I was going to do any of the like long through hikes like PCT, Appalachian Trail, or like Continental Divide Trail, I'd probably do the PCT. That's like 4,000 kilometers. It's going to take all spring and summer. If you can even do it, and I'm not sure if I could, but I could see myself trying it at some point in my life and just see how I enjoy it. Exercise program? No, I just carry my backpack, and that's my exercise. Hitchhiking. About 6 years, 32 countries, 1,600 lives. Like hitchhiking any sketchy scenarios, the exclamation point shooter 1, exclamation point shooter 2. Some people suck at driving. That's the most common one. Some people are just very sketchy drivers. Not much, really. Tell you the number of lifts you gotten. Before I was streaming on long distance trips, I would keep track. So my longest trip was 23 countries over 7 months, and there's 311 lifts. But some of like the shorter ones, when I was just hitchhiking around BC, I didn't count those. So it's a fairly rough estimate, well, an educated guess. Since we've been streaming, we keep track a lot more closely. So like there's a rides overlay somewhere on the stream there, and that's how many rides we've had on this this trip, the Hitchhiking TwitchCon trip. A truck. Been sleeping? Yeah, we had a truck driver offer me the top bunk to sleep in just a few days ago in Kentucky. A state trooper. Heading south to avoid LA, Flagstaff probably, Flagstaff, Phoenix, and then Interstate 8 to San Diego. In your experience, do you think a woman can do this as well? I did cross-dress as a woman for a day and hitchhike 5 rides around Vancouver Island and stuff. Seemed to work just fine. I've talked to women that have hitchhiked solo and they've had an alright time at it. Some of them just have like I have rules about hitchhiking. A lot of them had even stricter rules about hitchhiking. So, yes. Ever been picked up by a cop? Oh yeah. In the United States, it's pretty common. On this trip, I've been driven by 2 cops. Try taking up the sunglasses. Once again, we'll have this conversation again. I stand in the sun all day, every day, 11 months of the year, and I'm staring at the sun right now. If I do that 11 months of the year of my life for a long time, I'm going to do some permanent damage to my eyes. So I made the judgment call that I'm going to sacrifice a little bit of human connection when people are driving past by wearing sunglasses in order to save my eyes. I would like to be able to use them later on in life. We need to make a command for that one. I recently changed my mind on that recently. When I started hitchhiking, unless the sun was directly in my eyes, I wouldn't wear sunglasses so people could see my eyes. Hitchhiking's a bit iffy nowadays. Based on what? Your experience hitchhiking? Do you have a bad story to tell? Big tip for someone new to trying this. If you want to hitchhike, and the stream's purpose isn't to promote hitchhiking, but if you want to hitchhike, and you're hitchhiking solo, you're responsible for your safety. So the biggest thing I say to people that want to hitchhike is if they're going to hitchhike, they have to have the confidence for if a car pulls over for them, like they see you, I'm going to pick that person up, they pull over for you, walk up to the door, and there's some kind of red flag, there's something that makes you uncomfortable in any kind of way, you have to have the confidence to say to them, no, I don't want to ride with you. Well, probably say it more politely, just be like, thanks for pulling over, I'm just going to wait for the next ride, have a nice day, shut the door, walk away. You have to be able to do that. If you can't do that, then you shouldn't hitchhike. Places to be. Amazing. Thank you, sound guy. I like making these interstate shield signs. They're fun to me. Make any friends while hitchhiking still keep in touch with? Yes, but not as much as I'd like to. I'm pretty bad at staying in contact with people when I'm traveling. Might be getting some rain shortly. In that case, I'll probably it'll only be a short rain shower, so I'll just walk to the service over there and just get a cold drink and sit it out, and then we'll be back. Talk to Beth again. Well, she stops by the channel, if not every day, every few days, and says hi, and we talk, so yeah. Some darker clouds. picked up by a biker? Yeah, exclamation point bike. In Dingle, Ireland. Got one. Just flew into my face. Suckers called everyone not to pick him up? Huh? Remember you from when you were in St. John's? Yeah, we were there 21 days ago. From St. John's? St. John, singular. St. John's is in Newfoundland. St. John is in New Brunswick. Trump got destroyed battleship? Okay, yeah. Whatever. Narrow loss, alright? Deep Purple? No, I think it was AC/DC Kappa. Old Japan stream memes. Oh wait, no, you were playing the meme. Sometimes I'm dense. Look at your face when you thought he was coming for you. The cop? Well, I don't want to play it right now. I'm super busy, can't you tell? I'm squatting here holding a sign and talking to you guys. I'll check it at some point though. Favorite nature spots in the USA Hitch? You know, I haven't hit too many of the best ones. Well, like Pacific Northwest going down that coastal highway is real nice. That's a nature spot. But like, from what I've heard, got some amazing national parks, and I just haven't gone too much into them because on most of my US trips I've been streaming them, and the more natural places have less invested in the cellular network. It makes it hard to stream, right? Hair's a little crazy because I went for a swim this morning. I do put some product in my hair just to keep it to hold it together a little bit. So you get your shades on a ferry in British Columbia. Went in the Japan Archives, 6-hour long way. Pretty late in the Japan trip. I couldn't give you an exact day though. It's not even 80 degrees. This is wonderful. This is a long trailer. Ah! Oh. Got a bit of a head rush. I'm standing up. Had to squat back down. Water. It's good for you. Accidentally hitchhiked on the wrong on-ramp. I think I did that in Japan, not on the streaming trip, different trip. Need food? No, I just ate. We're alright. Well, I will do. Time for TwitchCon 2020 at this rate. Except I've already gone, what, like almost 4,000 miles? And I only got 850 left to go. We're doing just fine. Powerade. And a Gatorade bottle. Nice. Aha. The only hitchhiking streamer, yeah, on Twitch. Oh, happy days. Longest ride so far on your way to TwitchCon. Be the one in Newfoundland. How far was that? I don't know. Was that like 600 kilometers? 400 miles? Well, do I have anything longer? I'm not sure. Just have to enjoy your own company to be doing this. I'm patient. But yeah, I hitchhiked for 4 years without a stream. I'm perfectly comfortable sitting at an on-ramp for hours with no one to talk to, just to entertain my own mind. You're gonna stay when you get to TwitchCon? I'm splitting a hotel room with Joel. Exactly. Are you aware of the states that punish hitchhiking? Yeah, Nevada, Idaho, Delaware, New Jersey, and most of Hawaii. Got it under control. Any strategy and planning on where you're stopping before you begin? Like to pick your hitchhiking spot? I look for, was it 4 things? Good line of sight, just be able time to see you before having to pull over. Shoulder where they can actually pull over and get out of the lane of traffic. Slow traffic, and there has to be traffic. On-ramps accomplish the slow traffic, and shoulder most of the time. Line of sight depends where you can stand on the on-ramp. Some states you have to stand like right near the start of them, so the line of sight isn't that good, but at least you have slow traffic and everything like that. Traffic's a bit slow, but I think it's good traffic, the traffic we're getting. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. On a bike. 1 motorbike and 2 motorized scooters. So going around you? Ah. My first thought was kind of just past that overpass and like kind of far away. It's much larger and in my face now. We'll find out. Hopefully, if it does start raining, it's going to start slowly and build up. It's getting there. Sun's not really out at all right now. Now we can take the sunglasses off. A regretted lift or has to be let out? If someone starts drinking, yeah. I've regretted some people just because they're really bad at driving. Yeah, there's a gas station literally right there. I just have to walk off the on-ramp and like 20 meters to the left. We'll be alright. Any long distance walking or just catching rides? I have to walk a decent amount in hitchhiking. Like, my strategy with hitchhiking is find a good safe spot to hitchhike, and then you get a ride, and then you get dropped off somewhere, and then quite often you have to find another place that's like a good safe spot to hitchhike. And that involves quite a bit of walking. Finding a campsite as well can involve a lot of walking. Hitchhiking just involves walking. But yeah, I don't practice the strategy of hitchhiking. Usually that's just walk down the road and spin around and throw your thumbs as cars drive past. Why don't you walk towards the destination, try to hitchhike one way? This interstate is 75 miles an hour. Traffic's very fast. There's gonna be shoulder some places and then not shoulder in other places. Like right there's a bridge across a river. I think it's 3 lanes of traffic right here. this is a safe, easy place to hitchhike. Interstates are not. I'm not sure if I'm allowed to be pedestrian on the interstate in New Mexico, like in Texas I can be, but most states have a rule against pedestrians even being on the interstate in the first place. Strategies changed from having a heavier backpack this trip, if any? Well, I'm less willing to usually like do a detour walking for scenic purposes, because I don't feel like walking. The extra weight right now is just, that's enough where you're like, largest donor you've got, 5,000. Yeah, this one's gonna hit you directly. Perfect. Perfect. No happy days. This would be possible in India. I got picked up by a guy from India yesterday. He said you can catch rides really easily in India, and a lot of people do it. It certainly looks like it's gonna hit me. Starting about 10 minutes per radar. Alright, well, yeah, I don't think it'll last that long, so I'm just gonna sit it out rather than getting all my stuff wet. My subs are all good. Hey, how's it going? Country if you want to visit but haven't gotten to yet. New Zealand's right near the top of that list. It is pretty decent. That looks like some, yeah, no, it looks like heavy rain, but it looks fairly isolated, and that it won't last that long. Mentally tasking is hitchhiking. Depends on what type of person you are mentally. I find it pretty relaxing to just be standing on an on-ramp hitchhiking, especially if it's like a couple cars, then a break, and then a couple more cars. It's kind of just, I don't know, it's chill. It can definitely be disheartening. Like, this is kind of what hitchhiking is. Like, you're standing there on this on-ramp. This is Interstate 40 West on-ramp. It's Interstate 40 West. Everyone going on this on-ramp is at least going in the right direction, because there's no way they can be going in the wrong direction for at least a decent chunk of miles, because there's nothing that way. And everyone is not stopping. So everyone sees you, they're going in the right direction, they could help you, but they're saying no. that can be disheartening. I don't care. I understand why people don't want to pick up a hitchhiker. That's just fine with me. But if you don't have that mentality, then you're going to get annoyed very quickly. Most expensive car you had the pleasure of hitching, a Porsche or that Hellcat Red Eye one? Go Boys picks up in rural Missouri, Ozarks drops in the intersection in absolute middle of nowhere to be funny. Yeah. Yeah, well, you should say it's like, I could take it from one civilization to another, so you're usually around civilization, but it's usually boys in their trucks that are gonna, if anyone's gonna mess with you, it's gonna be boys in their trucks. Get a haircut yet? Does it look like I got a haircut yet? The answer is no. I haven't got a haircut. I do want to get a haircut before TwitchCon though. So that would be like any day now would be wonderful. How many miles did you travel yesterday? I think it was 180. I could have gone further, but I decided to check out a swimming hole here. Pick up a hitchhiker. Looked like you most of the time hitchhikers almost not mentally stable. Yeah, no, like that's all you have. It's a judgment call based on what they look like. I will say, like, if you see a hitchhiker and you're not sure about it, there's really nothing wrong with pulling over and keeping your door locked and your car running in drive and rolling down the window part way and sussing out their personality before you actually let them into your car. Like, it's a two-party consent thing. Drive away? Exactly. And I've done the same thing when someone pulls over. If I don't like the way they present themselves and I'm like, I don't think this is safe, or I just don't want to ride with this person. Well, with the stream, I literally turned down a ride because he's like, I'll give you a ride, but I'm listening to this program, and I knew it was like some, like, super opinionated, like, political talk radio or something like that, and I'm like, I don't really want, especially with the stream, I don't really want to do that. I'm like, I'll just wait for the next ride. I do some fun, this is going to just get all controversial. What's the question you have for us today? Who's going to TwitchCon? Who's going to San Diego for TwitchCon? I expect some of you must be. It's getting closer. Alright, we got a few. Yeah? Nice. Alright, here we go. Nice. Well, I hope to see y'all there. All of you that are going. Is the spider bite healing? It's alright. It's not too bad. It shouldn't require medical attention. Start moving about 11 miles per hour. It does look like the end of it has some hail. Future radar shows breaking up a bit when it hits your area. Well, let's find out. again, like I'm really close to this, so I can see precipitation falling from the snake. It's very localized. Let me see if I can try and show you. The overpass is still kind of in the way. Like, can you see like it falling from there? But like it doesn't look like it'll last that long. So like, you know, 20-30 minutes inside and then we'll be back out. Hitch a helicopter? I'd love to. It's on my bucket list. But, you know, since we're going through Albuquerque, it might be a good opportunity to try to hitch a hot air balloon, so try that. I'm doing that steak challenge? Yeah, and then I threw out. Getting a ride quickly for wearing sunglasses. I don't think there's any one thing you can do that will guarantee a lift within a few minutes. Like maybe you get naked, like someone will call the police and the police will consider that an urgent thing and get a ride to the police station by the cops. But a normal hitchhiking ride. So it's not like, if you're like switch your sign, you'll get a ride immediately. No. Like, take your sunglasses off, you'll get right immediately. No, change the color of your no. Smile more. No. It's given a large enough sample size, there could be some impact, but for that individual ride, you can't say anything. Smile more? That's one I hate. I hate that comment. Just smile more. Really, what are you doing? What does it look like I'm doing? Take a look at the situation and use the analytical part of your brain to assess the situation. You got this. As if you're really doing these right now? Not cool? Doing what? Yeah, that's what I'm trying to get to today.
Sharp chest pain brown.
Yeah, it's about to start. Thanks for stopping. Hey. Where are you coming from right now? Did you start here?
Edgewood. I mean, right here in Santa Rosa. Yeah.
Santa Rosa. Yeah.
We're from Albuquerque, but we just came to do a delivery out here.
Oh, okay. Yeah. What type of stuff do you deliver?
Pretty much anything, furniture, appliances, anything that we have a contract with Cons. Whatever Con sells, pretty much in their residence.
Okay. Cool. Well, I appreciate you stopping for me.
No worries.
Thanks.
Hello. What things? The size of my door, pretty big. Like to cover up the whole enterprise thing. Why?
Just gonna mute for this.
Where you from, man?
I'm from Canada.
Dang, what? You just traveling around the U.S. or?
So past year and a half, I've been hitchhiking all over the world, and I film it now. So I've hitchhiked in 32 countries, been picked up about 1,600 times, and
that's cool.
I just go everywhere using my thumb, see who picks me up and where I can end up.
I got my wife has a cousin that his name is Shane, man, and he's pretty much done the same thing. He left with $1,000 in his backpack to Cambodia, and he's been gone for 2 years, and he's been
really $1,000, yeah.
Yeah, he's been all over now. He's sent pictures of him in Thailand. He's been to Cambodia. He somehow, I don't know where or how, but he ended up in Africa.
Wow.
From Africa, he ended up going to coming back, and now with all the refugees and everything coming from overseas, now he's in the border in San Diego helping the refugees get their papers and stuff coming over.
Okay.
He worked with some company now, he helps them out, but he was gone for about 2.5 years.
Oh wow.
He was only supposed to go to Cambodia,
and then it just progressed from there, kept going.
I'll show you some of the pictures.
Yeah, sure,
some of the pictures he has, man. He's been all over, man. Spain, all over. He just backpacks.
And sorry, that was your brother? Or?
My wife's cousin.
Wife's cousin, sorry.
I mean, literally, zip. He's just a free spirit, but these are all the places he's been on this backpacking, man.
Oh, yeah.
Like, he has down here, he has all the villages in Cambodia and stuff somewhere in here. Like,
yeah.
Let's see. He likes some zip climbing, but let's see if I find some of the pictures of him in Cambodia. Like, here's the Cambodian market, where he's in Cambodia in the flea markets and stuff. I don't know where the heck's that at, but
that's really cool. Vietnam. Okay, yeah, nice.
Oh, man.
Have you done some traveling yourself?
In the U.S., never out of the country, but these are all places like I've been throughout the whole. I've been in every state in the U.S. Though.
Oh, you've been to all 50 states?
Except I've never been to Hawaii. I went to Hawaii, but I was real young when they took me to Hawaii, so I don't really remember.
And when you went to
Hawaii and Alaska, I've never been really that I can remember.
So you've technically been there, but you were a kid, and it was early on. Okay.
Well, I've never been to Alaska, but Hawaii we did go to when we were young. But I've never been to Alaska. But I've been everywhere else.
Yeah. No, and I've been to all 50 states now. I did a big 50-state trip last year. What's your favorite state, if you can pick one? I struggle to pick a favorite, but
honestly,
could you have one?
To me, I like fashion, so I love New York. Because when you go to New York, there's so many stores in New York.
Okay.
The Big Apple has so much.
Yeah.
Fashion that you wouldn't even believe, stuff you never even see on this side of the country.
So you're into fashion. What type of fashion? Like
just clothes. Like I'm not so much into the fashion anymore, but when I was young, I was into fashion. That's why when I went to New York. I loved it. There was so much stuff to do there.
Interesting. Okay.
I think New York and probably Peoria, Illinois are my favorite places. I'm gonna lie. I'm gonna say Hollandale, Florida, and New York are my two favorite places. I love the beach in Hollandale.
Okay, Hollandale, Florida. I've never been to southern Florida. I've only did the Panhandle, then straight across to Jacksonville, and then north into Georgia and stuff. But I do want to do a trip down to the south and check out some of those beaches and everything. So I've been to all 50 states, but I've zipped through a ton of them. You're just kind of see them, then you're gone, right?
Yeah.
And a lot of them, you just spend the whole time on the interstate. I'm hitchhiking, and that's where you do your miles. It's on the interstate, and you don't really see that much from the interstate. You kind of gotta get off the main road.
Now? Texas?
Yeah, I was in Texas yesterday, going through Amarillo. I've been on the 40 since Tennessee.
Wow.
But I started in the U.S. on this trip in Maine. because I started in Eastern Canada.
So you're gonna make it all the way to the West Coast and then turn around and head back, or what?
Yeah, I'm going to San Diego actually for a convention for where all my filming goes to, and then I'm flying to Asia after that.
Cool.
And I'll be starting a trip just from there. I don't have an exact plan. I just found a good deal on a flight, so I'm gonna fly out from there and see what I end up doing. And then I fly back home for Christmas, so I'll be gone until Christmas.
What part of Canada are you from?
Near Vancouver. Have you been up to Canada before? No.
I tried to go to Canada when I was a little bit younger, but I was in trouble when I was younger, so with my felony, they wouldn't accept me in through the checkpoint.
Oh, okay, yeah.
They do the background check.
Yeah, they're really strict on, like, anything can really disqualify you. Like, something is, like a DUI disqualifies you from entry and stuff like that, unless you go through the proper paperwork and everything and get permission and everything.
Yeah, for me to go, I have to talk to the embassy over there, talk to the embassy over here.
Yeah.
And that day that time we went, they were actually going to let me in, but they wanted me to pay a $5,000 like a retainer fee just to guarantee that I was going to come back. You know what I mean? I'm like, I don't plan on staying. I just want to go see and come back. But
so you essentially give them a $5,000 and then you get it back when you come back?
Yeah, when I check.
Oh, okay.
They just wanted to assure that I would have, that I was coming back, you know what I mean? But I said, I'm not giving you $5,000, I won't come. I just didn't go. We ended up just hanging out in Detroit.
Now, that makes things a lot more complicated, right? If you have to deal with that whole thing.
We just ended up hanging out in Detroit.
Yeah. Because, like, I don't need a visa to come to the United States as a Canadian, but still, like, when I come in here and then they're like, okay, this is Maine, you're trying to get to San Diego, California, how are you going to get there? I'm like, hitchhike? They do not like that answer. They do not like that answer at all.
At least you're telling them the truth.
I never lie, because I'm like, if they don't believe you for whatever reason, and they catch you in a lie, then you're screwed. Then you're screwed. And they probably won't let me in that time, and it'll probably ruin my chances for getting in the future again. And I do like coming down to the United States. I did like 5 months here last year.
At least you come when it's not so cold in Canada, I hope. Hopefully you come in the warm season when it's warmer in Canada, you get back.
Yeah, no, like, I'd like to come down in the winter. Like, what is it like in the southern states in the winter here? I don't even know what the climate is like in New Mexico.
It don't get very cold here.
No? Okay, so that's
what I
want to
cold day here, probably, what do you think it gets in the 60s, 50s?
I mean, the coldest we've had was probably -3.
Yeah, but that was
like
10, 20 years ago.
10 years ago or something like that.
Last year they got 2.5 feet of snow through the whole winter.
Okay.
So,
well, like where I'm from in Canada, we barely get any snow. It barely gets below freezing.
It depends where you go. Like down here, like if you come like over here to Moriarty and all this area where we're going right now, it snows a lot because we're in the mountain area. They probably get 5 and 6 feet of snow.
Yeah.
But once you get into Albuquerque, where we're from, we're in a valley. Like we're surrounded by mountains, so there's not so much snow. Literally, the whole city where we live is in the valley. Like we're surrounded all the way around.
But I'll tell you, the climate has been so much nicer here than when I was in like Tennessee and Arkansas and stuff like that.
Cold over there.
It was like mid-90s every day and pretty humid, and there was no wind, and it was just like I was dying out there hitchhiking.
You came in a good time because the last couple 2-3 weeks over here has been in the hundreds, huh?
Has it?
101, 102.
Yeah, it's like high 70s today.
Right now it's
really
a good
nice.
day passing through, but New Mexico is not too big. You can literally hitchhike across the whole town. You can drive from one end of the state to the next end of the state in less than about 4.5 hours.
Really? It's that narrow? Okay.
Because where you were from, where you're at right now, probably another 100 miles that way would be Texas already.
Yeah.
About 100 miles that way would be about 110, 120 miles would be right reaching Texas that way.
Okay.
And then when we get into Albuquerque, which is about the middle of the city, probably till you get to Arizona is probably what, 2.5 hours, 3 hours?
Yeah.
Because you get to Gallup's 2 hours.
It's about 200. No, actually, 100 and I'd say about 150 miles.
I would think about 180. I think so, about Arizona.
After Albuquerque?
Yeah, when you go that way, if you keep going west, Arizona will be about 180 miles that way.
Yeah.
So that's about a 2.5 hour drive. And then if you drive south, you'll end up in El Paso, which is Texas, and that's about a 3.5, 4 hour drive. And if you head north to get to Colorado, you're only about 3 hours away. So you're like in the middle of the city. You can literally drive from one end of the city to the next in 4 hours. Unless you're going from south to north, then that's a little bit
longer that way?
That's about
Okay.
about a 7-hour drive. If
Yeah.
you left from Las Cruces heading to Colorado, it's about a 7-hour drive.
Okay.
But if you went south to west, east to west, I don't know, I said that east to west, it's probably about a 4-hour drive out of the city.
That's not that bad. How far are we outside of Albuquerque? Like 100 miles or something?
About 100 miles or so.
Yeah. All right.
Like I said, I can give you a ride to Albuquerque. We're going to stop in Edgewood right now.
Okay.
If you want to get off in Edgewood, there's a truck stop there. But if you want to keep going to Albuquerque, you just have to give me a few minutes to unload all the stuff in Edgewood, and then I can give you a ride to Albuquerque.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to get today.
Albuquerque has you have a better chance of getting more rides and more truck stops in Albuquerque than you do anywhere else.
But yeah, I'm probably going to stay in Albuquerque tonight. Apparently there's a soccer game. I might be going to that.
Okay.
Yeah. I don't know if you follow it, but...
Oh, there is a big soccer game in Albuquerque tonight. It's one.
Is it?
Yeah. New Mexico don't have enough pro teams. That's our first pro team, the soccer team there.
Okay, is that in MLS? Is that?
Yeah, they're professional.
Okay.
And they actually, if they win if they win their next 3 games, they'll be going to the playoffs, which is pretty good considering it's our first season.
Okay.
And
yeah, that's good.
They've actually got more crowd. They got one of the biggest crowd followings than any other team, like more college teams or anything. Every year they've sold 13. Every game they sold 13,000, which is pretty good for New Mexico.
And like, is it a high capacity stadium? Like, is it a soccer stadium or is it like a?
It's a college. It's
like
basically.
Do they convert a football stadium?
Yeah, the baseball fields.
Oh, okay.
They share a stadium with the Isotopes.
I've only been to one professional soccer game. That was in Vancouver because they have a MLS team, the Whitecaps. But I was a kid then. This is like more than 10 years ago.
That's cool. Yeah. What made you want to just travel, man?
Well, I was going to school. I was going to college for business, and I did 2 years of that. And I kind of got bored one summer and started hitchhiking around my province as a way of getting around. I didn't like the buses we had in Canada. I didn't like the Greyhound bus. So I started hitchhiking, and I realized I enjoyed it. I met interesting people along the way, and every time you hitchhike, like, you just didn't know how it was going to go. Like, I know I can get to my destination eventually, but how it actually works out is always different and always new. And I like that. I like that unknown nature. So it escalated from there from around my province to that fall. I ended up taking a semester off school and hitchhiking across Canada from the west coast to the east coast and back. And then it escalated. It just continued from there. And now I've done it for almost 6 years.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
What are you gonna do in Asia, man? They don't have that many vehicles in Asia, man.
Oh, they do. Oh, they do. Just a lot of them are smaller. I'll get a lot more rides on scooters probably, which are fun but kind of scary especially with the big backpack on and like things dangling off there and they're like weaving through traffic and yeah. I've had a few rides on one on a motorbike and then 2 on like motorized scooters, and it's a little bit like squirrely. But it's fun though. It's fun. But we'll see. I'm not exactly sure what my route's gonna be. This spring I did 2 months in Japan, which was awesome. That was really fun. And I've done Eastern Russia as far as Asia so far, but I haven't explored too much of Asia yet. Where would you want to go if you were going to do a big international trip?
Me? Egypt.
Egypt, interesting. And is that for like the pyramids? And
just to go look at, I like all the mummification, just the culture. Egypt is just the Egyptian culture, man. And a lot of stuff that came from the Egyptian, either the Egyptian culture, where I would go visit the Aztec pyramids and try to figure out, because we used a lot of stuff from the Aztecs to this day, man, like the Aztec calendar and all that. Even the Aztecs were so advanced and some of the stuff they did, man, I would love to know, just to see the ruins of that crap.
That'll be interesting. Yeah, I've never been to Egypt, never been to Africa. It's somewhere I'd like to touch upon at some point.
My auntie went to Egypt about 5 years ago, and she said that they walked around the pyramids, and each side to walk around one pyramid is a mile long on each side of the pyramid.
Really?
So it's basically you got each from one end corner to the other corner is a mile long, and then one from one corner to the other corner is a mile long, and from the other corner to the other way is a mile long.
It's
so
like,
it's 4
that's
miles around the whole pyramid.
That's some impressive, like, being that they built that, what, like 4,000 years ago?
That's what I'm saying. Like, there's probably still so much stuff over there and hidden tombs and everything that people still haven't discovered yet to this day, man. I don't know if I would go treasure hunting. I would just go look at it and check it out, all the architect, man.
Yeah. No, yeah, it's someplace I'd like to go as well at some point in the future. What about yourself?
Me?
Yeah.
I'm happy just going to Colorado.
Yeah? Well, Colorado is a really nice state, so like, nothing wrong with Colorado.
Out of all anywhere in the world, you'd go to Colorado, dog. I've already took you there 20 times.
I know, exactly. I'm a man of simple taste. I mean, seeing things and everything would be nice and copacetic, but I mean, if I had the opportunity, I'd just go north. That's it.
Okay.
I'd go north to Colorado. That's it. I mean, I'm not one for really much of a traveler.
Okay. Like,
I'm a traveler. I mean, I'll bounce.
do you ever go skiing or snowboarding?
No, actually,
outside?
I like the snow and everything. It's just,
I know the snowboard.
For me, it's just I like the weather. I like the weather up there.
Okay.
I shredded the snowboard, dog.
No.
Yeah?
I wouldn't mind.
I don't as much no more. I'm getting old. My knees are getting bad, but I used to shred up the snowboard. I can still do it. I hurt the next day. My knees are getting old, man.
It's rough on your body, skiing and snowboarding. It's like,
Snowboarding is all a lot of knees. People don't realize they put a lot of it to your knees.
Just like skateboarding.
Yeah, that's rough on you as well, yeah.
People think you go snowboarding and the gravity automatically takes you. It does take you, but you still have to use your knees.
Yeah, shift your body weight and everything.
I heard there's a ski hill kind of close to Albuquerque, right?
There's a bunch of ski hills in there.
Is there? Yeah.
There's one here in Santa Fe called Angel Fire. There's one. Well, actually, once you get to Albuquerque, we'll pass by right by one. We'll drive over one.
Oh yeah.
There's one that's the Sandia Ski Resort. It's right over the mountain when we drive. We won't see it, but we'll drive over the mountain. You know what I mean?
You know, I was pretty surprised, like when people were telling me about the different places in New Mexico, as in like a naive Canadian, like from Western Canada. When I thought of New Mexico, I thought of like deserts and plains, and I didn't realize that it had mountains and ski hills, and it's pretty diverse.
Well, at least you knew it was a state, man. I literally went to California, man, and I went into the dispensary to buy some trees, man, and I went in there and I showed them my ID, and the lady said, "We can't accept IDs from a third world country. And I'm like, third world country, lady, I live in the United States. And she's like, it says New Mexico, and I'm like, go back to school, lady. Go back
it's not even that far away from California. It's 2 states over.
And believe it or not, it took 4 people in the dispensary to figure out that I really was part of the United States before they decided to serve me when I went to California.
That's pretty crazy.
Literally 4 people told me that they couldn't accept IDs from another country, and I'm like, another country?
Like it says Mexico on there.
New Mexico.
What a great response.
A lot of people don't realize it's a state.
Well, like, what's the population of New Mexico? Is it a fairly sparsely populated place?
I think like 1 million, like a million.
I guess, yeah.
It's higher.
I think so, no, because Albuquerque has the biggest population, and Albuquerque's population is only 780,000.
780,000, but you also got many different miniature reservations, and also you got the Navajo Nation that's got most of the Four Corners and most of
but that's not New Mexico. The Four Corners don't count.
Yeah, but most of
they
Eastern,
live in Utah.
most of Western New Mexico is populated on the reservation by the Navajos. So most of them that live on there, you're probably looking at probably at least another 300 grand.
Yeah,
about a million, probably.
But the problem is most of those people living right on the outskirts. A lot of that ain't New Mexico no more, man.
I know, that's crazy, huh?
It's a lot of that's no New Mexico, so it's not population in New Mexico. They belong to Arizona, or they belong to Colorado, so it's not part of the New Mexico population. There might be 300,000 people, but the border says it's divided.
A certain point.
If you're doing hitchhiking, man, you gotta go north, man. Before you leave New Mexico, go north, man.
Well, last year I went just through Four Corners in New Mexico and right into Colorado.
You did the Four Corners?
Yeah.
Did you do the Four Corners?
Yeah, I went around there, yeah.
Where you put your foot in one
I didn't do that because there's a big lineup and like everyone was like fighting for position to do that and get that picture.
Yeah, where you lay down and you're...
So I just ran around, like I did all 4 in a couple seconds rather than at the exact same time. But then there was like some kind of car collectors club there. They had these like old European sports cars. And I'm like, this is a perfect opportunity to try and hitchhike in a different car. I forget what the type of car was called though. It was like anyway, one of them took me to Durango from there. Because every year they meet up and they do like a car parade thing. What was it called?
So you went to the Four Corners. That's when, last time we were in Durango, when I was coming down from Durango, man, I was coming through the Durango bypass. I seen there was 5 Bugattis all in a row.
Really?
Yeah, all coming through the mountain pass, man. I've never seen one Bugatti, and that day I seen 5 of them all in a row.
Yeah, I don't know if I've seen a Bugatti out in the wild.
Yeah, they were just going through the mountains to the back pass of Durango. Man.
Well, that would be a pretty fun car to take through the mountains.
Oh yeah, I wish I could take that car through the mountains.
What's the fastest you've gone in a car?
187.
187. That's pretty fast. Because I have to convert that. So I'm Canadian. We're thinking kilometers. Because yeah, I'm like, I went to Germany, and on some of the highways are unrestricted, right? So you can go as fast as you want. Yeah, the Autobahn. But like, I only went like 200 kilometers an hour there, so that's like 120 something. 187. That's fast. What type of car was that?
And my friend has a Saline Mustang. Well, he had one. He don't have no more. He had a Saline Mustang, but he had bigger tow grills, a super blower in there. We used to make that thing scoot. My buddy does a lot of racing. My buddy has a GTR, and then he has a CO7 Corvette, and he has a couple other fast-ass cars that he likes.
Okay.
Like he just bought a Mustang from California. It's a 1999 Mustang Cobra, but that thing has pretty much nothing under the hood. It's original. He probably has 25,000 under the hood. He has double hoops, cupolas. The thing's pushing 1,900 horsepower. So.
Oh yeah.
So when he tested,
is that like a drag racing specific car? Is it just going in a straight line fast?
It has the parachute and everything.
Okay, yeah, all right.
But he bought it from California, and he only bought it like 3 months ago. So every time he tunes it, he lets me take his Corvette or his GTR to test them and race them. I usually go about 150, 160 in those things.
That's pretty fast. Yeah, I've never gone that fast.
Because he's having a hard time with the Mustang from California because the elevation, the level, that's the fuel level that's going into the air that's going into his fuel, to his intake and stuff, is a lot more richer here in New Mexico because we're so high up compared to California, we're low, so the intake's different, the intake flow's different, you know what I mean? So he's been testing and tuning it for about 3 months, he hasn't got it. He got a clean pass about 2 weeks ago, man. He got a real clean pass. He did 9 seconds, man. But he did that pass, and then during that pass his tire blew, man. So he hasn't fixed the tire yet to go do more runs, but we're supposed to be doing some more runs this week.
Yeah, but a tire blowing out when you're going that fast can be pretty catastrophic, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. I got picked up by a guy in a purple Hellcat red eye. Just under a week ago. I think it's like just under 800 horsepower, like from the manufacturer, without anything added. So that was a pretty fun car. He said the max speed's like 204 or something. We didn't go that fast though.
That's the one that he's testing and tuning right there. But that thing has 1,900 horsepower. We just haven't got it to run right.
Yeah.
We do a lot of races. There's another one. On that side. My buddies do a lot of big races in grants in the mountains. Usually like every 3 months, we do a race, 30 cars, $1,000 buy-in, one winner, single elimination, winner takes all.
Really?
Yeah.
Have you participated in that?
I have a BMW 535i, but it's too slow and fast.
Okay.
My son actually had a diesel, and he actually participated in the race, and in his diesel, he beat a GTR, he beat a Nissan Excentra, he beat a Corvette, and then this other car came in, a Monte Carlo with Nas came in and beat him. But he beat 4 cars before and his truck is because he has 4-wheel launch, so he was able to. That's the Corvette. I'm in the Corvette right there.
You're in the. Oh yeah. It's fast off the line.
Yeah, I drove the Corvette. That one. There's his GTR. That's his Corvette too. I just drove it. The frames you should shoot out the back.
That's pretty cool. Are you a car guy too?
STI, Subaru STI, that's my car.
Okay. Oh, yeah.
If I would add to it, I would try that one. That would be my car, but I got a Lancer Rally Edition.
You did? Okay, yeah.
It's okay.
I'd say you are then. Yeah.
it's a fun
most
car.
part,
Yeah. Oh, okay.
I'm more of a tuner. I like muscles, but I'm more of a tuner guy.
Okay. And you would be American Muscle?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Definitely. Definitely drive. My choice of truck or car would be a 68 Chevy Chevelle.
Beautiful car. I mean, you drag racer or anything like that? No, you just.
Well, I used to have a car, but they weren't anything to write home about. And I started hitchhiking full time. Sold my car. So it's rare that I'm in the driver's seat. It's rare that I'm in that position anymore. I just went home for a couple weeks to take a holiday, and my sister was getting married and stuff, and I got to like borrow people's cars and stuff. And I like driving, so it was a nice change to be actually in the driver's seat compared to. Because I've been picked up about 1,600 times in my life, so I spend so many miles in the passenger seat. It's just what I'm used to now. But I do like driving when I get the opportunity.
It's always good.
You drive on the right side of Canada or left side?
Same as here, right side. I just spent 3 months in Japan and Australia, and they're all drive on the left there. It's strange when you first switch from a country where they drive on the right to a country where they drive on the left.
So you're just gonna hit the West Coast and then go back, or?
I'm going to San Diego, and then like a week after the convention, that's next weekend. Yeah, I got a flight to Asia, and I'll be going around there. But yeah, I'm going on trips about 11 months of the year, so it's just gone for 3 to 5 months at a time, home for a week or two, and then gone for another 3 to 5 months, back for a week or two, rinse and repeat.
So you're just gonna do this until you get tired of it, or?
Yeah, I guess. I started filming it because like I enjoyed hitchhiking. I wanted to show people what it's like. It has a really bad reputation, right? Like people are scared of hitchhiking and hitchhikers, and
especially. I mean, well, from male perspective, it's a lot easier. From a female perspective, I'd say that one would probably be the one to see.
Yeah.
I mean,
it's just like
as a male, it's. I guess you would say a lot more intimidating. You would say, but with females, you know, they people tend to try and take advantage of them. So.
Yeah, and they might, but just like even as myself as a guy, like I go somewhere and they're like, I tell them I'm hitchhiking, they're like, oh, good luck. I don't think people pick up hitchhikers here anymore. They would have in the 60s and 70s, but not anymore. Like my worldwide average wait time is only like 20 minutes. You can't zip around. United States is more like 40, but like. In Europe, the average wait time is 20. In Japan, it's 20. In Australia, it's 20. In Canada, it's like 20.
You wait about 40 minutes.
About 40 average. Where you picked me, I think it was like closer to an hour and a half. But I was actually so happy because like it was just pleasant being outside. It was like high 70s, pretty low humidity. It's just comfortable being outside. So after the past few days where I was like in the heat, the humidity, and no wind, it's like, yeah, I don't mind standing outside for a while. This ain't bad. This ain't bad at all.
So you just post up on YouTube and everything?
I post it all to a website called Twitch TV. Do you know what Twitch is? Yeah? I'll give you a card and you can find all my stuff once I'm out of the car, but yeah, that's where it goes to. The channel's called Hitch.
Hitch?
Yeah. Okay. Hitch.
Alright.
Do you watch Twitch?
I used to, but I stopped.
I don't know why. I filled it up. It was full.
Because I used to follow all kinds of people that play online
Because it's mostly video games, yeah. You game yourself?
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to start taking pictures of everything.
I usually play like Call of Duty and stuff like that, but I haven't been really playing it right now. And I just went through some shit. Right now I'm staying at my homie's house, so I really don't have internet to play online.
Okay, yeah.
But other than that, I usually play online, and usually like Call of Duty. About your average person.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, when I play, I don't too much anymore because I'm traveling all the time. But yeah, I used to just play a lot of Call of Duty and Halo and Guitar Hero when it was popular.
but I haven't played for years now, really.
Oh yeah. I mean, they're coming out with a lot of different stuff now. Like they're starting to come out with like a VR that's all the platforms the same supposedly. I don't know. I mean, my friend he gets the magazines for games and stuff like that.
Yeah.
So
they're still. So they're saying I still
see all
have
kinds of information on different games.
Have you tried VR before?
Once when I was at this place called Main Event, they have the blocks that you can hit with like the sword or something.
Oh
like that.
Yeah.
They have one of those machines there. It was pretty cool.
Yeah.
I thought it was pretty fun, but it's just a blocking machine at this point. But from what I was seeing, it might just come to where you'd be able to just have it right in your home. Or even portable.
You can now. Like there's a few different types that you can have at home. I think it's a little on the pricey side. You need a decent computer to be able to run it smoothly.
I turned it in.
But I went to like a VR lounge in North Carolina, I think, and it was cool. Like played a couple different games, and it's really good actually. Like and like they have a cordoned off area so you can walk around, but your controllers like vibrate on you if you go like too far outside the square, so it like warns you that you're straying too far. But like it's really responsive. There's not much lag at all. It's pretty sweet.
I turned it in on Tuesday morning.
I think handhelds are really good. Like the Switch, that one was a good idea concept. Like
Nintendo Switch?
Yeah, it's a console that can be at home and then a console that can be on the go.
Yeah.
You got a big enough screen that you can see and play games on it. But
do you play? Do you have a Switch?
I had one.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah, I had one. I always buy one and I would have to go.
Oh, yeah, okay. Because it's a pretty cool console, and it's sold pretty well because of that. Like I think it's done quite well for Nintendo.
It's durable. I used to travel. I used to travel all the time with it, and like I would drop it, and I kind of abused it a little bit, and it still ran hard.
Weekends are free.
So I mean, it's better than having these discs.
Oh yeah.
Because they have the little cartridges that you just put in there.
Okay, and you don't have to get mad. I'm telling
like
you.
When you play Nintendo, is it like do you play like Super Smash Bros and Zelda and stuff like that, or?
I tried
All I
tried
said
both
is,
of them.
why
They're
are
pretty
they charging me? I'm asking you.
Yeah, they're pretty good.
Make notations because you didn't talk to Angelo. I don't talk to him. Why are they charging us?
I think now.
Why are they charging us
been into
for whatever they're charging us when I turn in the
for
truck?
now. Because it's just a home console.
Yeah.
Something like
I shouldn't. I should have been charged Monday.
I got 4 girls myself, so.
You got 4 girls, yeah?
No, we were trying for a boy on this last one, but nothing.
Another girl?
No, another girl, so we're just like, okay, we're done.
Four is quite a few. Four is plenty, yeah.
My oldest is 13.
Nothing Friday at 6 a.m. How?
13 now, yeah.
Yeah, she's 13 now.
Does she act like a teenager?
More than most people know. No, she's good. She's
good, yeah.
Really responsible.
But I'm telling you,
that's good.
These are all notes you need to make because you need to talk to Angelo. They want to open at 6
and for some people, it seems to go through real easy the teenage years, and others, it's mayhem.
Oh yeah. I mean, it's been okay so far.
Yeah.
So far, but once her sisters get there, I want to see how that goes.
Even if they're charging me
how old's the youngest? The oldest is 13, the youngest is...
No, my youngest, she's 2. She's going to be 2 in this December.
Friday to Friday.
So she's about
Saturday
1.
and Sunday, they don't charge me.
Yeah, so that's what's kind of nice. But she's a big old daddy's girl. The youngest, that little girl, so she sees me, she hugs me, she's always sitting next to me. She grabs I was looking at my phone one day, and she just grabbed it, and she like, for a little 1 girl, she just immediately knows where my movies are and everything. Just goes to the it's nice.
Yeah. I'd love to have kids at some point. The concept of it terrifies me. And like right now, not in a position to
like I'll wake up in the morning, expecting a hi, good morning, dad, or something like that, but nothing. I wake up and I get ready for school or get ready for work, and I come
you get like Saturday?
What?
Eight and one.
9, 8, 1. So all 3 out of 4 are in school now. Right?
Yeah, 3 out of 4. Well, actually, all of them are. They have a Head Start program here at one of the schools. So I sent her to
At 2, they're still going to?
Yeah.
Oh, cool.
So all of them are actually going to school.
Cool.
Except for today, she's off, the youngest.
Oh, yeah.
They didn't have school today. But when I first started taking her, she was a little shy. She really didn't want to participate in anything. She would always cry after us. But she's gotten to the point now where she's still a little shy, but she's comfortable.
Okay.
So it's good.
There you go. Were you hoping for a boy from the get-go?
Actually, I always just wanted one boy, one girl.
Yeah.
But I ended up with 4 girls, so that's fine with me.
There you go. And are you from New Mexico originally?
Yeah.
And
I'm actually from Gallup.
Where's that? Sorry.
It's if you keep heading on I-40 west, you'll pass right through Gallup, New Mexico.
Yeah.
It's an old mining town. Was, but now like it's just a town. And it's nice and everything, but I think Gallup is one of the highest capitas of the most richest people. I mean, not most richest people living in this.
Per capita, Gallup and Taos are the 2 richest.
There you go.
They're the 2 richest people, richest per capita in the United States.
Okay. Why is that?
Because more, I don't know.
Is there an
It's
industry
gonna be the
there?
location. There's nothing really special in Gallup, but
Yeah. Okay.
I mean, I could see Taos in a way, like the ski lodge and whatnot. But Gallup, I'm like, why Gallup? Why?
Interesting.
From a person that literally grew up, raised there, I'm just like, why here?
Yeah, because I was going through Oklahoma and there's like some small town. They're like, yeah, they said the same thing about like the highest, whatever, richest people per capita in that town, and it's because that's where all the oil was. Like it's like the center of where they're drilling all the oil, so all the money filters through there.
Gallup don't have no oil.
Yeah, no oil, no nothing.
Nothing.
You said it used to be an
It used to be an old mining
They
town,
still
but
have mines.
the only thing they have is uranium mining.
They still have uranium.
Okay.
And that's a little bit north up. Yeah, and then they got the coal mine.
Gallup has. Let me tell you why Gallup has money, man. Gallup has money because of the native culture is what keeps New Mexico going, and Gallup has more natives than anywhere else. So they have a lot of pottery. They have jewelry, art, like turquoise jewelry, all the Kachina dolls and all the shit you guys make. That shit makes money, man. Okay. I've seen Kachina dolls sell for $5,000 and $6,000, man.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Interesting.
I seen a Kachina doll sell for $25,000, and the Kachina doll was 3 feet tall, and it took the guy a year and a half to make it.
A year and a half to make it. Well, I guess if it takes that long to make, then the price
Not all of
warrants
them.
that. Yeah,
but
no,
even,
yeah.
even the small Kachina dolls that are big are like $400 or $500.
Yeah.
Farther east. If you're in a location where it's more abundant, it's gonna be cheaper to get. But like further east, you bring that to the East Coast.
Let me tell you something.
Go for it.
My neighbor, I don't know if I ever told you, Derek, but my neighbor, where I live, my neighbor, his parents make native art, jewelry art, and they're not even native. They're half native, and they just go to the res where he's from, and they pick up natives that have art skills, and they provide all the jewelry, all the equipment, and they let people make bow ties and stuff, bolos. They sell some of those bolos for $7,000 or $8,000 for a bolo. So they make cash, man. Those guys travel around all to the East Coast, and all they do is sell native jewelry to the East Coast. But something over here you can buy for $200 or $300, they take it to the East Coast, they sell for $5,000 and $6,000. Because there's no turquoise in the East Coast.
Okay. Well, sounds like there's a lot of money to be made moving that stuff around.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah, there's tons of money in turquoise.
South of Gallup, there's a little trading post called Win something, and they claim to have the largest turquoise ever found And you walk in there, and they have like a bunch of I guess not necessarily memorabilia, because you can actually buy a lot of this stuff. They have pearl handled 6-shooters with the holsters and everything, and all kinds of nice jewelry, and even stuff to make Indian jewelry, like silver, leather, everything, the stones and everything. But in this, almost like in the dead center of the whole building, you see this glass case, and it's probably like about a good 2-3 feet wide.
Wow.
All round.
Yeah.
And in the center of it, there's a really huge chunk of turquoise just sitting there.
Wonder how much that's worth.
I'm not too sure. I mean, to me, it's just a regular rock, but
to someone, it's worth something.
Someone is worth a lot of money. And
yeah. Because you'll occasionally read about, like, you'll find like a ridiculously large diamond or something like that, and it's rare to find those. So then that'll sell for, you know, a few $1 million and stuff for one little rock and stuff like that.
I imagine that would probably be like a good $1 million easily if you were to take it to somewhere off.
Diamond prices are going down.
Well, yeah, they can like manufacture diamonds and stuff.
It's a proven fact that they can replicate a diamond in 3 months. They can make a diamond, and they can take them to the best diamonds and the best jewelers in the world, and they can't tell the difference between the man-made diamond and the real diamond.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I know they could manufacture it. I didn't know it was like.
It takes them 3 months.
Yeah.
The only reason I know is because I upgraded my wife's wedding ring, so I had to do some diamond research.
Oh, okay. Like there's even services now where you can use the carbon from a past loved one or pet, and use that carbon to compress it into a diamond. I heard about
that.
Yeah.
I actually heard about that. That's crazy.
The way they tell now is when they have the diamonds now, like when they're real diamonds, and they come with the book, and it shows you pictures from the time they mine them, so they tell you the way they're gonna cut them. It shows you the whole layout. And the real ones, now they engrave the serial numbers in there. Before they didn't have serial numbers. Now they have a laser, and the laser shoots through the diamond, and it throws a serial number inside of the diamond.
Interesting. So it's all okay. They document it from the time it's mined to.
Like the wife, when I bought my wife, that's how they have it. That's how they tell if it's a real diamond. Now they have a whole book, and they give you a certificate of authenticity with the diamond, with the serial number and everything. But the one I bought my wife, it literally has pictures of when they found it to when they took it to the lab and what it looked like in the lab, how they cut it, what they did with the axis pieces that were cut off of it. It tells you the whole story behind the diamond. Every real diamond that's actually mined instead of made should have that book behind it. If it doesn't have that book, it's not worth anything, they said. I don't know how true it is, but...
I hope my wife, if I ever get married, doesn't want a diamond. They're expensive. There's other pretty stones that cost less. But I guess some people just want that diamond.
What you do is you find a wife that doesn't have a birthday in April.
Is that April's birthstone?
April's birthstone is the diamond.
All right, let's avoid that.
And I mean, that way, when you do marry her, you can just be like, baby, I got you a birthstone. I got your birthstone, so that.
Okay, there's your out right there. Yeah.
There you go. There's your way out right there. That way you don't have to pay for that.
Diamonds are expensive.
Yeah, I was born in April, and my birthstone's that's how I know it's a diamond. And
do you have any diamonds?
I'm not a diamond fan. I'm more of a sapphire or an emerald. You like some color? That blue or that green.
Yeah.
I think for me it would be about me.
Diamonds.
Yeah, but then it's super expensive then, isn't it?
Like, it's even more actually if it's colored.
Isn't it colored? It's like super special.
I bought my goddaughter blue diamond earrings. I know they're expensive. My wife was pissed. I thought my wife was gonna kill me when she figured out what I paid for those diamond earrings. I told my brother and my sister-in-law when I bought them, I told them, if you ever fucking take those earrings off of your ears, I'm gonna cut your fingers off.
You haven't had to do that yet?
That's because my brother and them, they don't have as much cash. They struggle a little bit, so I was worried that at a time with me that they would try to hawk those diamonds.
Yeah. And they just get a fraction of the price that it cost initially.
Let's put it this way, I bought my wife a full carat diamond ring, full carat certified diamond ring, and I paid $7,000 for it. I bought my daughter-in-law, my goddaughter, I bought her a quarter carat each, and they're blue diamonds, and I paid more than that for the quarter carat on each because they're blue. They're square blue ones, and I paid more than I paid for my wife's ring.
That's a lot for jewelry. It's not in the budget for me.
It's a lot for jewelry.
No. Jewelry's expensive.
I feel like earrings are easy to lose too, you know? Because they have like their clasp thing, but like if that just pops out, it's just like rip.
Pops out, they're done.
Rip. Do you rock some jewelry yourself as well?
I have jewelry, but I don't.
No. Watches or anything?
I have watches. I have a water watch. I have an Apple Watch. I got a old ass Rolex, but never wear it.
Oh yeah.
Got a chain and my ring. I don't even rock my wedding ring. I don't check for jewelry. It's not.
But fashion?
I like me. Honestly, I'm a sneakerhead more than anything.
Oh, okay, sneakers. All right.
Even fashion, I don't care. I'll rock Walmart in a plain white tee as long as I got a good sneaker. I'm a sneakerhead.
What's your most recent cop?
I got the last ones I got were the last pair of shoes I got were the vapes, the vape 2s. Actually, I'm lying. I got the. I don't know if I got those or I got the 260s, the red 260s that have the. I think they're 260s that I have right here. And I can't remember which one. Either those or the vapes. All I really wear though is Air Maxes or vapes, though, honestly, except for my work shoes.
Okay.
All my shoes are pretty much Air Maxes, though, or vapes. They're just so comfortable. They suck because they get flat, but they're just really comfortable to me.
How many pairs of shoes do you think you have?
Probably about
100 pairs. Do you ever like use them for a little bit? And like some of them are collectible and hold value or even appreciate value. Do you ever like resell them as you go through them?
I have a 2 pair of Yeezys. I couldn't find one. I was telling him the other day I was looking for my Yeezys to sell them, huh?
Yeah.
I bought the zebra Yeezys and I paid $900 for them when I bought them, and I seen them online the other day. They're going for $1,600 already. So I'm like, mine's never even been on my feet. They're still in shoes. I'm gonna sell those bad boys.
But couldn't find them?
No, I have them.
Oh yeah. Okay.
He found the zebra ones.
I found the zebra ones, but I have another pair of pink ones that I can't find. I don't know. They're in my closet. I've been looking everywhere for them.
Yeah. When you get a pair of $900 shoes, do you actually wear them or do you collect them?
I never put them on my feet.
Yeah. Okay.
I bought my son the exact same shoes. I paid the same price. He tore those to the ground within a matter of months.
For like $900 pair of shoes?
I bought him those, and he put them. That kid, I bought him those shoes. He didn't even finish putting them. He wore them out the mall. He took them off the box and put his old shoes in and walked them out the mall. Like 3 months later, they already had holes in them and shit.
Kids are rough on their stuff. I'm rough on my stuff. I shouldn't be given anything nice because I'm going to break it or just destroy it because I hitchhike and sleep in a tent, you know? Isn't a gentle thing.
If somebody offered me $2,000 or $1,600 for my shoes, I'll sell them. But I haven't put them online yet, but I'm thinking about putting them online. I'm waiting for them to go up a little bit more. I notice Yeezy shoes usually go up within after a year, they go up in price.
Okay. Has it been about a year?
I paid $900 for mine. It's been a little less than a year, but when it hits the year mark, they already gone up. Like I said, I paid $900 for mine, and I look online, you can't find a pair nowhere less than $1,600 right now. Yeah. And that's a cheap pair. Some of them are going up to $2,200, all the way from $2,200 to $1,600. And I found one pair online that they wanted $1,800, but they've been used. Mine's never been used.
Okay.
I didn't even try them on. As soon as I told them what size I wanted, and I just told them to put them in the box and ring them up. I didn't even try them on. Okay. They've never even been on my feet. I don't know if they've been tried on by anybody else, but they've never been tried on by my feet.
Yeah. It's an interesting market that, like, because limited run shoes and that large reselling market, and it's the same for like Supreme clothing and stuff like that, where like they'll do these super low run things, and then the resale market is crazy.
My buddy got a Supreme shirt. He paid $4,000 for that shirt, and it's an original one from the '90s, and it came in an aerosol can and a spray paint can, and you want to open it, and the shirt's inside of it. Have you seen those?
I haven't seen.
There, but it's $4,000 for that shirt. I wouldn't buy that shirt. I'll spend $4 or $5 on some shoes, but I wouldn't spend $4,000 on a shirt. I know it sounds strange. I tell my wife that, my wife's like, at least your shirt don't touch the ground, your shoes touch the dirt. I'm like, I don't care, I still would.
But if you got a 4 or 5 grand pair of shoes, you wouldn't be wearing them out in the dirt, would you?
I'll rock them.
Yeah?
Not in the dirt, I'll rock them to like a club or somewhere like that.
Man, they're gonna get messed up at a club. Everyone's throwing drinks around and
I had a pair, the most expensive pair of shoes I ever had, I had a pair of Louis Vuitton Jordans. I paid $2,300 for those things.
Louis Vuitton Jordans?
Yeah.
I didn't know they did a collaboration. That's an interesting...
They come in a metal briefcase. If you ever see them, they come in a
metal briefcase.
Yeah, they come in a metal briefcase, and you tie one end up this way, and you tie the other one up. Like, literally, the inside's red velvet, and one shoe goes on this side, and you lock it in, and then you put your other shoe on this side, and when you close, they close up.
Did you wear them?
I wear them twice.
And then sold them?
No.
No, they're just in your closet?
I got into some trouble when I went to jail, and when I got out of jail, they were disappeared. Somebody took them. I don't know where they went.
Oh, that sucks.
Either my brother or my mom sold them for me, but I guess they needed them more than I did. I'm gonna try to see if I find them. Let's see if I find the Jordan Vuitton.
You have a picture of them, or?
No, I'm gonna.
Oh, just Google it. Okay.
Jordan Louis Vuittons. Everybody makes a collab with Louis, man.
I wonder how much they have to pay to get that collab. It's probably expensive for licensing.
Louis Vuitton.
Yeah.
Let's see, they have those Jordan Vuittons. But those aren't mine. Mine are gray. Mine are like that style, but they were gray.
Okay.
And they came in a metal briefcase. I'm trying to see if I find the metal briefcase. I didn't know they made that many. I thought they only made one kind. I didn't know they made so many different. Mine are pretty much similar like this, except for they were gray and black. See, those are black and gray. Mine's are opposite. Mine's are...
yeah, okay.
Mine's are gray. You see how these ones are gray, black, and then gray?
Yeah.
Mine's are gray with the black Louis.
I see.
They came in a metal case. I don't see that metal case though.
We don't have to talk about it if you don't want, but if you don't mind me asking, what do you do to wind up in going to prison for a little bit?
Selling drugs.
Okay.
Yeah, I caught conspiracy case, selling lots of weed.
Yeah.
Got a conspiracy case to 80 tons of weed.
80 tons?
Yeah.
Tons?
Yeah, but it's the way the federal system works. It's not really like that.
It's a lot. How much time did you end up doing?
10 years, 9 years. I did 10 years. I did 10 years, 9 months.
10 years, 9 months. Jeez.
In a federal prison. It don't work like that. The federal prison is kind of corrupt. It's kind of crazy and not corrupt. It's just weird the way they do things. So basically, if I bought a pound of weed and I sold you a pound of weed and you turned around and sold him a pound of weed, now we all got conspiracy to three pounds of weed instead of one.
Oh.
Because I touched it, you touched it as another pound, and he touched it as another pound. So instead of 1 pound, now it becomes 3 pounds.
That's weird. Huh.
So if I turn around and I sold you 100 pounds and you turn around and sold it to him, instead of 100 pounds, now it's 300 pounds.
Yeah.
That they charge you with conspiracy to. Because it's a conspiracy for every time you commit the act. So I sold it to you with the intention to do something to him, and I knew about it, so it becomes a crime because...
Yeah.
And they double it up every time. So if you sound to him and he takes those 100 pounds and sounds it to your brother, and he sounds them before you know, he sounds to 10 people, it's already a ton of weed you got conspiracy to.
So, like...
I'm not saying I wasn't selling that kind of weed, but...
So you didn't have 80 tons of weed on you, but like
they investigated us for. I got caught with 550 pounds of weed and $380,000 in cash.
550 pounds of weed, 380,000. Okay.
So
that's
they arrested me for a bunch of stuff, but when it was all said and done, I got charged with possession with intent to distribute, money laundering, and bribing a federal officer.
Wait, you tried to bribe a police officer? Well, how much did you offer?
150 grand.
Cool.
I told him I'll give you $150,000 and I'll disappear clear off the fucking planet Earth. And he said no, and then I told him, right, what if I give you $200,000, you take me to my house and you'll never see me again? And he lifted his shirt and he said, "You've been recorded and being charged. You're being recorded and charged and filmed. And now I'm charging you with a new charge, bribing a federal officer."
Okay.
So he charged me with bribing a federal officer. They gave me more time for bribing a federal officer than they did for money laundering and possession of weed.
Really? Well, how
I
much?
got possession of weed and money laundering. I got 6 years. I got basically 60 months, and bribing a federal officer, they gave me 71 months. Basically, I got a total of 131 months.
Jeez.
They
And
gave me 7 years and some change for bribing a federal officer, and 6 years for money laundering with possession intent to distribute.
and like, did you get put in an alright prison, or is it like one of the maximum security? Like,
I got put in maximum security. Well, there's more maximum security, but I got, the way it works in federal prison is they have a camp, which means there's no fences, and you can pretty much go and come and do whatever you please. You're like out of white collar crime, and then they have an FCI, which is a low, and they have one chain link fence.
Yeah.
They have a FCI medium, which has 2 chain link fences, and then they have a USP, which was it's called the United States Penitentiary, and they have 60-foot brick walls all the way around, and then they have Lewisburg, which is like a gang program where you get in trouble. And then from Lewisburg, they have what they call ADX, which is 10 years underground. And then from there, they have from there you go back to Terre Haute if you get in more trouble, and they have death row. That's the highest you can go.
Yeah. Like, and do they automatically throw you in that, or like you have to do something wrong in prison to be sent there?
No, depending on your points and what kind of trouble you go in, they sentence you according to. You go, like me, I went to USP. I never went below. I never went down in points or anything. They judge you on points, but some of your crimes, some people's crimes, they'll never allow you to go to a camp, or no, you always have to stay in the USP just because of your charges.
Okay, and was it drug crimes that got you into USP, or was it the bribing that?
No, the drug crimes, and we had a lot of violence in our record.
Okay. Because I got picked up by someone who did, I think it's like 5 years, but he was a safe cracker. They like steal from businesses and crack into their safe and stuff like that. And since it was a non-violent property crime, he got like a pretty decent prison.
Yeah, he went to a low. That's what I'm saying. See, like in a low, there's no fences. You can go and come and do whatever you want. You wear your own clothes. You work. You eat good.
Yeah.
And then when you get to higher grounds like me, it's more serious. In a USP, 80% of the people in prison are doing life in a federal penitentiary in a USP. So 80% of the people that are doing life, they have nothing to do, so it's more violent, more dangerous.
Okay. Did you ever feel in danger in that place, or you settled in pretty well?
Oh, I got stabbed and all kinds of.
What?
Yeah, you go.
Okay, I don't want to go there.
It's racial riot, man. It's very racist in there. I was in 3 different racial riots. Got stabbed 3 different times.
But you recovered all right?
No, I mean, I got stabbed. I go to the hospital in a racial riot. You stab people, you get stabbed. It's just, you have to, man. Either that or they'll kill you if you don't stand up for yourself.
Yeah. All right. Don't go to prison.
It's kind of crappy for me because I grew up. My best friend was a black guy, and I was raised by a black woman. She adopted me, so when you go to prison, it's kind of crappy because it's real racist there. I don't do nothing now. I just go to work.
Yeah.
Heck with that. It's not
Oh, that's good. Yeah. No, I got picked up by another guy that did pretty much, well, he did 38 years in prison.
Wow, that's a long time.
For shooting someone. And he just gotten out 4 years ago. But it's like he spent his whole adult life pretty much
I've been out
in prison.
6 years. I've been out what? Like 7 years? How long have I known you?
6 years.
6 or 7 years?
6 or 7.
I've been out about 6 or 7 years now.
Yeah. And was it hard, like, getting a job and stuff once you got back out and stuff? Like, with
It's
that?
still hard.
Yeah?
I had to open, this is my own company. I opened my own company, so I couldn't, it was hard for me to find any decent jobs.
Okay. How long have you been running this company?
For about 5 months now, but I've been working on and off. I had some decent jobs, but none of them really, I couldn't make the money. I've been turned down a lot of good jobs for having a bad record.
Mm-hmm.
I had a chance to repair all the cell phone towers for Verizon, making $120 grand a year, and they denied me because of my background.
Even now with your own business, they'll look into your background?
They did a full background check, but I've been, when I started my contract that they only go back 7 years, so I've been clean longer than 7 years, so it gives me,
Oh, okay. Oh, that's good. Do you have family and stuff?
Yeah, I got 3 kids and I'm married.
3 kids and you're married? How long have you been married for?
Like 10 years.
Oh yeah. Wait, timeline-wise, that means you got married while you're in prison?
Yeah.
How does that work?
Nah, they just pay a judge. They marry you normal, just pay a judge.
And like, you get married in like a court, like a.
Now the judge comes to the prison and marries you inside the prison.
Oh, okay. I didn't know they'd let you do that. That's interesting. But yourself, you have a clean record?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I just got a dirty record with the U.S. government. Nah, I was in the military, so.
Oh, okay.
I got out after 8 years. I did 3 of them here in Albuquerque as a National Guard. 5 out of tour. Actually, when I first joined, I just joined, and I don't know why. I thought I was just gonna be stationed around here or something like that. But like the first week out of boot camp, they straight up told me that I'm headed to Afghanistan. I was like, oh, all right. So I got shipped out right away, right from boot camp.
Right out of boot camp?
Yeah.
Wow.
So I spent most of my time there and came back, and that's why there's such a big difference in between my first child and my second child. So my first child was born before I turned 18.
Okay.
Or well, when I got her pregnant before I turned 18, and when I turned 18, that's when I decided to join the military.
Yep.
And after I found out that she was pregnant too, so kind of really why I joined. Good pay, good benefits, and everything.
Yeah. Okay.
And they ended up shipping me out, and I came back, and just been here since.
Okay. Would you say your time in the military was a positive experience, or like would you do it again, knowing what you know now?
I would.
Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, you see a lot of shit that fuck you up, but you see shit everywhere.
Okay.
Like, you could be driving down the middle of the road and a car could explode for having a bad engine intake or something like that too. So I mean, it's something that's very rare out here in the real world, but there it's something you'll see. You just get accustomed to it.
Okay.
Whereas here, it's like a very rare thing, but you see it, you're gonna be like, oh my god, that actually happened. It's gonna change something. So I mean, it's an experience, but not many people are made for it.
Yeah. So with that said, would you recommend it for other people, or it's just like, what type of personality do you have to actually like?
Honestly, there's many personalities I've seen.
Yeah.
Some people that were just calm and timid, and yet, when it comes down to it, they're right there. They're there with you. And then there's people that just talk, and they're the first ones to run and duck and hide and cover. And then you got people that are just, that's every little issue get to them. Like, I had one guy try to kill himself because he found out that his wife was leaving him, which is a big thing apparently. Why people get all upset and shit because their wife is leaving them and shit. Like, they'll get a letter and say, I can't take this anymore, I've been with someone else, I'm moving on. And you see, some of them, they get mad and just say fuck it, and some of them, they're like, alright, I'm here, I'm there.
Yeah.
And it's different. It just
Military don't sound too different than prison, dog.
You really can't prepare yourself for it. You just have to just be able to deal with it. And there's not many people can deal with it. And yeah, he's right. It does kind of sound like prison.
It does. You don't know how many people I would get here. There was a guy locked down 12 years, and every morning at 6 in the morning when he opened doors, he would get on the phone, he would call his wife, and if she didn't answer his phone call at home, he would call her cell phone and tell her, I'm calling you back in 15 minutes, you better answer the fucking landline, bitch. Every morning, dog. And I'll be like, dude, you do realize you have 30 years, dog? And your wife is probably getting piped down right now as we speak, so get over yourself. He used to cry and everything, dog. He's telling me, what about your wife? I said, honestly, my wife's getting kicked out. It is what it is, dog. Like, what do you want me to do about it? I'm in here. And not him, he used to cry and everything, man. Every morning, he was already down 20 years, man. He was still calling fight with his wife. I'm like, dude, you do do realize she's a woman and she needs love, man. No woman, I don't care what they tell you, no woman's gonna wait 10 and 20 years for us, man. You gotta get that through your head, man. Be grateful she writes you and she answers your phone call and sends you money.
Yeah. But he said like the where they just have like one chain link fence around the building. That's really essentially how it was in the camp. But
and you don't go outside that, yeah.
You really don't go outside of it because you're having the possibility of getting killed. Kind of the same concept with them. If they try to go outside of their fence, they get killed right away. You know what I mean? But ours is just because the enemy's on the outside, not the inside.
Yeah. So there's some similarities here.
Prison is just like the Navy.
Get paid.
Prison's just being like on the Navy shit, pretty much. There's everything on prison that you could think of, except for women. And there's even women. If you have enough money, you can buy the women.
Really?
Yeah. Hello?
Yeah, they.
Yeah, half the
guys they would buy some of the local coon.
No, he's gonna give me my shirt back.
And that was when you were in Afghanistan?
Huh?
If he doesn't give me my shirt back, I'll take it from him. He's gonna give me my shirt back. When Johnny starts, I'll take it from him.
Sometimes they would come to the gates and they'd be like, oh,
he's gonna give me my shirt back. You think he's not?
And some people would go for it, some people wouldn't. It's just something.
No, he's gonna give me my shirt back.
like you said, everyone's gotta be pleased someone right now. It's just, you get accustomed to it. And then when you come back, you gotta get accustomed to living here.
Yeah.
There you're constantly watching out, you're looking for everything. For like a good month and a half when I came back, I was freaking out. Like I would hear like bangs, like just someone drop a book or something, I would duck. I would curl up into a ball just to make sure that nothing hits me and then I can pop up.
So how long do you think it took you to readjust back into normal society, or do you never like fully? It's just you get more used to it.
You get used to it.
It takes time.
It took me probably about a year to get really used to everything again. I mean, really being able to walk to the store buying something was a big difference.
I'm telling you, it's the same concept, dog.
Exactly.
When you're in prison, nobody will touch you. If somebody's touching you, because there's a war in prison, nobody touches you. Nobody puts their hands on the prison. And then you go to Walmart, and motherfuckers are breathing down your neck. You don't know how to act, dog.
Yep.
When I got out of prison, I got out of prison, it was Christmas time, man. So imagine, the first place my wife took me to was the mall. So imagine how I was acting. I didn't know what the fuck was going on.
Exactly. Yeah. So I was kind of the same way too when I came back. I didn't trust anybody. I was paranoid about everything. I was like, dude, you see that guy over there? Is he planning something? And I would be like, dude, he's just sitting there. He's just a bum on the side of the road. Are you sure? Because it looks like he's fiddling with something. I was like, I'm gonna go check it out. I was talking with him, and I come back like, he's just fiddling with something. But you get paranoid.
Yeah, no, okay.
I feel like everybody sent one, it was him, the only one I sent one of him.
But it took a while to get used to it, and 4th of July was the hardest.
Being away on 4th of July?
No, being
the fireworks.
4th of July, yes.
Okay, okay, that makes sense.
Like people would fucking
set off
like, black hats and stuff like that. I'd jump and I'd look and I'd be like, okay, it's nothing. And at this point, I'm comfortable with it. Yeah. But there is a big difference coming back from there. Like I said, it's like there you had to be careful. Like sure they had like stores and stuff like that. You can order and then have it shipped to you too. And they have like little mini stores there too. But there's nothing really fancy. Like here, you can go walk to get a Red Bull. It's just right there at the corner store. Yeah. Or there, you'd be lucky if you got a case of Red Bull in the mail.
No. But were you considering doing like a full military career, and like was it 20 years that you can retire with full benefits?
I was thinking about it, but at the same time, like I had my first girl, and then when I come back, I got to know her. I got to be around her, and
that'd be tough.
And for me, it really brought me closer as a father. It made me really want to be home.
Yeah, that makes sense.
I mean, I'd say if you were going to do something like that, you'd have to be single. Yeah. Essentially. Okay.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
Because like I've heard tons of stuff about like military and deployment, and then like it can destroy the relationship.
It can.
It doesn't have to, but distance is difficult. I don't date anyone really anymore because I travel 11 months of the year. Like, I don't have. I'm gonna be gone. Like, it's not worth putting the effort of the relationship. So yeah.
So I mean, if you're gonna join the military, best to be single. That way you don't have to worry about
send me a picture of your ID so I can make sure and have it checked right now to your right.
It really affects how you speak too. Because like if you're out there, I was infantry, and you don't know if you're gonna be coming back or not. And then when you're worrying about whether or not you're gonna be seeing your kids or something like that, you're not gonna be in it. You're gonna be worried about, I want to survive myself or my kids.
Yeah.
But
everybody's different though. My cousin took his family with him. He's been in the Navy 30 years already.
But you can take your family with you in the Navy?
Navy, Air Force, and
Marines.
Hey, Army too, but the thing is that I got deployed right away, and I was never stationed here in the U.S.
My cousin's been in the Navy 30 years, and he takes his family. Every time he goes somewhere, before he goes anywhere, they send him first, and they send him up at the house on base, and then he lives there on base until his wife gets in, and his wife gets there. If she doesn't like the house on base, they'll move. If they like the house on base, they'll stay.
Like, that can only work if you're, like, stationed somewhere, not, like, deployed. Like, if you're getting deployed to Afghanistan, you can't take your family there, right?
It's different. Them, like,
but
the Navy will actually never get to Afghanistan. They stay on the water, you know what I mean? They fight
on the water.
So they fight on the water, you know what I mean?
Wait, where does the family go if you're stationed
they stay on the base, wherever they're last
the
so
base,
if they deployed them from New Mexico, the family would stay on the base in New Mexico, rent free, nothing would change.
Okay.
And then if he passed away, they would kick him off the base, but they would still give him all his pension and all his money and everything else. You know?
Yeah. And then that's also, they provide the housing, and you don't have to pay rent for housing as well, right?
Unless they don't like the house. Like, there's sometimes my cousin moves to the States, like he went to Charlotte, somewhere in Charlotte, and he didn't like the housing on base. They didn't like living on base, so he just went and rented a house off base, and he just travels to base every morning for work.
Okay.
I don't know where their base are. I don't know how they have bases. I don't know how the Navy camps have bases. I really don't know how that works. Because he goes out on the shore for 4 or 5 months at a time, man.
Yeah.
I don't know how that works, because I know he can't take his family with him on the deck, but like while he's out on shore, they put him in a house. They put him in housing on base, man.
Okay.
Yeah, it's just like any other regular base. It's just like they send them out to the station where they, like here in Albuquerque, they have the National Guard main base, and then they got a National Guard sub base, and then in Santa Fe they got the training center right there.
Yeah.
And I've been to all 3 of them. And our main one was right here on Wyoming and Lomas. Wyoming and Lomas is off the freeway.
Mm-hmm.
That's the main one. And that's the one where we would always meet up at.
Okay. Wait, so you're in the National Guard?
Yeah, for the last 3 years. Because I signed for 8. I did 5 overseas and 3 here.
Okay. And how long have you been out?
18, 26, 5, 7 years.
7 years, okay.
I ended at 26, when I was 26.
You got out when you were 26?
Yeah.
That's about
18 to 26.
Westwind, when you got his brother got out when you got to Westwind?
Just like about 9 months prior. But the thing is, I had all kinds of jobs and everything before that, but that's because I was see, the thing is, not when you're like National Guard or Reserve Call or something like that. A lot of people tend to take priority on whether or not you can, on your hireability.
Yeah.
They'll hire you before someone else with more experience.
Because you were in the
military.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's good.
But the thing about that is that they have to give you the days off. 1 week in a month. Is what you would go for the military or for the National Guard. So I would go 1 weekend every month, and sometimes they would have what they call bivouacs, and they just have training out in the middle of nowhere, just like bunkers just out in the middle of nowhere. And those times I would be gone for like a whole week and a half.
Mm-hmm. And it's
but otherwise than that, I'd have to have this Friday, Saturday, and Sunday off, and then be back on work on Monday.
Okay.
So a lot of the jobs I had were usually Friday, Saturday, Sunday off, so I could work around that.
Yeah, okay.
And then for the time that I got extended, they had to give it to me.
Yeah.
But 9 times out of 10, I always got hired right away.
Do they?
For hiring felons and hiring ex-veterans, they get tax write-offs.
Okay.
Because there's a couple of members of society, so if they can give them a job, they figure like they're putting them to be useful, so they get big tax write-offs. Because when I got out of prison, they gave me this paper, and I used to take it to all the employees and tell them how to get hired, and tell them straight up I was out of prison, and if they would hire me, the government would give them a $20,000 tax write-off, and I would give them this paper, and then they would fill it out, and I would take it back to my probation officer, and my probation officer would then take it to the city hall, and they would give the company a $20,000 tax write-off to hire me.
That incentivizes hiring you.
A lot of people still won't hire you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
A lot of people just automatically, they see you have a felony, and that's it. They don't want no part of it.
Yeah, they don't want no part of that.
But you're saying they can only look back so far?
Not all companies. Some, depending on where you apply. Like this place right now, they only look back 7 years. Some been longer than 7 years. I got in trouble in 2004. So.
Okay.
It's crazy. Complete opposites, man. And yet here we are, being working together. He went to prison around the time that I went to fucking Iraq and everything, and then we came back both almost at the same time.
Iraq and prison are the same thing. You're at a war, dog. It's worse in prison than it is in Iraq because you can't run. There's nowhere to run in prison. You have to stand there and fight. At least in Iraq, you can fucking duck out and hide somewhere, dog. In prison, you have problems with somebody. There's no.
Yeah, but your whole entire, at least, I mean, I suppose, but you're in a cage in a small area. You know who's coming after you. Over there, you don't know who the fuck's coming after you.
Yeah, that's true.
That's true too.
They could be.
And honestly, it's not. Honestly, sometimes you don't know who's coming after you.
That's true.
Like the way it works in federal prison, if you're from New Mexico and I'm from New Mexico and you fuck up and you're on the other side of the yard and you fucked up and they're gonna kill you, they're gonna kill me because they're gonna kill you because they're gonna say all their homies. If we kill him and he finds out, he's gonna come after us before we get him. So we gotta take them both out at the same time. So sometimes you don't even know who's coming after you.
Exactly.
Look at me, I was in 2 racial riots. I didn't even know what the fuck was going on in one of them. Still to this day, I don't know what the fuck happened in that racial riot, why it was for, or what happened, or what caused it, but we were in it.
Yeah.
The National Guard had to come break us up. It took them 6 hours to come break us up.
So.
Yeah, that's the one thing about the National Guard too, is that we were always the first to go to everything.
For domestic things as well, like
yeah. Like when Katrina happened, they were there.
Okay.
They got called in. A lot of places got called in. Any natural disaster.
Deployed at all? You thought you'd be more at home, like, or around the United States doing domestic
when
things?
I first signed up, I kind of assumed that I was going to be stationed here in the U.S. because I was like, everything's pretty much blown over at this point. No, first thing they did was send me out.
Really?
I'll tell you what, I know it sounds fucked up, but if I had the opportunity, if they gave me a chance to go to the military or prison, I would have went to the military.
There was a lot of people.
I would have still stayed there.
It was crazy. There was a lot of people. There was a lot of people in the military that had that opportunity.
My cousin, they did that to my cousin. He's been there 30 years. I'm telling you, they told him straight up. The judge told him you could do 10 years in prison or you could do 4 years in the service. You have your choice. He signed up for the service. He never left. He's been there 30 years. Matter of fact, last month, dog, he became an admiral, dog.
Nice.
Whatever the fuck it is. But that's, I don't know what that is, but I know that's some big wig in the fucking Navy, whatever the fuck it is.
Interesting.
Think of it as the captain of the ship.
Yeah, he's the admiral, whatever. The last month, he got promoted to an admiral, dog, and he said his salary pretty much fucking almost tripled for becoming an admiral, dog.
Yeah, as far as I know, that's pretty high ranking. Wait, how did you guys meet then? We just talked about how you have pretty different
I just got, when I got out of prison, I got a job as at a landscaping company,
Yeah.
and he was working there. And like I was fresh out of prison, I didn't have shit. I was barely starting. I didn't have a car or anything. So my wife used to drop me off at work in the morning to pick me up. While his wife, he didn't have a car. His wife used to drop him off and pick him up, but she had a bunch of kids. They have their kids, so she used to wake up her kids in the morning and take them to work like at 5 in the morning. So we just kind of said, well, my wife, we don't have no kids. They're big. So my wife could drop us off, we live by each other, and then your wife could take us home. So we kind of just did that for a while, huh?
Yep.
My wife would pick him up in the morning and drop us both off at work, and then his wife would pick us up and take us home.
Yeah.
And then he ended up buying a truck, and then once his truck broke, like it was weird. He bought a truck, and then he would pick me up and take me, and then like something happened. Left. Something happened to his truck, and like the moment something happened to his truck, I ended up buying a car that same day, huh? And then I would pick him up and take him to work, and then we just kind of been friends ever since, man. We just I quit and worked somewhere else, and he stayed working there, and then we just kind of been friends. I've gotten good jobs. Like I became a manager at a company called Specialized Services, the department manager, and I would oversee pretty much from Nevada all the way to Texas was my area. I was the boss, big wig for everybody. So I brought him with me to work with him there, and he worked with pretty much. We traveled from Nevada, Arizona, Colorado, Utah, New Mexico.
And then they gave me all of Utah.
And then we pretty much, I trained him and I had him work with me. I took him all over pretty much all the 4 corners for like a year. And then he finally showed encouragement and like improvement. So I gave him his own state. I let him be the boss of Utah. So then he was in charge of Utah. And then I quit from there and I started my own company and I came here and I just told him, come on, let's roll, dog.
And how's it been going? You said, what did you say, 4 months?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's good.
Yeah.
Business is good. No complaints. We're just like any other friends. We argue. We have our problems. We get on each other's nerves, but we work it out and we figure it out. We're still here.
Do you work together every day?
Yeah, every day.
Yeah.
Every day.
I only have 2 other employees, and only time I use them is there's sometimes we don't get days off. We work my truck will run 7 days a week.
Straight?
You're gonna turn right.
Right?
Yeah. My truck runs 7 days a week, and there's no days we don't have off, so I have 2 other guys that I'll let them alternate and give us days off, you know what I mean?
Okay.
This one was just the couches and
refrigerator, the luxury sofa, and the little freezer.
Do you have like what do you load them out with?
What do you mean?
Like, do you have anything to carry, or you carry it yourself?
Oh, we carry it by. The couches and stuff we carry by ourselves, but like the refrigerator, we have, like that freezer is tiny, we can carry it by ourselves, but big freezers and big refrigerators, we have special straps we carry them. We have these straps that go over, one goes over his body, one goes over my body, and then we pretty much put a harness under the bottom and it holds all the way when we stand up.
Because
but we don't have no plans
if you need an extra hand, like it sounds like you got a system, you know what you're doing.
Yeah.
But I can assist in some kind of way if you want help.
Nah, we'll be okay, man. Just enjoy the ride.
enjoy the ride, watch.
You'll be all week, man.
Well, I had it one time. I was in where was that? Rhode Island, Newport, and I just like went to a KFC to escape the rain because it was raining, and there's these guys in there, and they're like, "You traveling?" I'm like, "Yeah," and they're like, "Do you want to help us unload a storage unit?" And then they were like, "Yeah, we can drive you to Boston after you help us with that." And it ended up being an all day, like an 8-9 hour ordeal because it's a huge storage unit with all this stuff. And then the truck was so full that they didn't give me the ride at the end of it anyway. So,
that's fucked up.
So I helped them all day unload the storage unit, and then didn't really have anything to show for it. I think I got a harmonica because I found it in a box. I'm like, that's neat. It was still an interesting day. Like, I don't know, I've never cleaned out a storage unit. There's some cool stuff in there, in this unit in particular, but
that's crappy, man. I like to talk. I don't understand. I see hitchhikers all the time. I never pick them up, man. And honestly, it's not that I have anything against hitchhikers. It just sometimes some of those dudes hitchhiking just freak, man. You can't handle the smoke, man.
Oh, that's true. Wait,
like
so
you look clean. That's the reason I picked you up. Is that why you picked us? I picked you up because you're cleaning. It's not that even the phone guy could. It's just hard for me to. I mean, we're sitting so close to each other. If I had a big car and you could sit in the back and they were funky, I would pick up hitchhikers all day long. And the stories. I just have a little car, so I don't pick them up because I can't handle the phone. I'm just being honest, man. I told that guy, hey, give him a ride, let's roll.
No, I'm pretty clean. I went for a swim in that blue hole thing.
Oh, okay. You know that blue hole history about that blue hole? That there's no bottom to it. That's why they have the metal cage to it.
Yeah, apparently like the people dive down there and they get stuck down there or something.
People die down there. What happened is they have people that go down there. It's the only place in New Mexico to be a certified scuba diver. Because it's the only place deep enough to learn how to scuba dive.
Yeah.
They give you classes at the swimming pools, but when you want to get the depth training in, you got to go there because there's no other deeper place than there in the state of New Mexico.
Because the main thing's like what, 81 feet deep, I think. So
they have the cage on the bottom.
Yeah.
That prevents it. I thought it was 100 feet, but they could have raised it. But they have the scuba divers that were going into the caves because on the bottom there's caves, and they were getting stuck with the scuba gear.
Yeah, they capped that off to stop people from going down there. But I think they've surveyed down to about 194 feet. I saw on a little map there. So they've gone down 194 feet.
And there's still more. There's no.
Yeah,
bottom.
well, yeah, because it's that where the water comes from is like way down.
They're saying that thing leads to the ocean somewhere because they have no idea where that water comes from. Mm-hmm. It's always been a theory, but realistically, I was telling them the closest ocean to us is over 1,000 miles away, man.
That is far.
Maybe even farther. The closest, I don't know what's closer. California is pretty far, but Gulf of Mexico might be closer.
It could be from Texas. Because, if it was from California, which is a constant moving, shifting plates, I mean, sure, our plates are shifting here too, but theirs are more constant shifting. So the chances of it being that way are like slim to none. But yeah, you're right. Texas would be closer because there's not many shifting plates.
Yeah, but Texas is closer, but the ocean is farther.
Yeah.
Because I could drive from here. I could drive from Albuquerque to LA in 12 hours. For me to get to the fucking Gulf, I'd have to drive all the way to Corpus Christi, and that's 18 hours.
Yeah.
So
I always wanted to go to Corpus Christi. I don't know why.
That's the closest. Brownsville and Corpus Christi is the closest. That's where pretty much where the Gulf began, right there, dog.
Yeah.
And I drove them both. When I drove to Sao Padre, it's just like 20 hours to Sao Padre, and that's where the Gulf's at, right on the Gulf. And for me to get to San Diego is about 15 hours or 16 hours, dog.
Straight
Because I could drive to LA in 12, and from LA to San Diego is another 2 or 3 hours, dog.
Yeah, if highway.
So I don't know,
It's all highway though.
To California?
Yeah, I know. It's Corpus Christi.
No, fuck no. You gotta
go through this, that.
You gotta go highway, and then you gotta go interstates too. You don't just. Well, you don't go just the highway. You gotta go the.
Is this Route 66 we're driving on? Like
This
the old highway?
road is-
Okay, alright.
This is Route 66, historical fact. Route 66 has that's the second only road in the whole world that's east to you.
I heard about that. Where is that?
Straight. It's right down the road. I'll have them go down that way so you can see it.
Oh yeah? That'll be sick.
You have to drive on it and it sings you a tune.
What tune? Do you know what tune it is?
I don't know what it is, but there's only one other road in the world that does it.
Oh, that's
Turn right here. Now we're looking for 8.
What's that one?
It has to be. I don't see no sign on that one. It's on the right. That's the only one. It has to be that one. There's no other houses up here. It has to be that one. Back up, because it's on the right. There's no other houses up here. Unless it's that one up there, go that one and see. I didn't see no address on that box, on that house.
I'm not seeing any addresses either.
It's on the right though, so.
There's a mailbox right here. I wonder about.
That's 9. Go to that one.
Yeah. So if this is 9, that's gotta be 8.
That's gotta be 8 on the other side. I'm telling you. Go to that one just to be safe, and then turn around because you gotta go that way anyway. Don't look like nobody was there. I hope I didn't have drive all over the world today and nobody be home in none of these places. See that? Go to that one over there. That's
15, so it's back.
Go to that one right there just to be safe. Because there's no house on this number. And then turn around. If it's not this one, it's that one back there. Guaranteed. Because that's already 21. Just turn around. This is 26, so it's that one back there, guaranteed.
Does Trevor smell? Yeah.
Wait, that smell?
How long have I been volunteering for? For 5 months.
5 months, okay.
Over 4 years. So
Wait, do I smell?
yeah.
What do I smell like?
Shit.
This part gets, when it snows up here,
Oh yeah?
and in Albuquerque, you're lucky to get a foot drop. Put it this way, I've came out here before and there's been snow all the way up to my knee.
Really?
That has to be it. 'Cause this is 9 and that one's 8. Center's on the right.
9. This has got to be 7.
Go that one, that's got to be 8. Look on that white pole, I didn't see that white pole right there. Go that white pole right there, I couldn't see it. That's 8. No, it's 48. See, it's going down then. Well, this has to be an 8 then. Let me just call them and tell them I'm right on the corner and see if they answer. You're gonna have to go turn around. I think this might be it, right? That's 48.
Just rent a room or something?
Sorry?
Do you ever just rent a room or something?
Yeah. I got a room in what's it? Where did I go through in Texas?
How far are we?
Amarillo.
11 minutes.
11 minutes, we passed it?
Yep. In Amarillo, wow.
Because I got this bite on my foot, like a spider or something, and it was like swelling up all nasty, and I'm like, okay, I'm gonna give this a night, clean it off, and get that figured out. So yeah.
Everything work out fine?
Oh yeah, it's fine. It's fine. I'm not sure what got me, but it swelled up all funky. So I didn't have a bite like that before. And it's on your foot too, so like when you're walking, it's getting rubbed around and stuff. So
yeah, so it probably got agitated.
Yeah.
Dang, we passed that thing all sick by like 10 miles.
It's annoying. Same road name, just different road court.
Yeah.
All that. Yeah.
My dispatch messes that up. I hate when they do that.
They do kind of like a guesstimation, really. It's like $5 for KOAs. If you have a tent, you just go to KOAs and it's $5 for the...
So some are pretty cheap, but some are really expensive. You go there and how much to put up a tent? Because they don't have like the natural campsites. All of them are powered and stuff like that, so they have the higher prices. And you're like,
oh really?
And you're like, you're telling me it costs $30 to put up a tent? And you're like, yep, that's the cheapest place we have. And
Oh
like,
fuck! I turned to...
Go straight. No, but turn you around, flip a bitch.
Wants me to turn around.
Turn around and flip a bitch right there. Reverse right there and turn around.
That's gate right there.
Yeah, there's not. Oh, that is.
There's a
Right here's this one.
there's a little street coming up.
Reverse right in there, you'll make it in there. Not even supposed to turn anytime soon for a minute.
I thought it was turn off right there.
Just take it all the way, you're good. Turn left, just have almost a mile to go before you turn.
Oh yeah, I forgot that this one just turns on.
What turns?
This road, it doesn't.
Go straight, turn left, and just go straight. Just down this road, you don't have to turn, just down this road all the way straight. You don't have to cross the way and go on the other side. Oh, stupid. Need you to start putting your address in, dog. You would have probably got the right one. We wasted 20 minutes because that's why you both got to put your address in and start putting it in no matter what, man.
I was trying to look for my paperwork. I can't find it.
Yeah, you still got to put it in no matter what because we're going to have that way to avoid those kind of fumbles. You know what I mean?
Yes, sir.
We literally just wasted 30 minutes for nothing. Sucks because I tell them like that because we're wasting time because we don't get paid by the hour, we get paid by the day. So the longer we stay out on the road, the less money we make, you know what I mean? It sucks, man.
Dinkle?
Yeah, that's the name of the road we're on.
Oh, let me tell you about a weird named place. I started this trip in Newfoundland, Canada, in St. John's, and just outside St. John's, there's a town called Dildo.
Okay.
Dildo. So I hitchhiked there, made a sign in my back pocket. Made a sign, Dildo. Stuck my thumb out, caught a ride to Dildo.
Nice.
They got a brewery there and stuff, so that was nice. Check that out. Jimmy Kimmel's been doing a piece on it because it's just a weird name place.
That's crazy.
There's some crazy ass towns, man. I was seeing about crazy names and crazy places. There's a place in Virginia, man, that the whole town is abandoned, man. There's nothing. They made the whole ghost town. I guess there's some kind of something that they were mining from under close by that village, and I guess they mined so much of it that it started fucking breaking open all the roads and causing flames to come, like heat to come out of the road for some reason.
Yeah.
So like now you could be walking down the middle of the street in that town and fucking flame will shoot out in the middle of the street.
I feel like I heard about somewhere in the U.S. I don't remember where, but there's like a coal mine or something underground, and it started a fire. But the thing about coal is it burns, right?
Yeah, so it's still burning. So the mine is still burning till this day. The mine is still
decades,
burning for decades and decades. The coal's never turned out, and they can't go on the fires underground, so they can't go underground and shut it off. So still to this day, literally, like it'll be fire, and then it'll hit a certain parts of coal that's still a grip of coal, and it'll just shoot up flames in the middle because the coal's gone so hot. And then when those coals burn out, then it goes down and it just keeps burning. It's been going on for decades, man.
Yeah. No, I think I heard about that place.
It's in Pennsylvania somewhere. Go, you still have a while, man. To the stop sign, put some pep in your step, man. Let's go, because we're not going to make our times. All the way to the stop sign, man. Yeah, that's crazy how the coal mine started on fire and it's still burning underground.
Yeah, and I think it's like a really low oxygen environment, so it burns real slow.
Yeah.
So like it's not hot and like it's not a crazy fire going on. It's just like a slow burner, and there's just all this fuel because it's a coal mine. So.
And like I said, they said once in a while, like it'll catch just the right amount of wind, or the coal will come, and then it'll, you know what I mean? Then it'll just big old flame will just shoot out from under the ground. So people are getting worried about it because they were burning houses and everything. They just abandoned the whole city, just left. There's nothing there. All it is like. The town is huge, though. The population was like 200,000 people. There's just houses everywhere. And they're all in. Leave it empty. House is the bank.
Like bears.
I smell like bears.
Alright. So, try to get them to run your license, but apparently it's because it's a Canadian license. They can't really.
With spears and arrows and poison arrows and shit, man.
I heard about that place as well, yeah.
And so I always wondered what those locals are hiding. There's before.
You're on Robert?
Something really valuable in that island, man. For any government to say that they're not willing deemed to go on that island, those guys just have arrows and poison arrows. You would think they would go in there with 50 cows and massacre everybody and see what's on the island.
Well, I think it's like a tribe, like a native tribe that hadn't been attached to the modern world at all. So when they see people from the outside, they like defend their place and think they're intruders or whatever.
Yeah, they don't know anything about civilization is what according to that thing, they don't know nothing about civilization. They live off the jungle, man. They're an indigenous tribe, I guess is the word that would be used, right? Indigenous. Turn right here, that's caught. Oh no, it's not. Next one. Sorry. That one said 450 feet. That's caught right there.
Then your destination will be on the left.
2,
4, 6, 8, all the way at the end. Oh, 8 right there.
Your destination is on the left.
Right there, stop. Burst it in that bad boy.
put the gate down. Oh wait, no, it's just a little freezer and we don't need to take down that.
If we have to, we will, but we shouldn't have to. It's just a sleeper sofa now, too. Is it true you guys got free healthcare in Canada, man?
Yeah, we've got public health care. If you make over a certain amount in certain provinces, you have to pay a certain amount, but it's usually like $40 a month or something.
How come Canada's more expensive, man? I see the things like Canada, say like I see things by book and it says US $1 and then it says Canada $3. I'm like, good.
Well, our currency is weaker than yours, right? Well, it's 30% different. So like anything, if it was a $1 US, it'd be $1.30 Canadian, just the conversion. But not, it shouldn't be 3 times more, but yeah. Do I just hang out here?
Leave it on.
Oh yeah, my bad.
Oh, you can turn it off. Like, we just have the windows down. It's fine. All right, cool.
If it starts to beat, just press on the gas.
Okay. Go protect your backpack. They're not gonna steal my backpack. Second ride, first still. This is the first ride. I was considering getting out here and continuing hitchhiking along, but we were like mid-conversation, just cranking it out. So, and we exited the highway and left like the on-ramp, and so I'm gonna stay with these guys to Amarillo. Yeah, they're trusting me with a expensive truck. I don't think they're gonna take my backpack. He's Albuquerque. What did I say? Did I say something wrong? Ooh, we're rocking back and forth. Armadillo? Oops. Is it Amarillo or Armadillo? Oh boy, we're going to Armadillo. Get my sub? Yeah, one sec. I'm just sending a quick message here. Oopsie. Albuquerque. We're going to Albuquerque. Oopsie. Place to crash in Albuquerque. I'll be spending the night. I do want to see if I can get up really early and see if I can hitch a ride on a hot air balloon, so I'm not sure how that'll work though. So in theory, we get to position myself like right where they'd launch. I don't know. We'll find out. I got my A names mixed up, and then instead of Amarillo, I said Armadillo, and you know, Albuquerque. There's A's everywhere. Everything will be awesome. Yeah. Apparently they launch at like first light though, so I'd have to be networking like before it gets light out. Armadillo by morning. Oh yeah. Get enough sleep? I hope so. Months right in the balloon ride for this evening or tomorrow morning. They apparently launch in the morning because it's calmer winds. You said Armadillo for the last? You said Amarillo? Oh, okay. I honestly don't know what I said. I was distracted. In a shower, I can come pick you up and get to Albuquerque. I'm not sure what's gonna happen. We'll probably be doing this for, I don't know, I'll probably be there in what, 40 minutes? I don't know how long it's gonna take them to unload. I think it's just a few things. So what? Now I've got something going on. I might be going to a soccer game later today, which will be cool. I think they said that's 7:30. Talk to people in bars, might find a ride the next day. Well, maybe at the soccer game as well. Maybe at the soccer game as well. Armadillo by morning.
Oh. Oh. Got it. It's beeping. Talk to the owner, hitch for balloons. You might be able to do that, yeah. Right as the engine was shutting off, too. Got it, coach. Oh. Truck rental. So here you go, it's actually quite nice out today. It's at high 70s, low 80s, pretty low humidity. Much better than it was in like Arkansas and Tennessee. Now helping unload? I offered, but I think they have a system. And they've got like these straps and for 2 people lifting. Crush my fist in a soccer game and I can help you figure out a balloon rack. Okay. That's cool. Thank you for the offer. As much as I know to get you on a balloon. I would love to get on a balloon. It's one of the bucket list hitchhike items. A hot air balloon, a helicopter, and space. Horse and buggy. I feel like if we get a hot air balloon, we're one step closer to space, which is the final frontier. Submarine? That could be cool. Forgot U-boat? Doesn't that just stand for like German word for underwater boat? So a submarine? So they don't unload your backpack too? Sad days would be had. Sad days. They were alright. Space. The final frontier. I wonder if the network's gonna be saturated at that, if I go to the soccer game. I have permission to film there, but there's a bunch of people like doing stuff and Snapchatting and Instagramming and stuff. I only have one network connection that I can stream off the phone, so I'm curious if it'll get saturated. If I had my 4 networks to bond together, like that setup, then it would probably work a bit better. Hitchhiking into space, it's the life goal, alright? Pro sport games to sell service trash. I know, because they a lot of people in a small area, so a lot of people like going off of that, like just a couple cell towers.
Space, the final frontier. These are the voyages of the USS Hedge.
Yeah, cool. So I'm curious how that will go. Seen a stream from a baseball stadium once, seemed fine. I think it depends if they put the infrastructure in place that makes it better. Like they'll have like at TwitchCon, since everyone's streaming and stuff, those towers are super oversaturated, but they bring something in, some kind of like external support that like boosts the amount of bandwidth or something. I don't know. So if they plan for it, then it can work fine. It's if they don't plan for it. You wouldn't beagle to live stream going to space. Every time SpaceX does a launch, they live stream it. So if you're doing space stuff, you got space technology, man. They live streamed launching a car into space, alright? I think everything's under control. Favorite plans, plan to fail? I don't plan very much.
takes me a bit to recognize that there's beep. Ever hitched a Tesla? I've never been picked up by a Tesla. I'm surprised, you know? Been hitchhiking since 2014. Tesla's been, you know, those were 1,600 lifts. 0 Teslas? What? How much further to go? I think it's 40 miles. Okay, sorry to make a few of you yawn, probably. 40 miles from here to Albuquerque. Next car you've been picked up in? Porsche and that Hellcat Red Eye with 800 horsepower, whatever it is. Alrighty. Alrighty.
DOT where?
There's a DOT coming down from DLC. It might not be open, but there's a DOT. My DOT card expired last week. I gotta go get another one. I made an appointment already. I can't believe I let it expire. I forgot. I thought it was good till next year, but my wife said it expired this year. The only reason I know is because the stupid insurance calls.
There.
I'll put it in right now.
Yeah, I can't find my paper.
Because it's weird. Your maps takes you one place, to mine takes me another place.
Head east on Roberts Drive toward Maria Lane. In a quarter mile, turn right onto Quail Trail.
Why did yours say take a left?
Mine says take a right. Yours says take a left.
Mine says take a right.
Mine says take a right on Quail Trail.
Alright.
Take the next right onto Quail Trail.
Let me go check to see if I close that back properly.
I got it. Just stay right there.
Huh?
I got it. We were supposed to remove that a long time ago. And my truck, huh? That's what?
Quail Trail for
Yeah, I'll pretty much eat anything. I'll try anything, and I'll pretty much like almost anything. There's very few things I don't enjoy eating.
Yeah, but what about?
And I think it'd be hard to
charging
travel
me-
this way with a super strict diet. You know?
No,
Like,
you can't.
Why is that charging
but
me?
I've met people that
Like
hitchhike
10
and they're like
times?
strict vegans. I'm like, I don't know how you do it, man. Like, I eat what I can get. Like, if there's any food out there, like, I'll just take it.
What would be the
get-
strangest thing you've eaten?
Well, how do you know they're charging me for insurance on my truck?
Like, with that said, like, I probably I haven't gone out of my way to try and find things crazy.
It's on my truck. And you have proof.
I don't know.
To all the south, have you ever had mountain oysters?
Mountain oysters.
Why
I
are
don't
they
think
charging
so.
me insurance on 2 vehicles?
Is that something special? Like,
Why are they charging
we
me
got
insurance on both
oysters.
vehicles?
Hey, they call them mountain oysters, but they're basically just
Have you talked to Angelo about this?
like deer testicles.
Deer testicles.
Yeah.
Oh.
From what I hear, they're pretty good.
Okay. You haven't tried it though?
No, I never tried it yet.
So why
And is that something they have to actually sell in stores, or is that just like if you
That's
hunt a
something
deer?
that-
You should just call her and talk to him directly.
Yeah, there's a big something like in the south, so I think if I remember correctly.
Okay.
Call them mountain oysters.
Alright, yeah, I'd try it.
I'm just gonna turn both these trucks in and
I'd
be
try
done with them next week, and I'm gonna go rent from Ryder. I'm done fucking with Enterprise.
Have you tried anything crazy?
Yeah, he
Weird?
don't fix it. Every time I turn around, they owe me. They take
The only
charging
thing
me.
I think I tried that would be crazy would be what's the name of that? They're spikes.
I don't have a choice. Sometimes when the vehicle's broken, what do you want me to do? I
Oh, with
can't
spikes
come
on
back
them?
right now. This
Yeah,
is
they're-
like a dog food.
they're
I'm gonna have to
deceived.
take it in for them to fix
I know what you're talking about.
I don't have a choice. It's either that or deal with the broken
They
car and have
give
to
you
deal on it all
paralysis
day
if you
long.
step on it.
So what do? I have no choice. It's their shit. I gotta take in their vehicle, right?
Is it a ball or is it a fish one?
Huh?
Is it like in a ball? Like a ball of spikes?
Yeah, it's a ball with spikes.
What's the word?
Orchid? I'm thinking orchids, but they're not orchids. They're like.
They're charging me a
it's,
lot. So they're charging me insurance for 2 trucks.
It's gonna-
They've been charging me insurance for 2 trucks this whole time.
I stepped on one in in Vietnam. Sea urchin.
There you go.
Yeah.
I knew something was wrong because it was 750. It's a great.
That's probably the most weirdest thing I've had.
I think I've had that at a sushi restaurant.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's okay. It's not really my thing. Well, but then again, I mean, I've been raised on the reservation, so you know we
Okay.
butcher sheeps and everything.
We should just go to Enterprise and ask them for. You should just call Enterprise and have them email you an invoice of everything. Because they're
So I'm
charging me
used to
for
eating
insurance on
a
both
sheep.
trucks with my insurance.
Or
and
most people are like, oh my God, you eat a
and have them
sheep.
email you an
How?
invoice of everything they charge me.
But like, you can buy sheep at store, right? Like well.
Well, like lamb chops and
Yeah.
Want me to calm down? I can't. When you call and talk to me about money, I can't calm down. I work hard for my money.
Like,
For somebody to
cover
quote me.
the head
So of course
and
I'm gonna get
throw it
upset and I'm
into
gonna get mad and I'm gonna
Oh, yeah?
call
Cover the
people.
head with a little
You're
foil,
female,
throw it
they're
in the
gonna try and
fire,
take you
then
kind of
sit
some
there all
weakness on
day
the man.
and
I'm
get
gonna talk to them in a
toasty
different
in
ways than you.
You
You're not gonna take
you
my
unwrap
shit.
it, you can eat the eyes.
Just be realistic. When you talk to
Really?
somebody,
You eat the brain?
they see you as a female until they
Pretty good,
actually get to know
actually.
you,
Is it?
then they
Yeah.
change
Yeah.
their mind. But when you
Yeah, I
first
haven't
call
tried that
somebody,
either.
They says, "Oh, she's a female. We're gonna take advantage."
Like
That's how. That's just.
You know, I've only done that with like
But they don't know
fish
you
in,
and they
in
don't know that
Fiji.
you're
Like
not
they eat
gonna allow that to
like
happen.
every part of
They
it. So
know
like
when I
you'll eat
go
the
around,
eyes,
they
you'll
know
eat
that
every
happen. That
piece
way
that
when
you
you
can
call
get
after
off
me,
the bone,
they already know that
and they
I'm
clean
gonna
them
fall right behind them.
like 100% clean. So I did that, but that's not very strange.
Yeah,
I'll
we
have it
do
at the
every.
house. I'll get it for you
Like,
right
but
now. I'll get
they
your
take
house
like
number right now.
the fat. That
I'll
comes
ask
on,
Andrew
like
for
when
it,
you
I'll
cut
get it for you
underneath
right
the
now.
skin and everything, there's sometimes just like layers of fat.
All right, well,
Yeah.
I'll give it some
Fat
time. If
just
they
on
haven't
there.
responded to you by tonight,
peel
then
it-
I'm going to
you
stop by in the
essentially
morning
peel
and
it
talk
off,
to Aaron myself.
And then you roll it up into like kind of like a cigar almost.
It's going to the math.
And you
It's
take the
20,
intestines,
it's
you
$50.
clean it out and
Not 25,
everything.
it's 25 or
And you
50.
wrap it all the way around that fat.
Yeah.
And natives call it a cheat, but it's really just making sausage.
Okay.
And,
That's good.
It's really good.
Yeah?
That's my favorite part about the whole thing. I actually get like a piece like that big, and there's like only 3 or 4 pieces that come out of there because you know the intestines aren't very long, and
Mhm.
since you're wrapping it around, coiling it, it makes it even shorter.
Yeah.
So
Okay.
I always get the biggest piece.
When was the last time you did that? Like one of those?
Like about a year.
Yeah.
I haven't been to Gallup in forever, and butcher. Oh yeah, about a year. Yeah, because I can butcher from through almost the entire whole thing, except for like the cleaning and stuff. The women usually end up doing that. They clean it, they clean it and prep it, while the men just butcher it. Sometimes the women will help butcher. Like my mom knows how to butcher, but it's usually a man's job to do that. What they do is you just cut the neck.
And I take it back, and I even have to go back for my gate.
Hang him upside down and just let him bleed out. And they essentially save the blood that comes out of there, and they make a blood sausage with it too.
Okay.
And what they do is they take that blood that comes out, you cut the neck, and you just let it drain out into a bowl. What you do from there is you keep that bowl, and then you get the whole thing. You take the stomach.
But why?
And you clean it out, you get it nice and clean, and you fold it inside out, and you put the blood in there.
I understand that, but UST pays everything in full and then takes my money.
Mutton, chunks of potatoes, celery, all kinds of just fun little goodies in there.
Okay.
Put it in there, then you boil it.
And you boil it for like a long time?
I think probably 2-3 hours.
Okay.
Good boil. You give it a good boil, and then when it comes out, you can either just slice it kind of like bologna almost in a way. And you can eat the stomach lining too. It's a little chewy, but it's really good. I like that too. But, they call it a dish. A dish. I really don't have a native tongue because I can understand most of it. I just don't speak it as fluently. So a dish, which is basically
how do you figure 1400?
That's roughly translated as
250
blood.
and 250, right?
And it's basically blood sausage.
So do you literally use every single part?
Yeah.
Yeah. And boil the bones and stuff, make a broth or something like that, or?
No. Well, with the bones, that's something that we eat the bone marrow. I like eating the bone marrow out of there.
Yeah.
Make stews with it and the hip bones and stuff like that.
Chop 1 day or 2 days? 2 days.
The bones, we got res dogs. They enjoy it.
Okay. Right.
But as far as that, I mean, I imagine back in the olden age eras, we used the bones for different things. But nowadays, it's just kind of something that's just given to the dogs.
Okay.
But
so
why are you paying them $150? I don't understand why you're paying everybody $150. They don't get paid $150.
The skin, you can make a wool stuff or rugs and stuff like that.
Yeah.
But usually enough selling that. But not really many people make rugs nowadays. It's usually something that was done by the elderly.
Minimum stops.
And now it's they just kind of sell it. They just sell the skin.
Yeah.
And you can make a nice rug with the skin that's left over after you skin it.
Okay. That's cool, crap.
Enterprise, well, either Enterprise will do that, or they just won't charge us for the truck and even.
Yeah, so I mean, I haven't done that in a while.
I owe $1,400, they're gonna charge me $500 for the truck. That means we no money.
And that's a Navajo thing, or is that all?
I mean, well, I think some of the other reservations do it too, but for us, we do that. It's a normal thing.
Yeah.
Like, you have what they call SWAT ends.
So I get after the truck and all.
It's like a 3-night thing, essentially. Or week-long thing, but one night, the first night is always held at a fire pit. And from there, they take a stick with that fire, and they keep that fire going all night long. It's a really big fire. And they bring a piece of fire from that bonfire. They bring it from one location to another location. That location could vary. It could be 10 miles down the road to about 100 miles down the road. I've seen it go about 75, 85 miles up one time.
Really?
And see, the first night is always done like a big bonfire, so people they sleep in their vehicles around the fire, and then from there they move to the site, which is just like little shacks built up on land, and then they have the rest of the ceremonial over there.
Yeah.
And usually when they have those people that come and visit, they bring stuff. Some people bring sheep, some people bring flour, sodas, and the squat ants.
You're gonna be here through here. Try to make your way up to Laguna, man.
Laguna.
If you can make your way up to Laguna, it's about 20, 30 miles. It's a feast over there today.
Oh, it's today?
Yeah, the 19th and the 20th, there's a feast. You go over there, they'll walk into your home, they'll feed you, they fucking have dancers, everything. Try to make it to Laguna today.
Okay.
If you can make it into Laguna, there's not very many places you can squat over there. It's a reservation, but I mean, they're having somebody hop out. There's tons of people that go to that feast. Even if you catch a ride more west to Grants, you probably get a ride to Grants. I don't know how far you're trying to go. But
Okay, and that's west of Albuquerque?
yeah,
Okay.
Laguna's literally about 40 miles west of Albuquerque.
Okay.
So if you can get into Laguna, they'll treat you good over there. You'll have a feast. And most of those people that go to Laguna, a lot of them are for Grants and that way. So when they're leaving, I'm sure you won't have a hard time catching a ride more west to another little big town that way. There's nothing in Laguna. It's just reservation. It's in the middle of nowhere, but they're having a big feast over there. They have carnivals and free.
What type of festival? Like, is there a reason for it?
Every tribe has its own reasons. Some, I don't know what the reason is.
I was sure like an annual
It's
thing
sacred.
this time of
Yeah,
year.
they do it, but most of the natives have their own beliefs and their own religion and their own.
Or something, and they go through the whole town ringing it.
So I think most of the reservations, to me it's weird, but from what I've I've talked to a lot of natives, and from what I get out of them, most of those feasts are to celebrate a certain saint. But I don't know why they celebrate certain saints when a lot of the natives ain't supposed to believe in Catholicism or Christianity, so I'm not sure. It's always been a question, but I've never wanted to cross the border and ask, because it's not a conversation I want to question somebody's beliefs or religion, you know what I mean? So it's nothing I've never asked, but from what I've gathered, most ceremonies, most feasts are to celebrate for a certain saint.
Okay.
But I'm not sure. It's always been a thin line, because like I said, a lot of natives, they're not supposed to celebrate. They have their own gods and their own religion. I don't think they believe in Catholicism, but apparently they do, because they have feasts for them. So.
And did you grow up on a reservation?
Yeah.
So is it Navajo that you
Yeah, Navajo stuff.
And is that the language, name of the language they speak as well?
Well,
they're nomads.
It's called Diné.
Diné? Diné. Yeah.
And it's a language. It's basically our language.
Yeah.
And some of the other tribes, they're closely along the lines of that we can actually cross communicate, but they still have some different dialects, like Spanish. Spaniards speak way different from Mexicans or Cubans.
Okay. So you can kind of understand,
different dialects,
right.
but a base group. So they base it at Diné. And then there's I think over a dozen other ones that branch off from there. And then there's Hopis, Utes. They all speak a different language.
Every tribe has their own language, except for all the Pueblo Indians. All the Pueblo Indians speak the same.
Yeah.
Like Laguna, Acoma, Santo Felipe, Santo Domingo, they all have the same language. It's crazy, huh?
Yeah.
And you speak that language?
I try. I just don't really have
he's an urban Indian.
I'm an urban Indian. I can understand it though.
Indian, that fucker lives in the city, man. You don't know nothing about that, man.
I can't speak it, but I know a lot about it.
Well, I heard specifically like how they speak it in Navajo is was it in World War II? It was essentially impossible. Yeah, it was impossible for Germany to decipher it.
Yeah, it's the only what do you call it? To never be deciphered.
Yeah.
Code. The only codes to never be deciphered.
Still to this day.
To this day.
I heard still to this day.
Yep.
That they can't translate the Navajo language.
Yeah, and so the U.S. government finally released it to be non-top secret. So I mean.
So now it's out there.
You know, now it's out there. One of the Navajo code talkers, the last one just died last month. You know that?
That was my grandpa.
Really?
Great grandpa.
For real? He's the last one to die. He just
Chester
died last
Nez.
month. Huh?
Chester Nez.
I don't know what his name was, but he died last month. He's the last Navajo. He's the last known Navajo code talker alive. He died at 102 years old, they say. sale.
And they were pissed about wind talkers.
About what's that?
Wind talkers?
What's wind talkers?
Alright, so they made a movie called Wind Talkers that's about the code talkers.
Yeah.
But the only native in there, they practically made him a coward.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
When the movie's all about.
And it's all about about native. And the one native guy, the one actual native guy, was a coward, from what I hear. So I mean, I didn't watch it, so, and they're like, it's nothing like how the war was, and they didn't like it. My grandpa got pissed.
Yeah, but everybody, if they made a movie of Iraq, dog, right now, it's not gonna be the way you reconciled it.
No, they just didn't like the way that they represented the Navajos. They made it seem like we were cowards.
Mm-hmm. That's the Navajos won the war, man.
Yeah. And see, a lot of them, they fought, and their priorities were to be kept safe. The platoon that would watch over them was to keep them safe.
They'll probably decipher that shit now. Too much technology nowadays not to decipher code like that.
Yeah, that is true. But what are the chances of us going to war like that again?
It could happen.
It could. I mean, politics is a touchy thing.
I don't know if we'll ever go to war like that in the U.S. territory or on this continent, but
You know, it's actually healthy for a nation to have a civil war every, I think it was 300 years.
We're only 300 years old, dog. What do you think, we're having a civil war with Donald Trump? Think we're not having a civil war with Donald Trump right now? It's a civil war either way you look at it. Hate crimes at an all-time high. Mm-hmm. People came to protest and they go to war with each other. It's a civil war. Maybe not a huge civil war, but it's a civil war going on with Donald Trump as president right now. You think it's not? Half the country loves him and the other half the country hates him. It's not a civil war like Africa where they're killing each other with ARs, but it's a civil war. The fucking sword is mightier, the pen is mightier than the sword, man.
True. That's why I could never be a politician.
Me neither. Wouldn't have the patience for it.
The pen is mightier than the sword, and the war is going on deeper than what we think, man.
Yeah.
People hate Trump. I think Trump's a good president. His beliefs and his views are stupid, but what he's doing is good. The economy is at an all-time high right now, man. We have the lowest unemployment rate in over 20 years, man.
Is it?
The money, the economy is at an all-time high. It's been higher than it's been in the last 18 years, man. More people are spending money than ever in the last 18 years. So numbers are all that matters to the world, and if we're running off numbers, Trump is doing an awesome job. His beliefs and his view are dumb, but I think a lot of people don't like Donald Trump just for the simple fact that he didn't kiss his ass to get where he's at. And a lot of lawyers and politicians and judges, they have to kiss a lot of ass to get where they're at. You're going to turn on Trump or you're going to get off on.
I got it.
So we're coming up to Albuquerque here?
Yeah, this is Albuquerque.
Yeah, welcome to Albuquerque.
So this is Sandia Park. This is Sandia. On the other side of that hill right there,
yeah, that's
there's a ski resort.
Oh.
Then on the other side of that hill, you'll see the ski resort. This also has the world's longest tram.
Okay. Yeah, and I mean, from my perspective, there's really no violations. I'm just trying to
check out what's going on. I get that. If someone calls in a complaint, then yeah.
Yeah, but I mean, as I look at your driver's license, I look at
ours goes up and then it goes dips down again. If you look at it, it goes up one
down.
hit.
So it's the world's longest.
Part of Albuquerque, are you letting me off in?
What part do you want to get off in? You want to get off more as far as west? You could ride around with us until we go west. We're heading west.
Oh, you're heading west, yeah?
You could ride around with us until we're done if you want. We're heading west, though, but I don't know if you want to ride around that long, or I can let you off right here on the east side.
Alright, let's see. Look at a map here.
Where I'm heading is the last exit to get out to leave New Mexico, to leave Albuquerque, going west.
Oh, okay, alright.
You want to go that far?
I'll probably... I think I actually am going to stay in Albuquerque today because I know a few people and there's a few things that might be in play.
I could drop you off anywhere. I mean, I'm in the east side, but we're heading west. So
okay.
You're more than welcome to stay along with the ride as you want, and I can give you a ride to meet your people when you're done working if that's what you want. I'm easy going, man. I like to hear interesting stories.
Let's see.
So right now we're on Tramway. This is the first exit of Albuquerque.
Right.
This is where Albuquerque belongs. This is the first street in Albuquerque. Last street going east, first street entering.
And is this where is Tramway somewhere along the street where you get the tram?
No, this here is Central.
Yes,
Tramway
you do get the tram.
Okay.
You do get the tram from here, but Tramway, you get the tram is, you see those peaks up there on the top of the mountain?
Yeah.
That's where the tram's at, so it's about 20 miles that way.
Oh, I see, okay.
And actually, the tram right now is pretty popping because they just opened up a restaurant up there. They built a restaurant. There was a restaurant up there called the High Finance, but it was old and really no. Now they opened up a whole new restaurant on the top. Up by the street, there's a restaurant. You sit on the balcony, and literally the balcony of the restaurant is hanging off of the mountain. And
that's cool.
So you're sitting on the ledge, and there's warriors on the bottom, but you can't see them. They go down. I mean, you literally feels like you're sitting on the edge of a mountain.
That'd be cool. Have you been there before?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I didn't eat there. When I went, it was so long and wait, but I went on the ride, and because it's fairly new, so I went on the ride recently, and I just checked out the restaurant and checked out the stuff on top. Before I went to prison, though, I used to live up here, and it was my favorite. I used to hike up there. It's a 9-mile hike from the bottom to the top.
9 miles, that's a good hike.
I used to hike up there once a month, and then catch the tram back down. I used to live up here, and I used to hike up there once a month and catch my tram.
Can you take it free down if you walk up, or is it you have to pay?
No, it's like $10. Okay. What I used to do is, the reason I used to hike up there is because somewhere in this mountain in the 60s, a plane crashed up there. And the plane was never, being as it's so roughy, they've never been able to remove the debris. And when you get to a certain part, you can see all the plane wreckage. You could actually hike to that. But every time I would go up there, the reason I would go up there was to try to find that trail, but I was never able to find that trail. I would go for about 2 or 3 miles, and then I would get lost, and I would get scared, so I would head back to my other trail because I didn't want to keep there and not know where I would get too scared, you know what I mean? But the plane wreckage, you could see it. You could see the wheels and the base, and you could see the, you know what I mean? So I used to go up there and try to hike it and catch it, but I was never able to find it. But I would always find the debris, but when you come down from where you can see the debris and you start going through the rough cross country, it's easy to get lost up there, man. It's just the Pierce and the black dresser. Now we should catch up because everything's close. Like I said, if you need somewhere, if you want to ride west or if you want to stay over here, we can drop you off somewhere.
All right.
You're more than welcome to ride around. I don't doubt you want to spend your day riding around with us, but you're more than welcome to.
Yeah, maybe we drive past like some kind of business center or just like fast food and stuff. I might hop out there or something.
That's cool. Whenever 8:32. Passing by the mall, I don't know if that's like where all the stuff's at. I don't know if you want to be at drop off at the mall.
Let me see where that is.
That Coronado Mall is not too far from here. About 10 minutes from here, maybe 15 tops.
Oh, I see it, yeah.
Didn't we deliver motion mattress to this house?
So I don't know. I remember it coming down the street.
I know. 8:32.
I remember that park.
What did we deliver here?
I don't know, but I remember that park. It's all the way at the end.
Where that truck is at?
All the way at the end. Oh, I thought it was at the end.
Yeah, we delivered something here. What the
I
hell
don't think so. I don't remember this house.
What was it?
I thought we delivered refrigerator, a washer dryer.
Might be something.
Alrighty. So you're offering me a ride from the west side, but I'm gonna have to ride with them all day. Oh yeah, we're good. I'm gonna be riding around with them all day, or the rest of the day, to get to the west side, because we're gonna be doing a bunch of deliveries. So not sure. So I think they're just gonna be eventually going west. So just tell me where. All right. I'm not sure how many deliveries until we're going to the mall, kind of thing. We in Albuquerque? We are. We are in Albuquerque. What do you get off of my? You have to tip drivers. It's not really expected because people recognize this as you're heading the same way. Would you mind giving me a free lift? If you pull over, yeah. Check whisper for okay. Check whisper. Energy, find me. That's not whisper. That's whisper. Found a stream recently, I enjoy it. 2 girls, 1 game. Hey, glad you enjoyed the stream. Went pretty far with these guys? Yeah. So, I think it's about 120 miles from Santa Rosa to Albuquerque. We did 1 delivery in between, and they're doing another delivery now, and they're going to do a bunch more deliveries. I won't ride with them until the end of their delivery chain thing, but yeah. The intro, you grew up in Albuquerque? Really? I didn't know that. But yeah, I don't know how many deliveries they gotta do, but they said you can ride around with us all day and do deliveries, and we'll end up west. Or we can let you out at some point earlier. I don't know. Give them a hand. I offered, and they said they already got a system going, and they didn't need it. They didn't want it. Free dog, good to see you. How's it going? You're tuning in? You're in Albuquerque, Janidia? Got a few Albuquerqueans. How do you call someone from Albuquerque? Ready to come pick you up now? You want to spot this on the west side? I'm going to see where they're going next. And maybe I'll get dropped off somewhere along the way that's convenient. Get bored sometimes during traveling? Like, sure, but I'm pretty good at dealing with boredom. I'm pretty patient. I'm fine at occupying my own mind. I don't need that much external stimulus, so I do fine. I think anything would get boring, given enough time. Maybe, I think, is there good, like, Mexican food in Albuquerque? I bet there is. I feel like Mexican food. That'd be fun. It's funny, you never usually get picked up by truck drivers the last few days. It's all that's picked you up. I know. What is this? They're good rides. Like, slow and steady, although this one's broken up because we're doing, like, local deliveries, but that is absolutely true. Like, what I say, like 2% of my rides are commercial trucks. The past week, I think I've had like 6 commercial trucks. I'll get you soon to get to the soccer game. How much time? Got it. Soccer game's not till for 4 hours, right? Standard. When they come back, I'm just gonna see if they can find a convenient business place somewhere recognizable to drop me off. So right now we're in suburbia. Twist is good. Fast food Mexican? I like fast food. I'm a big fan of fast food. El Polo Loco is actually a place called Twister, like from Breaking Bad. Wake up, Trevor. Once I get out of the truck and start moving, I'll wake up good. Alright. Stop it and get a decent local meal. Stop what? Oh, that's Polos Hermanos. Okay. Yeah, everyone's like, you should do the Breaking Bad tour in Albuquerque. I'm like, what do they have like tourist companies that just show you Walter White's house? Can't think of a good spot off the freeway. I just thought somewhere that isn't suburbia, like even as like a fast food joint or a service station or something. Didn't have iced coffee. I did have sweet tea. It's got some caffeine. Buy pizza and throw it on a random bird. Yeah. Blah. But yeah, sounds like we're gonna do a soccer game tonight. I'll be fun. I haven't been to an MLS game in a long time. Stop the fast food train, just put it on pause. Why? But I'm a hitchhiker, that's what I eat a lot of the time. But I went to a local diner this morning. Does that not satisfy you? Get an RV and they drive you around the city showing film spots. Okay. Twister's right down the road from you, not the one they filmed at. Let me see, Twisters. Yeah, I've never heard of Twisters before. Can you stream soccer or TOS? I think I have permission in this case. Not to, like, I'm not just filming the game the whole time, because that would go into like broadcasting rights or something like that, probably. I'm not really sure how it works, but oh yeah, there's one just down. But the overall ambiance and everything going on. Free tacos at soccer game tailgate. They tailgate before a soccer game too? I love America. That's great. Check your whispers, dude. What do I have to respond to in a whisper? Did you whisper me? Oh, okay, alright. Yeah, I should do whisper. Sorry. I thought you were like, because other people were saying check your whispers. I'm like, what do you want? Sorry. There it is.
about 4 minutes away, and it's the biggest stop we have.
Okay. How many stops do you have before you're done?
Today we have 7.
7. So the second one, or did you have one before me?
This is our 3rd stop.
3rd stop. Okay.
Because when we did it with you, that one was number 2.
Okay.
This is stop 3, and then stop 4 is our biggest. That's the one that took up everything. It has the rails, headboard, footboard, dresser, mirror.
Oh yeah.
The nightstand,
that's all one?
ottoman, chair, love seat.
That's a lot.
Table, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 chairs, and 2 end tables.
Substantial.
3 end tables. Or a cocktail table and 2 end tables. And those Caymans, those are granite or marble. Marble tops.
Oh, so it's gonna be heavy.
Well, there's no the end tables are small,
okay, it's just
pretty,
an end
pretty
table,
decent, but the cocktail table, that one's pretty heavy. It's probably almost like about 100 pounds.
Yeah.
But they sell a table, like an actual full-size table that's pure marble and one that's pure granite.
Have you had to deliver that?
Yes, up a 2-story flight of stairs.
Oh no.
And an apartment. That was fun. We did one at a lady's house and set up the table and everything, made it all look nice, and then I guess her daughter left her boyfriend, and she ended up moving in with them. And she herself got a bedroom set. And we went back over there a second time. She's like, "Hey, welcome back." I'm like, "Oh, hey." So it's always nice to occasionally see the customer that. But other than that, sometimes it's just here, there.
Okay. Yeah. You do this 5 days a week?
5 days, but as of recently, I've been kind of doing 6 and 7.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So it's been kind of hard. So, yeah. We had 3 days off just recently. Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. So today is my Monday.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
And you got 5 days on it? How long are you working this time? Or do you know?
Pay period ends Saturday. So I'm gonna have 4 days, and then next week I think I'm gonna be working all week.
Okay.
Next week.
Check logistics on soccer game. Alright. Okay. People are trying to get me to go to the soccer game tonight.
Yeah.
So they're messaging me about this.
Any word on where they're gonna meet you, or they don't know?
Yeah, 1 second.
Hey, well, at least you won't be in the tent if you have people here, right?
Sorry?
If you have people here in town, at least you won't be in the tent.
Yeah, there you go. Don't have to camp outside tonight. I did that in Santa Rosa where he picked me up. It's sometimes it's kind of hard to find a clear spot of ground because like there's a lot of unutilized land, but it's like everything's prickly.
Yeah.
Everything's sharp.
Yeah.
Because it's like desert.
Let's get it. Oh, you're lucky enough to come through like right essentially when it's almost time for rattlesnakes to just disappear.
Oh, they just disappear?
Well, not disappear.
But
they
like,
go into like hibernation,
okay.
and they're rarely out. Especially on cooler days like today, they're hardly out.
Yeah, and like even in Canada, we got one area with rattlesnakes and stuff like that. And I lived there during college for a few years, and I've been to other places with like poisonous snakes, and I've still yet to see any snakes. And I camp in the woods like every night.
Yeah.
I don't know how I've gone this long without seeing anything like of that sort.
Yeah,
which is like good.
We were hiking down by the river, the Rio Grande River one day. Me, my wife, and my dog. We were just walking and stopped. So I heard a rustling and I looked, and there was a snake just weaving its way through the dead leaves by the river, and I was like, oh shit, let's go back. That's one thing I really don't miss with. I don't like snakes or spiders. Well, spiders, I just hate them in general. I just kill them when I see it. But I think that came from overseas, the camel spiders.
I've heard of those. They're huge, right? Like,
big.
Really? That big? I was like, size of your hand? Nope, bigger than that.
No, they can be big.
Yeah? Okay, yeah, that'd do it. Cause like I don't mind spiders too much.
I mean, but you got cave systems that are filled with animals.
Yeah.
Like spiders, like rats and stuff like that. So they're able to eat and grub, and basically they bury themselves in the holes. That's what you got to be careful of, the holes.
Yeah, well, when I was looking, like it's all this like rocky terrain, and there's like spots where like stuff could be like in there, and I'm like, I don't want to put my tent right next to that because like it just, and then I'm right in front of them. But yeah, nothing last night. Also, they got a bunch of rain last night. Some thunderstorms rolled through.
Oh yeah.
I don't know if that changes anything for them,
Yeah,
but
probably.
they probably hide.
Probably get out of there. Yeah, so I mean, but you basically missed the whole entire season.
In that case, it's good.
Yeah, it's perfect.
I don't need to see a rattlesnake.
No.
It makes my life easier if I don't have to interact with them.
That's true.
Sorry, like, if you're trying to message me and I'm not messaging you back, like, very quickly, there's a lot going on, man. There's a lot going on. Okay. I just need. Oh man, this. Alright. Sorry, it's messaging. All right.
All right, Andrew. These ones are the apartments just right across the road.
Go ahead. We should be able to kill all these. This is easy. Headboard, footboard, rails. You want a pie, boss?
A pie?
Yeah. I bought it from my house. They're good. It's my snacks for the day. Apple pie, cherry pie.
You don't want your apple pie?
I got a bunch of them, man. I was gonna do one. You want it?
I love apple pie. Krispy Kreme. I didn't know they sold like prepackaged apple pie, donut glazed apple pie made with fruit filling and other natural flavors.
I'm gonna
Brought to you by Krispy Kreme.
Stop where? The restroom?
Okay, it's just right here.
That's cool.
Alright. I'm probably gonna get out somewhere in this area here, and then someone's gonna come pick me up. I think it's what's gonna go on here.
Over here at the Circle K?
Yeah, we're here at the Circle K. There's Circle K right down this side.
Oh yeah, that'll work.
You're on the Circle K and Tramway and Lomas. In case they ask.
Alright.
You're on the opposite side of Tramway. You're on the east side of Tramway and Lomas.
Alright.
Because there's another one down the street. People get confused. It's Copper and Tramway, but people seem to get confused.
Yeah, okay.
Because the other one's across the street on that side.
This one. Not that one, this one. Alright.
On the east side of Tramway. Most people know on the east side of Tramway.
But thank you very much for the pie. I'm gonna enjoy this. Love me some apple pie. Here, let's put this away. What's
a signature dish in Canada, man, that we wouldn't eat here in the U.S., man?
Probably the most famous one's poutine. Do you know what poutine? It's very simple. It's fries, cheese curds. It's like squeaky cheese. You bite it like it's sweet. It's like raw cheese and gravy. That's a basic poutine, and then you can add kind of anything else to it. It's like a burger where you can just throw anything on, or pizza, you know, just throw anything on it. And it makes it
Fries and
unique.
gravy and what else?
Cheese curds. It's French Canadian.
What kind of gravy? Are we talking white gravy, brown gravy?
Brown gravy.
Brown gravy?
Brown gravy. That, like, Canada doesn't have that many national foods because we're like a nation of immigrants, right? Like we just have like foods from other places, but that's actually like French Canadian, like that started in Canada.
Does Canadian have their own language, or is it just English?
We just round our O's a little bit more, but we speak the same language as you do, right?
What's the proper English? Is it from Britain? Is it from Canada?
Well, we are part of the Commonwealth, so like I don't know, maybe like we spell something slightly different. Like you spell color with a U in there, like CLOUR. You drop the U.
Yeah, we drop the U.
Right. So there's some spelling differences, but we do in fact speak
you guys have the same thing, like the two words that mean the same.
What words?
Like, so for example, like like weather. Like I could say, oh, the weather's bad today. Where weather? Did he go do that, or weather? Or like, I'm trying to see.
We use both weathers. Yeah.
Same,
we
same,
do all that.
Same homonym. I guess over there it's synonym and homonym, or what are they called? When they're two words that mean the same.
It's beyond my knowledge. What else? That and maple syrup. We love maple syrup in Canada. Have you had maple syrup? Proper maple syrup? Yeah.
How about your bacon?
Oh, Canadian bacon? Back bacon?
Okay.
We're big on that as well.
That's the best thing I can put on a pizza. Canadian bacon and pineapple.
Oh, baby. Pineapple. That's a controversial item. Some people hate pineapple on pizza and other people love it. It seems like it's a love or a hate thing.
I love pineapple pizza.
There you go.
That takes out a bunch of stuff on it.
It's on the heavier side, right?
Pretty heavy. Pretty honking around that thing, man. Especially across country, man.
Yeah.
Where's the port of entry for Canada?
What was that?
Where's the port of entry for Canada? Detroit, or where'd you come from?
I crossed into Maine.
Oh, you crossed all the way from Maine?
Yeah.
Then Canada goes all the way up that far? To the border?
Yeah, that's New Brunswick. Yeah, like northern Maine. I crossed there. But it goes even further east there. Like I still have to drive like probably another like 1,500 miles to get to the most eastern point from that point. Or even further, I'm not even sure. It's
How
like
long have you been here? How long have you been here in Canada?
in total stay 21, but that'd be 18 days in the US.
You made it all the way from Maine all the way over here?
I could have done it a whole lot faster. I like yesterday I had a truck ride and he's like, I can take you to LA. And I'm like, I don't have to be to my convention until next weekend, so I'm like, I don't want to get to LA quite yet. I want to like hop rides and check out places along the way still. So we dropped up to Santa Rosa. But and I've had a few rides that could take me a really long ways, but I'm like, nah, I want to see some things along the way.
That's cool, man.
Yeah.
18 days, that's pretty good, man. You pretty much made it across the whole US already.
I think this trip is now at like 61 rides or something like that, like rides from Hitchhiking.
That's pretty sweet, man. 60 pretty much already made it across more than half the US, man.
So I only got like 700 something miles left to go to get to San Diego, and I've done like 3,500 so far.
It's the longest ride you've been on so far?
In Canada, I got one that I think is 2,200 miles.
Oh wow, that's about 2 days, huh?
We did it in 3 days in a personal car. From like near the capital city of Canada, Ottawa, to by the west coast. So that was a long haul. I had an offer from a truck driver last year. He's gonna take me from New Brunswick, Canada, like north of Maine, and he could have taken me all the way to San Francisco, like right across. But I wanted to do the same thing. I wanted to see things along the way and meet different people and stuff. So I left after the first day in Quebec, which is our French-speaking province.
So there is people in Canada that speak French?
Yeah, we're bilingual English-French.
You speak French too?
No. I'm from the other side. We don't speak much French.
I have a buddy, man, that's from Canada, man. Well, he says he's from Canada, but I never believe that cat, man. That's hard to tell with that dude, man. I've known him since elementary school, and he swears he's from Canada, man, but he takes off during the summer, man. Who knows where the hell he goes? He says he's from Canada, man.
You see which part?
He just tells me, like, take a Roger. I'm like, what the heck's a Roger?
Oh, he's like, turn right?
Yeah, that's what he tells me. Hey, man, you must be telling the truth, because I was wondering, that's why I asked to see, because I'll be driving, he'll be like, take a Roger. I'll be like, what the hell's a Roger? He's like, take a right, man. I'm like, what the hell? Why didn't you just say right?
Oh, I wouldn't say
like,
that's common.
We're in Canada, man. I was in Canada all summer, man. So now you say that, now I kind of believe it.
Do we say Roger for right? I don't know. I recognized it when you said it, but I don't think I've heard a Canadian refer to a right as a Roger. So I don't know where I knew that from.
You must be telling the truth, because that's exactly what he said, because when he says Roger, it's a right. If you would have said something else, but when you said right, that's exactly what he said.
You know what he said for left? Because I don't know what it would be. Like a Louis? What's a left?
Let me ask him what he says. I'm going to tell him, yo, I got a Canadian right here with me, man. I'm going to call him right now and tell him, I got a Canadian right here with me, James. What's a left in Canadian?
Totally gonna destroy this apple pie. Oh, no. Alright. Do I have multiple people coming to get me? Hang a Louis? Is that good? Okay, yep, a Louis. Alright. It's somewhere in my brain. Apparently a Louis is a left.
Yeah, that's what he says,
yeah.
Louis and Roger, but I never knew what the heck that was.
Yeah.
I always thought he was lying.
Apparently it's a thing. I don't know even, I just can't visualize people saying that in Canada, but I know it, apparently. So, there you go.
They must have said it, because
they must. That's a Canadianism. It's Canadianism.
This must be in your genes, man. You don't even realize you're saying it, man.
Well, people are like, oh, you're Canadian, do you say a boot? Like, in a boot. Well, they think we say a boot instead of about. But we don't. We don't say a boot. We might round our O's more. Out and about. Pick them up on a party bus? Yeah, okay. I need to like put something in my hair. My hair's all weird because it's been swimming.